All right, welcome back to the party, everybody. I am your host, Lutch, aka the Indian Jesus, here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. So, some of you will know that my microphone crapped out, and we've been doing all this to make sure we're hitting up the Morty Fund and all this, and was hoping everything was going well, but life happens, and so now I got to get a new microphone. And the question is it worth? Because I could just get the same microphone for probably we'll look up the price. I could probably get the same microphone for about $120 around there, and just keep going where I'm at. But there's a lot of other issues. It's not a very high quality mic. It works for what it is, but it's the microphone that I started on. It's just a straight up USB mic. So if anything happens with the USB port, I can't, it won't work anymore. We're going to do some tests to see if that's what's going on. I also just, we figured if you're serious about something, then you've got to invest in the things that matter. And so, am I going to get another cheap microphone and then have to spend another $200 in a few years? Or is it worth it to just get, a nice Shure mic you like to have on the professionals? I don't like how the arm for the one that I use, it sits right in front of my my shirt, so you never get to see, the logo and stuff that I'm wearing. And so right now I'm on this little lav mic that will have to carry us through the next couple of days. But yeah, it is frustrating. So I did a little bit of research. I kind of have an idea of where I want to go with this, and so we're going to check out some videos. But if you guys know what's good about this stuff, please help me out. All right, let's get to it. So the first thing, everybody knows the Shure SMB5 or whatever it is. It's that same the same one that everybody has. Shout out to the madman. Welcome to the party. So that is the first thing that I need to determine. Do I want to go with that one or the next one, like the full one? And from what I've seen, they're about $100 difference in price. And so if I'm going to be spending $400 to $500 on a mic, $300 to $400 on an interface, then is it not just worth it to Facebook Marketplace? Oh man, I didn't even think of that. I don't know. I can't show you guys my Facebook though. Hold on, let me see if I can. I didn't even think of that. Because like this, obviously this is the where am I? This is the one that everybody has, and is legit and everything. But this is reject. Oh, we don't need that. But not cheap, give me a second here, because I'm not gonna dox myself. But let's. This is why I need you guys. This is why I need you guys. All right, I should be able to go on without having. If I could go on my other account. That's the question. Can you? Oh, did I just? Oh, okay. Can you use the? Well, yeah, that's the thing. The Shure mics I know are great. The question is the SM. That one or whatever. Like there's that one, the SM7. I'm looking here. We'll look at a bunch of them, but it's the same one that everybody has. But this is a good idea. Well, that's the other thing. I ain't no testing anything anywhere. I mean, unless it's local, like is it from Facebook Marketing you're talking about? The USB-C audio interface. So here's the other thing: is that you guys may know that my Stream Deck downstairs, the sounds on my on the main studio. The sounds don't come through the system. They come through the speaker that's behind me, and that's because the PC that I have only has one like internal audio thing or whatever. And so when I plug in my mic, it prevents the Stream Deck from working. And so the other thing is that since I'm going to have to get an interface, it's like, that's another reason to be like, all right, well, let's see what's out there. So, all right, can we get to Marketplace from the page here? I don't even know. I don't even know what this is. See, I don't know. Because this is like my main page. Or not my main page, but my thank God. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna change my name on Facebook, and then hopefully, if I can do that quickly, then we'll be able to do that. But while we do that, I want to watch a video on the difference between different Shure microphones. Because again, it's about $100 difference from like the top tier one to like the next tier down. And so, obviously I'm not looking to throw money away, but if you're going to invest in something, then the idea is, keep it as long as we can. So focus rate scroll to, that's the interface. So that would be USB-C goes into my PC. Then I'm able to have the XLR microphone and the USB from the Stream Deck going into the interface to the USB-C, right? So let's go one step at a time. Let's go one step at a time. Let's do which Shure mic should I buy? Just get a basic comparison. All right, here we go. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Let's see. Come on, baby. Hey, shout out to TV Viewerski. Welcome to the party.
When looking for the best microphone,
some 75 or 57. See, I don't even know what the fuck you. Oh, I think I do know, but like, this is why I need you guys' help. This is why I need you guys' help. So, an empty soup can. If I could, I would, brother. If I could, I would. So as we go through this, let's just start with the microphone itself, because I'm pretty sure that I think it's worth just getting the top tier one. Like, I'm definitely serious about this being my if not my full-time career, at least something that I'm completely dead ass serious about. Well, yeah, right now is because I've got my crap mic here, but this isn't going to be a long-term thing. You know what? Don't forget, guys, this is also a GRIFT stream, so I am asking for your help to buy this microphone. I cannot afford this microphone, and I need it. And the only way I can afford it is to get it so that I can do more streams so that I can afford the microphone. So please help me, GRIFT. All donos come with a puppy treat. And of course, we can do something special. Oh wait a minute, do that. Hold on. We'll move that. Across the bottom. Boom. Help me out. I'm poor and I am broke. Shout out to Death Poet. Welcome. I just read this. I blew out my ears in front of Marshall Stacks. Well, that'll happen. That will happen. All right. So first step is which microphone?
When looking for the best microphone for podcasting, live streaming, YouTube videos, and even just general vocal recording, hands down, the best microphone has been, without debate, the Shure SM7B. This microphone.
So 7B, that was the one that you said before, right? That's the main one that everybody, everybody has. So that's what I'm looking at. But the problem is that, well, not even necessarily a problem, but one of the things is that I have to, the boom arm that I have won't work with that. So not only do I need the microphone, I also need the boom arm. I need a whole bunch of stuff. So that's why I want to make sure, especially with your guys' help, that like I'm doing exactly what it is. In terms of, like, especially if you were watching last night's stream, how, in the meantime, like, if you had to 1 to 10, how would you rate the audio on this microphone? And separately from that, how would you rate this microphone? And then separately, does it make a significant difference if I talk here versus if I just leave it there? Two thoughts. Do you want a mic that you sit and talk into, or a mic that you move and live and get record? I don't really know what you mean. The main thing is like just being down in the studio, because I have not only like this mic I use just for when I'm streaming up here, but I also have a wireless set. There's 2 of these that if I'm gonna like stream from my phone or something, then I can huge difference if I hold it. Okay, thank you. Well, that's why all the kids on TikTok do it then. So I'm not really sure, but like the streams that I do Monday, Wednesday, Friday, that's what I'm looking for. You said so let me hold it then. The SMs all have the same capsule. SM57 is bare bones, SM58 round head and shock mount. SM7 is the soup can variety. What do you mean by soup can variety? Like that meaning like the low tier? And then SM55 is its own animal. And it always looks great. I don't really care what it looks like. I just care what it sounds like. So proximity, yeah. So this one, it doesn't have a good thing. All right. So I won't hold it if I don't need to. Okay, cool. So just let me know if, and then as we go on, I'll be getting louder and louder. So it'll work. Okay, so let's just see what is the difference with these microphones, so that I know what the fuck I'm dealing with.
Has been, without debate, the Shure SM7B. This microphone is legendary, and probably your favorite podcaster or even music artist has used this mic to do what they do at a very high level.
And the other thing there too is that it adds a level, just saying that it looks good when you have it. The fact is that is part of branding. That's part of saying, yes, I am here. I'm a real podcaster or broadcaster or streamer or whatever. I'm in this. It shows that I'm in that. So if I'm already going to spend money on something, then I definitely want to make sure, obviously, that it works. But if there's other benefits outside of the main practical purpose, I definitely want to do that. All right, we'll see.
But there's a new kid on the block, and Shure actually updated this microphone, and they did it with the Shure SM7DB. And in this video, we're actually going to compare these microphones together to see if the $100 difference is either worth going for the newer version, or if you have the older version, if it's worth updating. But maybe you want a high quality sound, but you want to save a lot of money. Well, what you've been hearing to right now has been the Shure MV7X.
So this is the MV7X. This is the one. Which one's the soup can? Hey, shout out to our boy Guam Tech. Welcome to the party. Getting the GRIFT started. I gotta have some kind of sound effect for this. What do we got? Let's just do we'll do background music while we're giving Morty his treat. There we go. No, I don't like that one. Oh yeah. What is it? Into space. Woo! I don't have a good party vibe here, but oh my goodness. Thank you. Yes, as much as I am coming to you guys for information, I'm unashamedly coming to you for grifting. I cannot afford to do this right now, but I don't have a choice. So any little bit helps. Thank you so very, very much. And we'll say There's no goal, but I will do the same $2 a push-up for whatever we do. If we only get to 5, then I'm doing 2 push-ups, but run it up there. Thank you, brother. Welcome to the party. You're just by a Chinese knockoff. Well, then I'm going to be in the same position in 6 months. So I don't know. The problem is, again, like you said before, if it's used, then I don't know how, if it's working or anything. In this case, I would, and again, so if we're talking about $400 for the older version of what he's talking about, and we're talking about a used version for $250, then investment-wise, it seems much smarter to just buy the new one. You know what I mean? I got the black market. See, this is what we're talking about. Starring this. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. This shit ain't cheap. Let's get rid of music. Thank you, Guam Tech, for sponsoring the stream so far. Yeah, it ain't cheap. So this was the MV7X.
You have the older version if it's worth updating, but maybe you want a high quality sound, but you want to save a lot of money. Well, what you've been hearing to right now has been the Shure MV7X, which comes.
Let's see. Shure MV7X. We'll just get general prices before we go on to. Okay. So around $200. I see a bundle here. Okay, that works. That works. And this is not the tin can version, right? This is not the tin can version. Exactly. Well, I always look for refurbished first. These products are sent back to the factory to fix any issues, and they discounted heavily. Most of the time, it's due to bad packaging. And like I'm definitely going to this blackmarket.com, but like that's the thing. That's exactly why I came to do this with you guys live, because I have no fucking idea where you get that stuff. I don't. Again, I've had the same laptop since I started in 2014. Same microphone, same stuff. So I appreciate you guys being here. Hey, shout out to Manders. Another $20. My goodness, guys. Thank you so very, very much. Morty, come get your treat. You know what's good. Oh, hold on. Gotta show everybody. We gotta show everybody how cute you are. Yeah, thank you. So very, very much. Every little bit helps, and that is more than a little bit. Thank you. So very, very much. So already, this is looking not terribly, horribly bad. So we'll see. I've got used Shure mic from Guitar Center. So when we have brands like that, I do love me some Guitar Center. So, like new condition, 89. All right, so this is definitely sitting right here for a minute. I mean, looks good to me. Oh, look at that ass. The fuck is that? All right, okay, so cool. We have that there for now. I'm gonna put on the rest of this video. See if I can change my name on Facebook so that we can take a look at Facebook Marketplace.
Comes in at about a third of the price of these other microphones. So let's break them all down so that you buy the right microphone for you. Let's get it.
You got to just press record.
Hey, what's up? It's Omar Takori with Think Media. Now, we'll be sure to post links down to everything down in the description below, and I would encourage you to check out those links because sometimes you can catch a deal on one of these mics, but I've actually switched out the mic already. I'll be switching out the mics throughout this video, so you can maybe...
Yeah, you can see up in the corner. So this one sounds significantly more bassy. And I hate that I like that so much.
Low, and I would encourage you to check out those links because sometimes you can catch a deal on one of these mics, but I've actually switched out checkout. Think Me to right now has been the Shure MV7X, which comes in at about a third of the price of these other microphones. So let's break them all down so that you buy the right microphone.
That's the
for
first
you.
one.
Let's get it.
You got to just press record
In the description below, and I would encourage you to check out those links.
This one.
I will be Let's get microphones. So let's break them all down so that you buy the right out the mic already.
Yeah,
I'll be
okay.
switching out the mics
I
throughout this.
mean, goddamn, that's a pretty significant difference right there. That's a pretty significant difference. So we'll definitely, keep in mind that if the other stuff, kind of climbs up, then it's easily different. But it's not. It's only like side by side. We got the PG56. All right. We'll star that. Let's what is B and H? Yeah, the SM7B. That's the one. Is the B and H is what, a brand, or like, again? I'm no. This is what I'm saying. That's a good point. I will take that pro tip. All right, we ride on.
Video so you can maybe tell if there's a difference or not. Currently, I'm using the Shure SM7B plugged right into my Sony FX30, which has
and remember, he said that was the older version. So I'm still happy with getting this. I don't even fucking the SM7B if it's older, if it's new. You know what I mean? Like unused.
An XLR input. And I actually would like to know from you, did you hear a big difference between the two yet? And throughout this video, would like to know your thoughts. But let's talk about some of the similarities of these mics. Physically, all three of these mics have a very similar appearance and mounting mechanism. All these mics come in a matte black, but the MV7 could be bought in a silver. Another similarity when it comes to these microphones is that they're all dynamic mics, meaning they're going to give you a nice rich radio podcast sound that a lot of people are going for. The sound this gets right when
I was just going to say, okay, I hate that I'm able to tell, so because as soon as he switched, I was like, wait, did he just switch again?
Matte black, but the MV7 could be bought in a silver. Another similarity when it comes to black. Did you hear a big difference between the two yet? And throughout this video, would like to know your thoughts. But let's talk about some of the similarities of these mics. Physically, all three of these mics have a
similarities. That's the word where he switches.
Your thoughts. But let's talk about some of the similarities of these mics. Physically, all three of these mics.
Okay, so I want to ask you guys, so far, have you heard a difference? Because at the end of the day, they're like, they're minuscule differences, and they're right next to each other. As long as it works, and as long as it's not going to cut out when I'm on panels, then we're good. A tom mic. What is a tom mic? I don't know. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's exactly what TV is talking about.
Mics have a very similar appearance and mounting mechanism. All these mics come in a matte black, but the MV7 could be bought in a silver. Another similarity when it comes to these microphones is that they're all dynamic mics, meaning they're going to give you a nice rich radio podcast sound that a lot of people are going for. The sound this gets right when you're near it is super high quality, no matter which microphone you would choose to go with. But with that being said, let's talk about some of the differences, starting with the price. The price for the MV7X is going to come in at $180, and this is going to be the cheapest out of all three mics. Now, this is
so, and then again, you can see we've got boom arm and XLR. So not bad. But let's see.
Going to come in at $180, and this is going to be the cheapest out of all three mics. Now, this is the version of the mic that comes with just the use of XLR, like all the other mics I'm going to be talking about. But there's actually another version of this microphone, and that is the more common one that more people know about, and that is the MV7. And that actually has the ability
this you said was the tin can one, right? The MV7 was the tin can, right? Oh, I knew that. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about drums, motherfucker. Yeah, I played drums forever, but I know what toms are, but when we're talking about podcasting, fuck you guys. Boom, boom. I don't want a desk stand. I want I specifically want the arm because I don't want, again, I already had the old microphone, but I spend time and money on these graphics for my my merch, and I want people to see them, especially like when I'm going to be debating Jim Bob. It'll be nice to have branded stuff and a nice Shure mic with it, all that stuff. So that is a big one. Shout out to Applied Advances. Welcome. So I have 3 of them, and they work great. So 3 of this particular which version? All advice is welcome. So my budget, I would love to be able to get the top quality stuff, everything I need start to finish for under $2,000. But I would love to not have to spend $2,000 because this. But once we get to the mic, those of you who don't know, then like he's talking about, there's the XLR input, and that is like the this thing, which is different than USB. So I have to get a whole different thing that will then allow me to connect that to my computer. So it's not just a microphone. So it's one thing. Okay, so you've got the M7, and they're great. Okay, fair enough. The only branding on the mic is, oh, come on, get the fuck out of here. And exactly, that's the industry standard. And so people see that, and they see, oh, you're you're gonna be here. Yes. And so yes, but I don't necessarily want to build that into this purchase, because I think if I get an interface where it has XLR, USB, or at least 2 USB, and then it goes into the computer, then worst case scenario, I can unplug my Stream Deck and use another USB microphone. And like, again, this is a USB microphone, and it may not sound as good, but it's there. Yep. And that's why I'm trying to figure out, is it worth investing in that? We finna find out. Like I said, I've been on the same yeah, like exactly. Like I'm not going to be having more than one person inside my house. That's not going to happen. So no, I don't anticipate on needing to worry about multiples. But yeah, if it's worth it to get that microphone that will look good, that will do well, that will sound good, and that will last, then I have no problem spending the money to get what I need. I mean, okay, I don't have no problem, but I mean, I'm willing to spend the money that it needs. That being said, I don't want to have to spend money because I do not have this money. So again, please help me grift. Get those donos in. You can hit us up here or even on Venmo or CashApp. Where is the fucking thing? Venmo or CashApp, the Indian Jesus. All right, back to the mic. So far, the M7, not too bad.
To be plugged into a computer or laptop using a USB. That microphone comes in at $225 at the time of shooting this video. So for about $45 extra, you're getting a versatility play, and it gives you the ability, if you want to be able to plug it in via laptop or computer, you can do so. Right now you are listening to the MV7X, and I just wanted to compare these microphones via XLR because all these mics are XLR mics.
Okay, so while I was very clearly able to hear the difference between when he switched from the M7 to the other ones, and it's like, oh, I can hear the bass. I didn't really notice when he switched back. So one more in the favor of the N7. Hey, shout out to Godfrey. Bam, 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 bam. Welcome, and thank you so very, very much with the 5, what is that, euros, francs? Whatever it is, it's not American, but I'll take it. Thank you. And of course, getting Morty a treat. There we go. Thank you for helping out with the grift. Welcome to the party. And of course, if you've got any other microphone information, it is all welcome. I would say to start, you level jump to 10 with this on the BH website. That's the interface. So okay, well, I'm going to start this, but let's get. I want to I want to stick with, because I don't know any of this stuff, so I gotta keep it in my head. So from jumping from this thing to that thing to that thing, I think we'll focus on the which microphone, then which stuff there. Are those the ones that like headphones I don't really mind, but are those the ones? I know that Timcast has the ones that instead of like going up like that, they're very like thin. I don't even know if that would work for my setup, but I'm just asking if that's what you're talking about. But yeah, so let's stick with the mics first, and then we'll go from there. But again, sometime between here and the next shot, he switches back to the low tier
a computer or laptop using a USB. That microphone comes in at $225 at the time of shooting this video. So for about $45 extra, you're getting a versatility play, and it gives you the ability, if you want to be able to plug it in via laptop or computer, you can do so. Right now you are listening to the MV7X, and I just wanted to compare these microphones via XLR because all these mics are XLR mics. The SM7B is a little bit more than double the price of the MV7X, and this comes in at
that bass though, the bass. Boom arm, SME, but yeah, okay, so $400.
$99 at the time of shooting this video here in the US. However, it is important to note that this microphone usually can't be used all by itself. This microphone needs another device in order for you to get the best sound out of it. And again,
that's gonna be the case, even though that the M7, the first microphone, is also a USB mic, because of the fact that part of this investment is making sure that the Stream Deck works. Then I want to get an interface anyway. So the benefit of just getting another just plug and play USB, if that was the case, I would just get the same mic I already have. So benefit, but
need a preamp, so something like the Cloud Lifter. So everyone who's been buying the SM7B has been also spending the extra $100 to $150 for a device like this. And
so this seems to be only directly the microphone, and then it has the thing and straight to the computer. So I need something even more than that because I need other inputs since my computer only has the one input.
Another kind of sucky thing that has been the case is that when you buy this, which makes this mic sound really good, you're gonna actually need an additional XLR. So you're plugging from this microphone into the Cloud Lifter, and then from the Cloud Lifter into either your camera or maybe you have a recorder or what have you. But that's the way you're gonna get this mic to work. I've actually found a more streamlined and cheaper version of something like this, and I've been using it, and it's gonna give you the same cable right before. So I say all that to say that although this mic is $399, you're gonna need to spend extra coin to make it sound the way you want it to sound. Now the Shure SM7DB, which is what you hear right now, comes in at $499 here in the US at the time of shooting this video.
And again, so about the same prices, but between the top two, like if I'm gonna say that, okay, because the M1, the M7 is the cheapest one, and not a bad mic, but I can hear the difference between the SM7s, and the second one sounds significantly better with the bass. And so if I'm going to spend $400, again, it's worth it to just spend the $500, seemingly. Shout out to Elgato. Yeah, whatever. In terms of the boom arm, I'm getting the cheapest boom arm that works with Shure mics possible. I don't care about that. What do you think about the Shure SM7B? Yeah, that's what we're looking at right now. That's what we're looking at right now. You sure to make SM7 from an SM57? What? Okay. Well, I mean, again, we're getting ahead. I'm trying to figure out because we got a show tomorrow. So obviously, I'm not going to be able to get all of this ready for the next show. So I'm trying to just get all of this, get it set so that I'm not going to miss a show, but use this mic on one show. And then we're back into it. So I'm not really looking to be like, hey, do you have some time next week to sit and chat about this and that and that? I mean, if somebody knows him and wants to hit him up and be like, hey, come and talk to Lutch about this, I would be more than happy. But at this moment, I'm just running solo. And of course, got you guys to help.
And the reason for this price jump with this upgrade or with this new version of the mic is because they actually built in the mic with a preamp already. So right now you are listening to this mic without a FET head or a Cloud Lifter in between, and it works straight out the box, which is actually pretty nice, right? Most people who are getting into content creation or maybe starting a podcast.
How does that work?
You don't need to get all techie. And so Shure was really smart by doing this and upgrading the mic. I would say, however, on a visual standpoint, I kind of like the SM7B a little bit more because it's just a little bit more sleek and there's not that much branding on the mic, especially if you have an older one when there's no branding at the front of it. It really looks like a brandless mic, which is why I think it actually got pretty popular. Now let's go into the technicalities of these microphones.
sound, going back to the one I think I'm gonna get.
Phones, and starting with the
You guys are saying, what y'all saying over here? You want to keep your screen clean. Yeah, again, you're jumping ahead. You're just throwing too much at me. We've got these 3 mics, and that's where I'm at so far. If we say, okay, I like the SM76, and say, okay, compare that to this one, then we can go there. But you're throwing too much at me. You're throwing too much at me. I appreciate how much you guys are helping, but you're throwing too much at me. I'm too basic for this shit.
pretty popular. Now let's go into the technicalities of these microphones, and starting with the MV7X, I would say this is the most simple mic out of the bunch. This is a plug and play microphone, meaning there really isn't any settings. There's literally an XLR output. You plug in an XLR, plug that cable into something that will record or capture your audio. It's really the most simple use case. Currently, there's a new podcaster that's been using this microphone and who's blown up. Her name's Bobby Altoff, I believe, and her podcast is called That Really Good Podcast. And she actually just uses these
bitch
mics. She handholds them and then uses these mics, but has been...
I think that looks so cringe when people handhold them, but I also don't like when people handhold lav mics, but that's a whole other thing.
Able to blow up her podcast with this $180 microphone. I hope you know that the gear isn't going to get you the views. You definitely have to still, deliver on your content. Now, with its price point, I would say comes with a little bit of an inconvenience. In order to put
here, the benefit that he's talking about, and it is an $80 cable, but remember, I still need an interface for the Stream Deck. Otherwise, I'm still going to be in the position of choosing between my microphone and my Stream Deck. And so if I'm upgrading, then I want to be able to get my Stream Deck sounds through the system, like you hear these. Like, that's how it all should be, instead of coming out of a speaker. And then on top of that, because these microphones that we're watching are more centered for voice. I forget the word, but it's not carotid or dynamic or whatever it is, but it's focused. So I don't even know if this mic would pick up the sound effects coming from my speaker. Yeah, I need everything. I need everything. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. All right, let's keep rolling. So far, I think when I came into this, I was thinking may as well just get the top tier. But this one's winning me over.
Put this microphone on a stand, you're gonna have to put the microphone and twist the mic in its entirety to tighten it up, as opposed to holding the mic in place and then being able to screw just the screw itself like the other two mics. But I wouldn't necessarily say that's a deal breaker. It just really would have been a nice, cool attention to detail on Shore's end. Now, I do want to make an honorable mention about a little product that Shore released. It's called the MVX2U, and this device actually turns your basic XLR microphone into a USB microphone. Yes, kind of pretty cool that you can convert it using a nice little device. And this
again, this would be fucking awesome if it had a second one and I could use my Stream Deck.
Device comes in at $130 at the time of shooting this video, and it really makes using a mic like the SM7B or the SM7DB very easy.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. These are directional. Those are like the Rode mics, right? Where it's got very good sound. Like if I had the mic all the way over here, but it was still pointed in my direction, then it would still work. The problem with that is that, so I mean, you've seen the way that there you go. I said carotid, like your fucking artery. Cardioid. The problem is that you guys see how I am when I'm talking, especially when I get excited. Sometimes I'll be back here, and sometimes I'll be like, oh my fucking god, and I've gotten used to bringing the mic around with me. So a directional mic, if I move it, then it might be a whole thing. Be like, oh, now it's over here instead of being here. Now it's over here. I don't know, exactly how specific those are, but again, so far, I think I'm happy. I think I'm happy with the MV7 if we compare it to something else. Shout out to Noah. Welcome to the party. Search for a twofer. Why do I need a twofer? I'd much rather get a bundle where it comes with the arm, it comes with this, it comes with that, and it's a little bit cheaper. But what? Talk to me. What? How would that? You just mean in case I need a backup? Yeah, that's essentially. Yeah, exactly. So I think, is there anything else here? These do
with a computer or laptop. It also expands to the ability to be able to use headphones and monitor what it is you are saying. And so this is a really cool device that will just open up more opportunity and more options. However, if you did just want a microphone that just does it all, then I would encourage you to actually just go with the MV7, save some money on the front end, and get the versatility. Now, the SM7B and the SM7DB have the ability to adjust the sound coming from them. Number one, adjust the bass roll off, and then you can also add some presence boost. So if you kind of want more of a, a low end to come in with this microphone, you're going to be able to do that. It's nice that they made these switches that you could change with the use of your finger on the SM7DB, as opposed to having to use kind of like a flathead screw to change on the SM7B. Just makes it a little bit more harder to do if you wanted to switch it up. Now with the SM7DB having the built-in preamp, like I mentioned earlier, you have the ability to actually not use it by switching on the bypass. So if you wanted to maybe a recorder like a Zoom 8 decibels to really, you can not going wrong, friends. And I would just say the SM7B, and really at this point, it's kind of a visual preference. And I would just say the SM7B, the original, still reigns king as the OG legendary microphone, because it still has the look. The newer SM7DB definitely has an updated look to it. It's a little bit more sleeker and a little bit more longer than the SM7B. But if you
so that's the question so far. The question so far is the MV or the SM7. The MV or the SM7? That is the question. Hey, shout out to the captain of the Moral Felon crew. Welcome to the party. So back in my day, we didn't have all these fancy mixers and mics. All we had was 2 tin cans and a string. It's not the same thing as 2 girls, 1 cup. Thank you for clearing that up. Welcome to the party. Yes, the future has been kind to some people and also has made some things a little bit shitty. All right, so let's do one more search on videos here and let's say I've decided that I like the MV7. So we'll say, sure, wait. Versus, All right, you know what? We're gonna do. Let's just see. I want to see the first video that pops up with this. 1 year ago. All right, we'll skip through it. What do we got here? A whole bunch of bullshit.
When it was first released in late 2020, the Shure MV7 was one of... As usual, let's dive straight into the spoiler. This is not a sponsored video. I did buy the MV7 Plus and way back when the original MV7 with my own money because they seem like neat microphones. This was pretty cool, kind of groundbreaking when it was released, and there's been a lot of sort of questions, a lot of praise, and a lot of curiosity around the MV7 Plus, and I wanted to check it out for myself. And the good news is it is a really great microphone in pretty much every way. Kind of feel bad for saying this. It is what the original MV7 should have been. When I first unboxed this, I was kind of expecting this, but it didn't exist. So really, in terms of like critiques that I have about the
Yeah, so you can see he's got a Rodecaster here. This thing down here is all of these are plugged into here, and then this gets plugged into whatever that he's recording into. So that's the next step, is making sure I get an interface that can do everything I want it to do.
V7 Plus, other than the fact that I think the $279 MSRP is a bit on the high side, I really have no major complaints. A couple small design things here and there, no deal breakers. I actually am really impressed with it, and the upgraded functionality. They kind of did everything right, and I'm really excited about this mic, and I'm excited to talk about it as well. That being said, as much as I love this microphone, if you do own the original MV7, I don't really think this is an upgrade. It could be a good addition if you need another microphone, but there's no reason to be filled with MV if you only have the original MV, unless you need some of the really specific USB functionality that the MV7 Plus offers, which is kind of the biggest area of difference between these two. We're gonna...
Okay, so I don't need that. Let's skip ahead and see what other. We got windscreen. Don't care about that shit. Mounting options. If he's not going to talk about the arm, handling noise. Okay.
When it comes to handling noise, you can kind of hear, obviously, like if I hit the microphone, you're going to hear that, but it doesn't really pick up a ton. It's about the same as the original MV7. It's definitely a microphone, especially if it's on a boom arm, like you could grab it and adjust it and move it around without it being hugely distracting. It's not as good at rejecting handling noise as the SM7B is, where it's like impervious to handling noise, but it's pretty darn good to the point where it shouldn't be distracting. And the fact that now the original MV7 has been out for a number of years, and handling noise isn't really something that people tend to complain about a lot with that microphone. I think that kind of goes to show that there's not much of an issue there.
So, I mean, a death poet, like that's, a thing I theoretically could do, but I mean, do you hear a lot of echo typically when I'm talking downstairs? Because that's what the acoustic panels are for, is to dampen echo. And I mean, I do have, super tall ceilings, so maybe you do, but like, then again, I would have to go to, it's 2 stories worth on 3 walls. So that's a whole other issue. Okay, let's skip around here. I think so far I've been moved to the MV.
Distracted because one of the other changes are the way that these LED lights turn on in USB mode, and I accidentally muted the microphone, which is a thing that I have done a lot when using USB. So you've been listening to me XLR. Now you're listening to me through USB, just recorded into Adobe Audition, again with no effects and no processing. And let's talk about USB, because speaking of USB, on the back, there's no more micro USB. That was my other huge...
Okay, so this is the one that I'm looking at. The micro. I don't fucking... So this is the newer... This is USB-C, right? Which one? Okay, that doesn't matter.
Complaint with the original MV7. Even though this microphone came out in 2020, it had a micro USB port on the back of it. That was just no fun to use, very frustrating, and also very prone to breaking. The MV7 Plus finally just has USB-C. It comes with a USB-C cable, but you can use pretty much any other cable with it. You're listening to me through USB right now, like I said before. So now, speaking of USB, and speaking of...
Again, I'm not going to be using that.
Micro USB, let's talk about some major updates to USB, because this is where the biggest change between these 2 microphones exists. There's a little bit of design. You can kind of see the way the LED lights look on the original MV7 versus the MV7 Plus. I do think this looks cooler. This is just fine. It's just sort of green lights that sort of show up over here, and you have your touch mute and touch monitor mix. Probably not a reason to upgrade the microphone. If you're only using the mic through XLR, these lights don't turn on at all, so it doesn't matter. So now, as we're talking about USB, I think one of the most important things to bring up is that in
sound quality
comparisons...
I mean, we can use sound quality. We know what the fuck we're talking about here. All right, anything else? Versus the SM58.
Your mixer will have plenty of gain for you. But now, as we continue moving through comparisons, the next microphone that I want to compare the MV7 Plus to on XLR is the Shure SM58, which has an MSRP of $99. So this is a much less expensive microphone, pretty legendary microphone in its own right. It's definitely one of those mics.
Oh, that's like the old school. The old school, yo. This is what you used in my high school band. My high school band. These mics could go through anything. We used to swing them around by the things, and if you're in a band, get one of these. Get one of these. Better. Well, again, the issue here is not... The issue is that I need a mic. So I mean, yes, that's, again, might be a thing. But that's not really what we're focused on now. Yep, I was thinking, well, and that's the yeah, so that is the best. The problem is that we've raised $30. And that is only 10% of the cost, and I'm going to need an interface. So I think I'm going to go with the cheaper Shure mic so that I can get an interface that will allow me to use the Stream Deck and all of that stuff. I'm saying I'm so happy we've almost switched to all appliances and electronics having USB-C. Hate those damn small parts for USB-C chargers. Yeah, and that's what I was thinking, is that I have a bunch of the adapters. So like worst case scenario if I needed that. But again, all right. So I think let's see if there's anything else here. I think we're gonna go with the M7. Yeah, this is just that old school stuff, right? Versus, okay. Boom, boom, boom. Versus
you don't have to deal with micro USB. And now I'm back over here on the MV7 Plus. The next USB microphone, which is now a USB only microphone, it's actually like my favorite USB only microphone, is the Sennheiser Profile. So now this is me on the Sennheiser Profile. Like I mentioned, pretty much my favorite USB only microphone. This has an MSRP of $129. I love this microphone because
I'm not doing that. Not doing that. Pod mic. No, USB. Most replayed. All right, most replayed. Let's see.
combo microphone, and it does have its own unique sound, which I like quite a bit. I've used this microphone a lot over the years. It's a fun one. It's a good one. Maybe a little overpriced in terms of MSRP these days, although super easy to find on sale. And I actually there's one other USB microphone that I want to compare that I'm going to add into everything that I just realized I was overlooking right now.
Okay, so then let's go back to looking at the microphone itself. So, actually, better idea. Let's do this. Hold on here. Oh, all right. Okay. So I've been looking at mics, and I think I'm going to go with the Shure S. What is it? What the fuck is it called? M7X. So I'll say M7. Sure, M7. But can you compare the difference between the older version and the new one for the purposes I need? So I've already, all the stuff that I talked about, like needing, what do I need, and what all that stuff. Like this is, this is essentially, no, not that. My shopping list. Where'd it go? Yeah. So the microphone, the audio interface, the cloud lifter, which is a thing still, I guess I still do need. The XLR cable itself, the boom arm. I have headphones, but they don't come with headphones. All that stuff. Yeah, so a bunch of stuff. So ChatGPT already knows essentially what I'm looking for. And so say side by side with the MV7 versus the 7 Plus. Let's grab what you guys are saying. Never get info cucked. That is the worst thing you could possibly do. Consider condenser mic over down. SM7 is not a condenser. So what? Okay, so what does that? How does this? Okay, why would you consider that, and why does that matter? SM is a prefix for the capsule. The number is the physical makeup. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. Look at the Shure Beta series. All right, so let's go back here, and we'll say M7 versus. What the fuck did you just say? Versus. Is this what you're talking about? No, this is the old. This is this, right? I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking for. Oh, okay, yeah, these are the old school. Nah, that looks janky. That just doesn't. Oh, sorry, I didn't see it. But those they're just too janky, and they're good microphones. Like I said, I've used those for music, but it just it looks janky. I don't know. Condensers are considered more faithful. They do take phantom power. There you go. So another thing that I gotta buy. Another thing that we gotta buy. I think I'm good with the M7. So we have this here. We had the one bundle. So we had that's N7 179. So this looks like maybe another package. We have the used one from Guitar Center. $260. Now they're getting okay, and here we go. Now we got some bundles. All right. So if we look at the used mic by itself, let's put some jams. Let's put some jams. All right, so $89 for the same one that I'm down with. What does it actually mean? Ship. Made in China. So then we'll go back to. Oh, I forgot that I was even. Forgot that I was even doing this. So we're comparing the old one to the Plus. So again, I need the XLR anyway. So physical controls, simplified LED panel on the Plus. I'm fine with that. Again, improved, but I can move the mic so the distance doesn't matter as much. Digital processing features. Again, just basics. Yeah, I think I'm good with that. I think I'm good. Does anybody have any reason why we should say no, Lutch? Keep looking. You are not going to be happy with the MV7X. Because I feel comfortable with that. We've got the exactly. Is there supposed to be a T in there, or is that spelled right? Electro voice or electro voice? I would assume. Where am I? This is by who? Electro voice replay. Electro voice. Okay, I've seen these before. I don't hate them, but again, at this price point, then I may as well just get the Shure mic. You know? Yeah. So for this, like, this is another one that it looks legit in the sense of has that perception. There we go. That perception of like, oh, this is a real podcaster. Again, because it's so expensive. But if we can get, definitely nothing wrong with it. But again, if I'm not going with so if I was comparing this one to the SM, the top tier Shure mic, then that would work. But is the best low end. And again, I don't need the best of the best of the best. I need something that is solid, that will work. Because let's also think about this. I'm at a stage in my career where what I'm doing now, what I'm buying now, and let's say including last year when I got was it last year? Was it 2 years ago that I got that PC? Anyway, in that time, I've used up all the basic low end stuff that I've gotten. So here I'm at a place where yes, I want to get good stuff, but I'm also at a place where I could very soon be in a place where business expenses like this, it's just worth it to get the top one. And so at that point, would I rather have an old top tier Shure mic or one of these and be like, well, I just kind of want a new one, versus only spending the $200 on the microphone now, so that when the channel's gotten some money coming in, then I can easily and more comfortably upgrade when I need to, and not wait until the microphone is falling apart and doing 3 streams and panels with a shitty mic before before I get it right. So I think I'm comfortable enough with the M7. So yeah, they're essentially all the same shit. You don't care much about these. I mean, I care about them, but they're already like, it's not like it's worse. You already use interface USB as part of the backup. Okay. Things to watch out for. Some users report that USB mode sounds muffled compared to the original. My recommendation for you: go with the M7 Plus. Plus, the price is significantly more than the M7. The newer connectivity, DSP, and OBS friendly make it more streamer optimized. Use XLR mode. So, do we agree or disagree? Sorry, I didn't realize you guys couldn't see it. Do we agree or disagree that if I'm going to go with this mic, that I should get the Plus? Oh, well, okay. Why specifically do you think I should get the Plus if the older V7 will do just fine? You working with Shore over here, trying to get an extra few buckaroonies out of me? So my reasons for leaning towards the Plus against the original. I don't use OBS. Onboard digital processing is built-in real-time denoiser. Okay. See, I don't care about this fucking touch shit. I don't want LED stuff. Tap the panel to mute. Very intuitive, I guess, but like, it's easy. It makes it easy to see if you're clipping or too quiet without opening a window or a door. Some real user drawbacks. Things. Okay. And again, USB mode sound is muffled. To change gain, you need to go into this. So if there's no physical thing on it, I'm already changing it. But I don't need an external because I'm gonna have, or I don't need a physical gain knob because I'm gonna have the interface. Still might not. You don't need denoiser reverb. The core mic capsule and voice installation is already very good. If you're mostly using XLR, which I am, the DSP quote extra, you might do processing, gating, compression on your interface and OBS instead, or in this case, my interface. If you prefer hardware control, the older MZ has physical controls. Yep. Okay, so go with the Plus if you stream regularly, want the cleanest possible voice with minimal background noise. You value smart mic behavior. You want more streamer-friendly mic. I don't love the LED anyway. If your budget is tight, my budget is definitely tight. I already plan to run it through XLR and don't care about built-in. Well, I mean, I care about that, but you know, that's for the. I'm definitely not unplugging off it. Yep. All right. So that's it. That is it. We are going with the MV7, the original, the OG. So we've got that here. Okay. Now we've got for 120. We got the boom. Wait, this is a different microphone. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? This is a different thing. All right. And let me go back here. Okay, so wait, what was the? So now we want to go back to where we could find it. So Guam Tech. Did I save that? Black market, back market or black market? I'm not gonna show that just in case back market is some weird shit. Okay, all right. Oh wait, did I? Okay, it's normal. It's normal. Okay, cool. So let's see if we can hop in here. We'll say sure as. God damn it! I keep forgetting the fucking thing, bro. MV7X. Boom. Okay, Okay, so 500, but with accessories. So what accessories are we talking about? So this is the plus. I don't love the white, but... So why is this so fucking expensive? What audio accessories? What? This is more expensive. Is this your site, bro? Is this your site? This has the lower one for when we, I mean, I know this one's used, but this one, I think it was 120 or something. This one's saying 449 with accessories, but it's not showing any accessories. I 1000% do not trust this site. Yeah, what accessories? So I'm going to spend twice as much money to get the exact same thing in the color that I don't like, and it's already been used. Anybody else got any ideas where they sell stuff? Or oh, B&H. There we go. A B&H website. Go to B&H.com. Audio. What we talking about here, dude? I'm seeing Sweetwater, Adorama, Bose, B&H. B&H photo and video. Is that what we're looking for? Okay, all right. Sure. Next. All right. We're moving. We are moving. What are you guys saying here? Definitely no fact checks. Definitely no fact checks. Remember, guys, this is a grift stream. I am begging for your help. If you can help out, I would very, very much appreciate it. Hey, shout out to the Rage page. Welcome to the party. Donate your old mic to me if you get a new one. I definitely will do that. But the problem is that the mic doesn't work very well. So, yeah, I mean, hey, send me an email, TheIndianJesusOfficial@gmail.com. Say that, make sure I know, it's a Rage page. Give me your address. I'll send it out to you. I have no problem with that. But welcome to the party. Godfrey said try Groover. There you can rent and test it for months just to be sure about it. Interesting. Okay, I'll star this. We'll see what we're looking at. One of those, yeah. True. Very true. Very true. Yeah. Send me the email. TheIndianJesusOfficial@gmail.com. You got it, pal. Because then I still have this as a backup if something goes down. Who just said something? Oh, you said try Groover. Okay, so we're gonna stick with it. We're at B&H for right now. Am I big? Okay. See, that's what I'm talking about. So that 179. This is the same one that was fucking 450. Okay. I love when they have the add to compare things. We got that. Well, there you go. Somebody was asking about a pair of them. 180, 350 for two. Yeah. Okay, this is what I'm looking for. So 345 comes with the microphone and the interface and the headphones and a wire. That's got the arm. What we got here? Sure, XL with a boom interface. All right, we'll see what that's got. And then 2-person. No, we don't need that. No, I don't need that. All right, let's compare these items. Let's see how we do. Haven't heard of Steel Panther before. It must be out of the circle. Hey, oh my goodness. We got a new sponsor of the stream, TV Viewerski, with the $30. Come here. The $30 PayPal. My goodness. Come here, bud. Oh, you guys are amazing. Yes, good job. Thank you, brother, so very, very much, guys. That is almost half the cost of the microphone itself. We are doing it, guys. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I literally could not sleep last night because I was like, okay, is it worth it just going to a store? Maybe there's a mom and pop electronic store. Maybe it'll be a little bit more expensive, but I could talk to somebody and be like, this is my situation. That's what I want. I'll be able to do this with that, all that kind of stuff. Mom and pop shops don't exist anymore, guys. They're like, go to Best Buy. I've been to Best Buy. They don't work. I used to work at Best Buy. All right. And when we used to work at Best Buy, I used to work at Best Buy. Now, nobody knows anything. Nobody does anything. You just go in there. Everybody's standing around. There's like 2 people for the whole store. And it's like, can I get some help? And they don't know anything about anything. So, all right. So next we're going to be moving on to the Behringer Flow 8 as an interface. So I'm going to go back to, let's go back here. Where are we? Let's go back here, because that's the thing. If I can get a good TheIndianJesus official at gmail.com. If I can get a bundle with again, the interface is not the biggest deal. As long as it works, as long as it allows me to plug XLR in, plug USB in, and then allows me to connect USB somehow to my computer. As long as that happens, I don't care. The microphone needs to be quality, but the connection doesn't need to be the best. Yes, obviously, the better connect, you get what you pay for. But we were just talking about this the other day, when it's like, yeah, when it comes to toilet paper, I'm buying Charmin. But when it comes to cereal, get the name brand. When it comes to soup, get the or not the name brand, the store brand. Okay, so that's started. Let's see what we've got with these things here. So if we just want the mic, let's go back to our chill music. Notify when in stock, of course. So we don't have that. So this has this. This is not bad. So this one has the kit. I want to know what exactly it comes with. The thing. Where's the thing? Yeah, this thing. We've got USB. Do we have USB input? This might be only XLR input. Yeah, see, this doesn't have USB on it, so it doesn't help us. Okay, so now we know that ain't it, but we at least got, a decent tab for the microphone itself. This is a new one for $179, $100 versus. Ooh, wait, whoa. Got that with the boom arm. I gotta look how much the arm is though. But this is the right arm for that, right? Okay, so it comes with that, and then that just screws into that. Fair enough. Okay, cool. And I got all that other stuff. Okay, so 270. So we're so far we're looking at just the mic used 89, or we've got this deal with the arm and the new mic for 280. So now let's go back to ChatGPT. Okay, great. I think I'm just going going to go with the older what is it? Oh my god, MV7X. So now I need an interface that I can plug both an XLR input and a USB input from the streaming deck that I can connect directly to my PC. What are some good options? So while that's doing that, we had a shout out to Monkey King of Zealandia. Welcome to the party. I think that this is what I was saying, is that I have, like, the USB mics and stuff, but going forward, like, I'm not going to be able to survive on, actually doing stuff with a USB mic. And so, I mean, like, this is a USB mic and it works fine. But if I want to be serious about what I'm doing, then investing in myself is the way to go. So it doesn't mean that I'm just going to automatically get the top tier thing because it's a top tier thing. But I want to get something that's significant, something that looks legit, and has some durability to it. Shout out to CPT. Welcome. Serious question. What's GRIFT mean anyway here? My enemies and nieces say it. So typically when we say somebody is grifting, it means that they are saying things that they don't believe so that they can get money from you. And so people have turned that around, and, like, I'm saying tongue-in-cheek that I'm grifting. I need a microphone, so come give me money. But I'm not actually grifting, because I'm telling you that, hey, I need a new microphone. Please come and help give me money. But grifting means looking for money or attention or clout or whatever. Like, if I was pretending to be the most Christian person in the world because I knew that would get me views and super chats and stuff, then I would be a grifter, because I don't actually believe that. Now, if someone did believe that, then word up. Welcome to the party. Yeah, right? Exactly. So this is a USB mic, and it works for what it is. This is my backup. That's why I'm send my old one to Rage Page. But I do, I do need to make sure, I'm getting something legit. Well, I mean, so far, the lighting that I have. So, like, I just have a bunch. It's gonna be upside down, but you should be able to see it. Actually, let me go live like that. Go live. So you should be able to see it, right? At the bottom of the TV there. There's just one of them across the room. Right, now it's all fucking messed up. So there we go. So from across the room, I have this on behind me. I have my overhead light over there, and I have that one LED. Sorry, I have that one LED box all the way across the room, and it's lighting up enough that I'm good. Downstairs, I have a ring light over here. I have another one of those LED things over here, and then an LED thing over there. The lighting, it was like $50 for the 3-pack. I think lighting is much easier to do on a lower scale, because the next step for lighting is to get one of those big, gigantic things that has soft lighting, and, like, yeah, those can be expensive. But again, I don't necessarily need perfect lighting at this stage in the game. So again, it's not so much about the price range as much as this is a business expense, so I want to spend as little money as I can to get the best thing. But right now, we are the two options I'm looking at for just the microphone. We've got this one used for $90, and then this one that is new and also comes with the stand here for $278. So then I need to find this one that comes with the microphone and the stand for $278. So the issue right now is this. Those are grifts. There you go. But then, so then I need to get something to an interface to plug all of that stuff into the actual computer. And I mean, I got the three there. I mean, you guys tell me, what do you think of the 3-point setup that I got downstairs? I mean, I guess technically we got one here, technically, but I don't count that. Back, top, front is how I make my wife happy. Well, shout out to Mrs. Guamtech. The fog machine next, yeah. Who said something about the ring light? Yeah, those ring lights, they do pretty good. Like I need to put batteries in it, but like I've got this thing. Maybe it's still turn like that, so you can put it on your phone, and so it's got a ring light there. It's pretty dead. There's another one. So lighting, there's a lot more variability in how much you have to spend in order to get good lighting. Now, to get great lighting costs money, but you don't need great lighting. The most important thing of live streaming is the sound. So that's why that's the most important thing. Because even sometimes, let's not even say sometimes. Sometimes people or some people will stream and they don't even have their camera on. And people will watch stuff like this for hours if it sounds good. But you could be in 4K, and as soon as, it's a little bit like this, everybody's like, oh, what's going on? It's too loud, it's too quiet, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. So the sound matters a lot more than the video. TV, thank you so very much for your donations, guys. Remember, this is a grift stream. My microphone crapped out on me, and I do not have the money for a new one. But of course, the show must go on. So any donation will help a lot. All right, so let's see. Let's go back to the interface. So I was saying, essentially, I'm going with the old MV7X Shure mic. Then I need an interface where I can both plug in an XLR and a USB input, and then directly to my PC. Oh, what is that I see out of the corner of my eye? My goodness! Bam, 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 bam. Godfrey again! Thank you so very much, brother. I don't need no lights when you're always delighted. Hell yeah. Thank you. There's one more piece there, bud. Here, there's one more piece right here. There you go. Thank you. So very much, guys. Very much appreciated. Again, half of the mic by itself, potentially, you guys have already taken care of. Each little bit helps. Thank you so very much. All right, so the interface. So there's no perfect interface that literally. Okay, this is what we talk about. So yeah, something like this where I've got things to plug in. So post routing, then I'll explain. Wait, here's several products that I've well, then I'll explain how to use them to choose what you want. Okay, 12. Oh, holy shit! I thought that said $1,200. Jesus. Okay. So this one, Stream Focus has an XLR mic input, built-in faders for other audio. Lets you mix different audio sources. Line in for phone and tablet. Oh, that would be interesting if I wanted you guys to hear something from my phone. Elgato Wave XLR. Did somebody say something about an Elgato input before? Oh, Madman was talking about. Okay. $100 though. Okay. The Focusrite Scarlett. Okay, so we'll keep that. We'll keep that in mind. But I'm gonna just look at the. Oh, and then he said the Behringer flow. I think that's the one here, right? Okay, well, we got this one, this Behringer. This Behringer, a broader interface with 4 analog inputs, plenty of inputs, no built-in streamer mixer. Yeah, I don't care about that. No mixer. Yeah, that's fine. That was 139. Okay. Okay. 3 channels, has loopback function. You can route game channel. I don't know what that means. Stream Essentials kit. What the fuck? Kit that includes a simple interface mixer for streaming. This is so much. So XLR dock. If you have a stream that can use its XLR dock, yeah, I don't want that. Okay, so cleanest hardware mix is the TC Helion Mini. Use the Wave XLR if you want something minimal but clean. You don't need to play the Zoom ASM, a strong choice of lots of inputs. Okay, so let's look at that. Let's look at this one. See what we got here. Oh boy. Oh geez. So now we're getting into the big stuff. So this one, 149. So again, we'll go back to B&H. This looks like what we're looking for. So let's see. I need to be able to... Where is the USB input? Those are output. That's charging and that's output. I don't think this is the... I'm pretty sure this is not... Yeah, that's output. I need USB input. Okay, so the Zoom. The Zoom thing that you does not have a USB input for the stream yet. Now, why is this still an option? That don't make no sense. So in that case, we're gonna look at what TV said, the Behringer Flow 8. Oh my god. Behringer Flow 8. Okay, this is what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about. Of course, it's out of stock, but at least we know we're looking at the right kind of thing. Okay, so we'll start there. We'll go back to ChatGPT. Good catch, you're right. So I didn't read this last thing you said, but a friend told me about the Behringer what is it? Flow 8? Flow 8. And it seems much more like what I'm looking for. Do you have other suggestions similar to this that, again, has both XLR and USB input, not just out? So when people talk about, oh, you're using ChatGPT because of yeah, if you're just like feeding it whatever and then spitting out whatever it tells you, then you're retarded. But like, obviously, if you're using it like a tool, like it is, and not a fucking person, you're gonna be all right. Hey, shout out to Boggs. Welcome to the party. Why the fuck would I be writing this off a laptop? You know I have a whole studio downstairs. What are you talking about? Welcome to the party. No, this is all for the studio downstairs. As you guys may have heard, the microphone just shit the bed this week, and of course I do have my big debate a week from tomorrow, so I need to make sure that I have a working microphone that doesn't sound like shit. This one works, but it kind of sounds like shit. And again, this is a grift stream, so if you would like to donate, that would be very, very much appreciated. Yeah, there's nothing wrong. Yeah, exactly. I don't care about that, brother. Oh my god. All right. So going back to the Behringer Flow 8. So the short answer, there are very few mixers that truly take USB audio input like an analog input channel. Great. So give me the one that does. Designed to send to USB, not receive. Okay, great. It actually does. Okay, great. So why would I not get this one then? One of the better options. And there are a few that come close. Okay. 2 XLR inputs, 2 combo line inputs. Has a user port interface functions. 10 inputs. So I want to see if there's a smaller one. Like, is there a Flow 4? Some users say USB return routing in the Flow is more limited and longitudinal, whatever. Okay, this is what we're talking about. Ooh, so this one's not even $100. What do we got with this? What do we got with this here? That's just the picture. Can I get the fucking... Oh, for fuck's sake. Give me the site. Thank you. Notify me when in stock. I need it now. Okay, so what is it? Let me just go with the search it wherever it comes up. Is it on Sweetwater? Sweetwater? Ooh, okay, now this is what we're talking about. Mix 8, mix 5. USB. So this is the one we're actually looking at, 98. So this is essentially the same as the first one. So again, do we have, where's my USB inputs? Okay, so if worst case scenario, I do have USB to RCA. But again, I still don't see USB input. So this one doesn't have USB input. So I think we might have to go back to the Flow 8. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you couldn't see. My bad. What are you guys saying here? I am not fucking buying shit on Temu. So I mean, yeah, obviously I'm gonna check all around, but I'm at this point I'm trying to make sure it's my money and I need it now. Make sure to search refurbished before you buy. I'm trying to save you money. I feel you, but here again, the reason that I like, if I was going to go that direction, then I would just get the top tier of refurbished, used, whatever. It doesn't make sense to get a lower tier something that is also refurbished, especially when we're already talking about like $100. Is it worth it to save $20 instead of getting something that's brand new? I don't think so, because then when it doesn't work, then I've got to return it. Now I've got to buy a new one. If it's twice the price, then sure, fair. But remember, this isn't just stuff that I'm buying because I want it. These are business expenses. I'm sure Temu got some nice shit, but they ain't gonna sell it. And again, I'm not anti-refurbishment. I'm just, for this particular thing, I'm a little worried that I get something, and it all comes through, and then nothing works. And the problem with all of this stuff going on at the same time is, how the fuck am I supposed to know that it's the refurbished interface that isn't working versus the microphone versus the XLR cable? So if I can simplify everything, and everything is new, if I'm not spending that much more money, then again, that is an investment in myself. I'm willing to invest in myself. I'm not willing to spend more money than I need to. So those are two different things. I appreciate you guys. So let's go back to the Flow 8. So, okay, you can mix one computer through USB, and is limited. USB mixer has a mic input and a few channels, not super pro. But again, this doesn't look like it even has XLR input. $160? Like what? Not in stock. Of course. Just look at it. What do we got? I don't even... Really? You gotta go each individual picture? That's what I'm saying. Is this in or out? Oh, these are in. Okay, so this should be what I'm looking for then. Is I can plug the microphone in here. I can plug the Stream Deck into here. And then from here, I should be able to control those sounds. Right, so this is the USB. Right? No, why does this have... This should be the... Oh, yeah. Let's see, more details. I don't understand why this is such a... Like, why wouldn't that be such a normal thing? To have a USB... input. That don't make no sense to me. Alright, we got that. And then we go back here. This one at $300. I don't really want to spend money like that. 18 channel. Yeah, I don't... So, which one do we have? And then the other thing I love to do is ask the same question to ChatGPT that it just answered. So it just told me that this one has the capability that I'm looking for, where I can plug in both an XLR for my microphone and a USB, and then into my computer. Definitely allows both an XLR input and a USB input for the Stream Deck that will directly connect to my PC. Correct? Because that should look nice. I ain't mad at this thing. I ain't mad at this. Nice and sleek. So again, I'm a little confused at Yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's, and this is Elgato, right? Oh no, this is Audio Technica. So this is what's worrying me here, because this looks like an output, not an input. But these are all on the input side. I don't know. Oh my god. Oh my god. You used to be able to just go to a fucking store and ask somebody who knew this shit. Where are we? You can't just use a converter plug and buy some cheaper interface. I don't know. So like interface. So maybe if there is a. Okay, so remind me. Okay, so we check for USB to XLR converter. So if we can do that, then I can, because the Stream Deck is just a regular USB. So if I can put USB into a converter, like you're talking about, and then just have two XLRs, then you're right. I should be able to find something cheaper. Yeah, that's the mic that I've had this whole time. So let's go back to GPT. So okay, and yes, it does support an XLR put and a USB input. Might not be the way that you're thinking. Here's exactly the specs saying how it applies to using with your Stream Deck. According to the specs, it has all those things, blah, 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 and you know, stereo output. I don't want output. Yes, crucially, it has USB stereo input. That is what I want. The loopback function. It can take the USB audio coming from your computer, like system sound or potentially Stream Deck, and enter its and send it back to you. That's what I want. Okay. Important clarification. What USB input means here. USB input is not a second host port to plug a device into, like an audio interface would USB mic. It's return from the computer. In other words, your Stream Deck and other. What? The Stream Deck is connected to the. So how the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, so now we gotta go. So okay, that's not an option. Now we're going back to what did I just say? Okay, so we don't need any of these things because all of these are going to fuck me in the ass. We don't want that. We don't want that. This we might want. How much was this? $100. Okay. Okay, and what we had the Behringer flow. And so the Behringer, I mean, this one definitely does have the two inputs, but it's $200. So I'm gonna keep that open. We have this. Let's keep another one open. All right. So, we want a USB to XLR converter. Because this should make things pretty fucking easy. Bet. Wait, what? What? Oh my god. It's USB-C. I need the opposite of this. I need the exact opposite of this. Right? Yeah. USB to XLR, right? So I don't understand. Why is it giving me shit that's not what it is? Let's see what this is. Because then again, worst case scenario, if we have this and it plugs in. Oh my god, I'm going to murder somebody. Zoom this out. Yeah, it's got the USB plug-in here that goes into the XLM, but then I'm gonna need another converter to convert I think this might be a better option. So like this looks like a regular. All right, so let's go back to chat GPT. Yes, we're just these tags. We need that. 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 Okay. So, all right. Did you see anything else? Well, not just the new mic, but well. So the choice is to buy the same mic and have the same problem in a few years, or invest in my business so that I don't keep having to buy the same parts over and over and over again. So it's not just the new mic; it's the new mic, it's the interface, and the cables. So okay, it looks like trying to get my Stream Deck to connect directly to an interface is more problematic than it seems. Now, how about if I can wait a minute? No, that is. Wait a minute. Does the Stream Deck have to, or would I be able to use a USB, god damn it, USB-C to USB-C to connect my Stream Deck instead of USB-C to USB? Because then I could just change the fucking thing and plug it right into the microphone. Bum 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 bum. Switch mics will change the whole dynamic of the channel. Yeah, right. Maybe that's exactly what I need. That's exactly what I need. I bought two nice headsets. I went for a quality budget. Never looked back. Yeah, and how much money have you made on those headsets? This isn't a hobby, friend. I get what you're saying, but like the answer there is not to break this shit. Okay, so it is already USB. Oh my, I'm fucking retarded. All right, here we're gonna take a little trip. Actually, no. We're gonna bring everything downstairs. All right, we're charged up, right? Because the other thing we need to try is to make sure that it is in fact the mic and not the computer itself, which would be a big issue. So I am fucking starving. Food later. We'll get food later. All right, I'm leaving the treat. Actually, let's bring the treats downstairs. Let's bring the treats downstairs in case anybody decides they would like to donate to the cause. Ah, this thing's fucking hot. All right, put that in here. Put that in here. Because again, if the Stream Deck, I for whatever reason, I'm thinking that the Stream Deck is a regular USB, but this is telling me that it's already USB-C. Leaning on my wires. Where's my fucking vape? Make sure I have my vape now, because I'm gonna fucking lose it. All right. So this could go really bad, guys. I'm just letting you know, I could be very upset in a few minutes, because if we plug in my other microphone to this laptop and it sounds fine, then it's potentially an issue with the with the computer itself. Now, if that is the case, then ideally, the issue is just with the singular USB port and not the whole fucking PC. But knowing my luck, it would be everything. All right, so let's leave this over here. Whew, it is chilly down here. All right, sink in. Okay. All right. So, moment of truth. I'll just keep it on my lap, like a laptop. Oh, I am so scared for this. I am so scared for this. Here we go, guys. Let's hope that when I plug in the microphone. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about too. So the 3 lights. So I got one over there, I got the ring light, and then I got another one over here. Oh. 3 points. Yeah, boy, I did some research. I'm nervous for this. All right. Enjoy the music. I'm gonna check here. Come way down over here. There you go. There you go, good boy. And we've got treats. Don't forget about treats for Morty. Grift with me, baby. Grift with me. Oh, I could have sworn it coffee. Okay, wait. First things first. I'm getting ahead of myself. First, we need to see, is it USB-C or regular USB? I mean, what? Brother, what? I can only deal with one issue at a time. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm already getting confused with the shit that I'm trying to do. And you're like, do this, do that, do that, do that, do that, do that. I'm just a guy. Jesus. All right, what am I doing? Trying to figure out, is this USB or USB-C? So this side is USB-C. So this should be just USB-C to USB-C, right? All right, hold on. I don't know if this will reach BRB. Way down here. Yeah, this is a regular USB. Oh, maybe I don't have any more. This is definitely. Yeah, that is USB. I thought so. I knew it. So the Stream Deck, ChatGPT's wrong all the time. The Stream Deck, it's USB-C on the actual thing, but then it goes into USB 2. That's the one with the blue thing, right? But it says it should come with it, but I don't even know if there's any fucking USB-C inputs on the goddamn thing. But if I have the USB-C input on the interface, then that'll work. But either way, if it's USB-C on one end and it goes to USB 2, then it should be able to do USB-C. Right? Yes? No? Anybody? You guys were much helpful an hour ago. All right. Moment of truth. I'm hoping that when I plug this in, you guys will have the similar issues that you had. I don't know what RS30 means. Hopefully, you should hear the same issues from the normal streams. Let me make sure the audio is regular. Default. Beautiful. All right, here we go. So this is this mic. Please do not. I'm hoping I'm going to plug in this other mic, and then you guys will not be able to hear as well. I need you guys to pay attention. I need you to lock in. This is sound number 1. Sound number 1. Level, volume number 1. Okay? Unplugging this, and we're plugging in a second. I sound like a female. You need to do this and that and that and that. Can you stay focused? We're focusing on microphones, and you're talking about cam settings. All right, you're the one that needs to stay focused, homeboy. All right, here we go. So again, this is volume mic 1. Okay, so I'm hearing fine, like I normally do. Testing. So, I mean, it sounds like it's... Okay, how are we doing this? Let me know. This is sound 2, mic 2. Yeah, maybe we'll turn that on. So, how does this sound compared to... Like, this is how I would normally have it. So, if this sounds like I would normally be talking... Actually, let me play a video so that you can get the full effect. So normally, because you guys were saying the video was much louder than me before. So now, if we go here, then we got some comments already. Please say that it's too quiet. Please say that it's too quiet. So now we got to turn on the computer and see if it's that USB port. Because I mean, honestly, that would be the best thing. Because then I could just get another. Yeah, I wouldn't have to order anything. I would just have to get a splitter. But yeah, I want to play it with the video because I feel I don't hear it. I don't hear it from the actually. You know what? Let's do. I want to actually hear my own stream because I feel like you guys are bugging. I feel like you guys are fucking. I did not need to do that. I feel like y'all is bugging. Why is my computer taking forever now? Okay. Give us a minute. We're using phone link. I'm good with that. Good with that. Good with that. Good with that. Okay. View on YouTube. Wrong one. Whatever. It's just, so right now I just want to hear what you guys were hearing. You guys are telling me that sounds like you can't hear me from that? Bro, what are you guys talking about? That sounds completely normal. Oh, you couldn't hear it. Oh, god damn it. Hold on. But I'm listening to I'm playing the stream from last night when you guys were like, "Oh, it's bad, dude. It's bad." And this is the stream where you guys said, "Oh, it's so bad." may or may not know Farah, who has been around the whatever podcast circles, as well as the back when we were covering Destiny. She's in those circles. And then, of course, this guy, for whatever reason, wearing the exact same outfit as he did when he was on the last Culture War. But if you saw that, he's that's what I'm saying. Like I
don't understand why there's so many people on the right, like the tiny Mike Johnsons of the world, who
Tiny.
Yeah, well, they want to monitor. He wants to monitor what porn his.
I mean, I could easily turn the volume down on the videos if that's the issue. Sometimes it's normal. And so, okay, so then what we're going to do is try the actual USB port. So now I'm going to go into my laptop and use the mic I was just using. Because again, you got like everybody's like, yo, it's so low. Da, 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 da. But even when I was on the speakeasy, panel, I checked it on my phone, and I heard myself fine. Oh God, Jesus Christ! The amount of tangling going on here is not okay. So now we want to go here. Test, 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 test. It's a tangled mess. It's a tangled mess. Come on. Do that thing. Audio, microphone, USB. Oh, okay. Hold on. Hold on. Testing, testing, testing. Oh, okay. Okay. So, how is this now? So now I'm talking through this, but it's from the same plug. Buzzing sound? All right, let's try again. All right, test, 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 test. Test, test, test. So this is the microphone that I'm holding. Bro, you better not have been fucking with me. I'm not in the fucking mood right now. So does this seem like a similar issue of it being too low that you were hearing during the streams, during the stuff where we, but volume-wise, volume. Because what I'm saying is it might be the USB port. So how is the volume on this? Because it might be buzzing just because it's a shitty mic. It is. Okay. All right. Okay. So let's try something else here. All right. Audio. This sounds better, right? This sounds better, right? Please tell me this sounds better.
Son is using, and I guarantee you, Mike.
How dare he? How dare... Like, if we're watching that video, and then I'm coming in with this level of sound, is this... Well, okay, well, I mean, I've got... Again, too much is okay, because I could be quiet, and this is, like, right in front of my... this is right in front of me. So, again, the video... There's someone want a monitor? Did you just say that? Oh. And then if I'm talking, so I won't hold it in front of me. No, now it's just down here. So, if this was the normal sound with the video and all of that, like this would this is good. Okay, all right. And so this is working. Okay, so now the final test, guys. The final test. All I gotta do is hope, because it's not that the port is completely fucked, because the mouse is still working in the broken port. So the question now is, I just have to unplug this microphone from my PC, plug this microphone back in, and it should be back to normal. So give me a sec, and wish me luck. I mean, I'm peeking into that one. And wish me luck! How do we sound? I can hear it down here. Where's that coming from? Oh, duh. Let me mute this. Right? Why is this sound? Whatever. But yeah, so this should be better. And again, guys, the there you go. So we don't got to worry about any fancy nothing. There's a whole bunch of bullshit here. But again, the question is, did this fix the issue that I've been having over the last week or so? So again, I'll play the video and talk and whatever. And like you guys were saying, usually you can hear, usually over the last couple weeks, that's coming from here. I don't know what is echoing. Oh, my fucking thing. Test. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so it's just echoing from there. Okay, again, oh my gosh. I need you to listen to the questions. I appreciate you guys being here, and I appreciate you guys helping. But again, we're specifically testing a single thing, a single variable. So whether it's this or it's that is a different question than what I'm asking. We are specifically asking about the volume issues. You guys have been saying that with the volume, it's been much lower than the video. So now I just switched the ports. And so the question is, am I still having that issue of this being too quiet? So I'll play the video again so you can see what it normally would be like. I'm not hearing what you guys are hearing, so I need you guys to tell me if it's different. Because definitely by Wednesday, whether it's a new mic or fix this, then I need to have this on point. So compared to a normal night from 2 weeks ago, perfect. Okay, Monkey, you're back. So do you think that the microphone issues from the last week or so, where I'm too quiet, it's clear, but I'm too quiet, do you feel like that has been fixed. I'm going to play the video a little bit and then come back. Do you think it's fixed? Or is it the same issue that we've been having not a month ago, but over the last 2 weeks? That is the question. What a weird
than anybody here today.
So then, if I talk from there, it should be fine. So here, yeah, that's another thing. If anyone wants to come up, and we'll do panel. But did anything sound too quiet, not good enough, so on and so forth, or was that fine? Because it seems to me, especially since I've been hearing everything perfectly this entire time, that the USB port is broken, and not broken enough that I can't use my my mouse, or maybe I can. Not broken enough that I can't use the mouse, but broken enough that there's bullshit going on. Anybody? Is that better? We'll try again. So far you've said two different things, and both of them were fucking retarded. Not you, Box, this guy.
Son is using, and I guarantee you Mike Johnson probably watches more porn than anybody here today. So I think they're a bunch of hypocrites. There's nothing wrong with porn. He admitted it. Okay, that's...
Wait, does that... Of course there's nothing wrong with it, he would say. Like, did that sound normal, or did that sound like I'm too much quieter than the video? You guys are causing me to fucking drink. It does. It sounds too quiet. Shout out to Al Puke. I am very small. Let's try one more. One more. I'm going to try to... Because, again, now I'm just kind of chilling and talking into it. I'm going to try to project a little bit. I'll try to project a little bit. Because you guys know, once I'm drinking and everything, this is not my normal streaming level volume voice. So we'll try one more. Okay, let's try with Monkey King. Monkey King, what is good, brother man? Oh, you're muted.
Give me a sec. Let me just set up. Hold on.
Okay, so he sounds a little bit quiet to me from where he is. He sounded like he wasn't necessarily in front of the microphone, though.
Okay, so let me get my... Where are we? Audio. Just there.
Because I guess that's the most important thing. Is... Because
That's coming through now.
Yeah, so chat, let us know, are we similar volumes? Is he too quiet and am I too quiet? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
All right, so what's up?
Stress the fuck out over this shit. Whether or not I'm going to spend a fucking $1,000 on this shit. Or not.
What's good for you? This?
What?
What sound is good for you? This? This.
Give me like test. It wasn't long enough to get
test
this,
test,
whatever
test.
that is. Yeah.
All right, that's my mic one. All right, USB mic.
Okay. Where?
Cool.
So chat.
Let's do it.
Now that we've got volume here, I'm projecting a little bit because again, when I'm with Jim Dobb, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? All that kind of stuff.
Right.
So if we're both too quiet, then that means that it's probably just your audio box, which is good because we're both too quiet. Then it means that you can turn your volume up.
Yeah.
But you guys hear him fine, right? Because I hear him. I hear him fine along with my audio, and I even want to turn this so I can hear a little bit better. Like turn myself in my own headphones down.
Right. I mean, you sound fine to me.
I've been sounding fine to me this whole time. But, oh, man. Okay, what does boxed in mean? I don't know what that means.
It's like when you're in a hall.
My speaker volume is pretty much a standard, and I'm at my upper limits. So, okay, you stay. So let's try this. You stay there. We'll go back to the other microphone. and I'll just keep.
Actually, it might hold on, Lutch. It might be your output level, right? So your input level's fine. It might be what you're sending out that's low.
Yeah, but this is already up. Well, here, let's do this.
Because I know, like, sometimes I have my phone on and I can't even hear people on YouTube.
How about
'Cause it's
this? Did this change
really
at
low.
all? Any change? Any change?
So I have my monitor set up at the same amount, right? The same volume. So I usually do it about 5 because I've used TV. So
Right. So
talk
I
now.
was, yeah, I was just up at
Yeah, that's pretty
200%.
low.
I was,
That's
did
pretty
it
low
got lower?
output.
It got
That's
lower
low.
just now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I turned mine down to 5. So that's like a normal for me, to hear people. So if you have at that 5 level, you're very quiet. So you need to put your output up a bit more.
Wait, hold on, Box. What's more? Box, can you come up,
Yeah.
please? I don't know. I don't know what this means. I don't mean to get frustrated at you guys, but I don't know if I'm about to spend $2,000 on something I don't need, or if we just fixed the problem. And you're saying more and more and more and more. There we go, but I didn't do anything. And then you said too much, but we didn't do anything. So again, I'll tell you what I'm doing, and let me know what that is. So Alpu again. So boxed in meaning muffled. He sounds muffled. That's again. We're not looking for perfection. We're looking for the issue. Like over the past week or so, people have been saying that. Well, I'll just play it. Do you? Let's do this. Let's do this. Do you guys hear any difference in the clip from last night? So, Box, I just dropped the link again. This is the clip from last night. Listen to the video in the clip and me in the clip, and then compare it to us talking. Well, Box just hopped in. If he can get his stuff together real quick, then we'll stop. All right, so I'll play the video. We're going to play the video, and then we want to compare that, because this is the normal show. So what we want to do? Okay, Box is here. What's good, Box?
What's up, Box? Is it
Box
Box
eight.
or Box?
All right, we'll let you work on that. And so again, we're gonna play the video, and then we're both just gonna come back and just talk shit. And the question is, there's 2 questions. Question number 1. Am I too quiet compared to the video? Question 2. Do you hear a difference between me talking now on the live stream that you're watching live versus me talking on the video here? So what I am expecting is that you guys will say the video is the loudest thing, and Lutch in the video is the quietest thing, and that we here on the panel are the middle. So I'll do this to make it easy to look at. Where's the thing? Where's the background? There we go. So make it easy. There's that thing. Okay, so we're going to play the video, play me in the video, and then we're going to come back. Everybody understand? Here we go. Count? I think that counts. Fucking echo.
Projection.
I bet you are a nonstop gooner, bro. See, like, that sounds perfect to me, but I digress.
You actually sound better now.
That's how you know.
than on the
That's how you
screen.
know the projection. Oh, sorry. I'll take that.
Like the tiny Mike Johnsons of the world who have
Tiny.
Yeah. Well, they want to monitor. He wants to monitor what porn his son is using, and I guarantee you, Mike Johnson probably watches more porn than anybody here today. So I think they're
based on my feelings.
a bunch of hypocrites. There's nothing wrong with porn. He admitted it. Okay, he is a weirdo. I know there's a lot of people in this city that probably don't like Mike Johnson very much. What is wrong? If as long as you're of age, what is wrong with pornography? I don't understand what the big deal is.
I disagree. I'm still against a lot of categories in porn.
That is the OF girl. Like, hey, whoa. I don't know about all that. No one here.
So the way I see it,
You're an OnlyFans model.
I know.
All right. So that was the video. Me, the video, me talking in that stream, and now me talking to you live. Monkey King or Box, please take the floor and say some things so that they can compare our voices.
Okay, you sound better now than on that stream.
Okay, word up.
It's like really tinny on the other stream, the mic, whatever you're using on there. Yeah. Was
Okay,
it your
cool.
handheld USB or was it this one?
No,
here?
that was this, but I switched like about a week ago.
right.
About a week ago, somewhere around there. Then randomly, it was just like, why are you so quiet? I was on or it was Tuesday. It was Tuesday when I was on Speakeasy's panel. Everybody's like, I can't hear you. Now, to be fair, ooh, tell me I didn't turn that back up. Fuck yes. So not only there, but now I can manually turn my output. I just doubled my output.
Right.
So is this like where I should be in terms of if you wanted to watch this show, this is the volume that you would want?
Probably a bit louder.
Okay, but again,
Yeah.
well,
let's
usually
say
when I'm
that
fucking yelling and I'm saying this shit and
No. I
That's
mean
how
your output. You speak the same volume, right?
Right.
But you have your output louder.
But and that's what I'm saying. So that's up all the way. Is this manageable, or does this level of talking require an entire new microphone? Because this is not picking up the sound as well as it should. Or am I in a place where, as long as you can hear me, maybe it's a little bit quieter, but especially all the people that are using OBS, and then when we're watching the video, that you can hear me, and again, we'll test it back to back, and I'll go right back to the video here, because this bitch
Adam
don't know what the fuck about.
Yeah, Adam says.
Dealers get it,
I
man.
appreciate it.
Dealers don't do
I
their own
appreciate
supply.
it. I appreciate it. So the way I see it,
Oh, she appreciates it. Oh, how nice for her to appreciate it. So, like, that would be more, I don't know. What are you guys thinking? Because I can only hear my headphones, which has been
and I think you're fine too at that level. And Box is gone. You killed Box.
Finally. I was like, where am I thinking? All right. So I
Put out
think
the duster.
so. Okay, I'm gonna test fate. I'm gonna test fate. Ready, guys?
Right.
So I think the issue was that the main, because I forgot even USB 3 was a thing. Okay, wait, he's back. Box 8.
Okay. He's alive.
Is he? I hear
No, he's
something in the
got-
background. I don't know why he's not talking.
Hello, mic check. I'm sorry, we were doing a whole video here on microphones, and I tried to fucking... Am I here?
And his microphone's dead now.
Yeah, so
I totally fumbled my own mic there, honestly, so that's kind of funny. And then I had two different streams going on, and I'm trying to listen in the YouTube version, and it sounds good. I think it sounds good for the most part. It was a little quiet. I don't know how you brought it back up, like towards the end of that when you said like, oh, I'm turning it up. That was a little too much gain, in my opinion. I was saying that I run my speakers at a standard, like they just kind of sit there and they're like set at their own settings, and then I adjust it in software essentially to adjust it. And I usually run my shit at about 50%, and I had you at like 70 or 80, and you were still quiet. And if like my alarm went off at 70 or 80, like it would wake up the dead basically. So it was kind of scary there, but it sounded like it evened off. And basically the last run that you gave of it, it was really good. It was actually really good. I thought they were very close, and I could hear you clearly as soon as you pulled out of that other video. I heard you over the other video.
Okay, that's good, because so I'm gonna test fate, and I'm gonna switch switch it back to the original USB so that you can hear it back to back, and hopefully.
I'm going to go to YouTube, and I'm going to talk with a lag at that point then, because I want to listen to it on YouTube, so there will be a slight delay in when.
Okay, tell me when you're there, so you can get a sample of this right now.
I'm on it right now. I'm just going to mute you on this side.
Okay, so test YouTube for we're standard standard new setup. We're calling this the standard new
test.
Are you asking me, or are you saying? Okay, so this is standard new number 1.
That was the delay.
Fair. Standard new number 1. Okay? Now I'm going to switch it tell me if OG is different than standard new. This is standard new. I'm about to
All
go
right.
to OG. I
Okay,
want to know,
gotcha.
does OG sound worse than standard new? Everybody got it? So
All right.
this is standard new, heading to OG.
Got it.
You're muted.
Okay, so this is OG. This is OG.
Yeah, I can tell straight away this is wrong because it's got like a ripple to it,
Yes!
right?
Fuck
It's a rusty sound.
yes! Woo!
Yeah,
Oh my god. So it's the USB port. It's the USB
right.
port. It's not the fucking microphone. The AT2020 comes in again.
He's
Again!
not crazy, guys. He's not crazy.
There you go. So the other thing I was going to ask is, right, what sort of mic is it? Is it the one that you point in front of you, or you got it sideways to you, right? Point it in front of you, like aim it at your face. Yeah, like the cone, like an ice cream cone. Hold it like an ice cream cone.
Yeah, so the front's over here. So like this is directly in front of me, that's towards the side, that's going towards the other side. And like I hear significant difference.
Yeah, there is. I'm just saying, like, no, what if you're just talking like you're like licking ice cream? Well, don't lick ice cream though. Right?
Like if
No,
if I'm right here. Is this what you're asking?
Like you're
usually
smoking, right? Just hold it like you're smoking. I want to see if the sound is different if it's pointing at your mouth.
Oh, you mean
And I'm not trying to be
you mean the
greedy.
top? I don't even know.
Yeah, just like have it pointing at you and see if the sound is different that way.
Testing. Yeah, no, it's on this side. You can tell.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
the
there you go.
side.
Yeah.
That's the top. So it's definitely right there. But
Yeah.
this
So if
is
they say, I mean, the other thing is if they say that you're low, you can always go closer to it, right?
well, yeah. So like I could talk into that if I go here. Like again, for me, there is a significant difference. So even if from
that's too
here
close,
I'm
right?
too quiet, and I really need to get up in there, then I can do that.
Yeah.
I mean, I have the pop filter, so can't get
Right.
right up into it. But I mean, sorry.
Yeah. So it's a stupid USB port.
Guys, we figured it out. So here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to where are we in terms of the grift?
You
What a
sounded
grift. What if I knew the whole time? What if I knew the whole time that it was the USB port and I was like, guys, I need a new microphone. Please give me money. But no, so we got 33.
Is that like the cancer people?
USB port's like $6 on Amazon. If
Yeah.
you solder it in yourself, it's dirt cheap.
Well, I don't know how to solder, but no. So given the fact, so we'll. Wait, here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. All right. Since you guys were, many of you were very generous in helping with this problem outside of all the other donations, we're gonna do a normal show tomorrow with the USB ports switched. I've got my mouse works. And we'll do that, and we'll see if we have the same issue. If we do not have the same issue tomorrow, that $33 will go directly into the Morty Memorial Fund.
You sound good right now, and I want to hear it on my speakers on the YouTube after the latency and everything kind of hits it again. We'll see where it stands. But like where you were, it was very good. So I'm not quite sure what the damage there was.
Yeah,
but you sound great.
That's a USB. Yeah.
So yeah, this is just a regular USB mic. While we're here, there's a couple different options because there is just the audio options. There's echo cancellation. There's reduce mic background noise. And then stereo audio.
That's what I need. My microphone is so close to my headset that it's always...
Well,
you're on StreamYard,
echo.
right? You on StreamYard?
Yeah.
So here's what I've got set up for mine. I've got echo cancellation, reduce mic background, and automatically adjust mic volume. All those are ticked.
I just have a $35 Amazon headset that I keep buying every time I throw it on
Well,
the ground and break it.
Now this
Okay.
is the streaming.
Does it sound
Right. So
okay?
hold on,
I
hold
mean,
on, box. So hold on. So okay, the reason I turned off reduce mic background noise is because of the sound effects. So now
Yeah.
I have mic background noise turned off. I just clicked that. So if you heard anything in my voice, let me know. Other than that, does this change how you hear the sound effects? Oh, and again, that versus
it did from this side. I have to.
again with the $2 make ya holla. Was there any difference?
Hold on. Run it again. Count to 3 and run it again. Hold on. Count to 3 and run it again.
Okay, so first test, we have reduce mic background noise on. This is reducing mic background noise. Test number 1. Oh, we just got another super chat. So that's number 1, reduce mic background noise. Now we're going to number 2, where that setting is turned off, not reducing mic background noise. Oh, we just got another $1 make you holla. Any difference?
It's better this way.
Fair enough. That's where I had it.
Number 2 is clearer. Sorry,
Okay.
there's lag.
then-
I'm buttoning.
No, you're good. You're good. And then the reason I have automatically adjust mic volume turned off is because I'm now at 200. When you're saying like, well, just that. So this is with automatically adjust mic volume. This is at 100 or at automatic. Then if I go, this is from 100 now. So this is 100. This is 200.
That's good. That was good. There was a lot more bass in that.
It has been done. Oh my goodness. We fixed
It's
it.
almost too much. If you scream from,
Okay. That I can. That's
Oh my
good
goodness.
advice.
it's
So
loud.
then I can pull it down to 175. And worst case scenario, because again, okay, too loud is good. Too loud is good. Too loud is good
Yeah, he
because I
was
can always be
screaming.
more quiet. I can always turn it. I
Yeah.
can always turn it down. But not
Yeah,
too
loud
quiet
is
isn't the problem.
okay, but it was.
So okay, so if whoever
You do
is here
get
tomorrow,
loud, so we're planning
Right.
for the inevitable.
right? So I have to find the volume where when I'm talking like this, which I'm still projecting a little bit, but like especially like at the beginning of a show, this is normally how I'm talking like at the beginning of a show, and so that might be like, oh well, you're so quiet. But it's like that's not the same fucking thing as when I'm talking from here.
Well, the thing is, if you're going to do that, so
Yeah,
what
that's
you do is you have it at 100, you talk louder when you're close, and then if you want to scream, move your head back like singers do, right?
I prefer the mood of Michael. I feel like it's more dramatic to be like,
Just
is
put the
it
mic away from you.
You know what the
There you
fuck
go.
you're talking about, bitch.
So you don't have to change the volume, you just have to change where you're at.
Right, but I'm saying I need to find a good because 100 is too quiet for when I'm talking normally, and 200 is too loud for when I yell. So I think right now, did I leave it at 175? Yeah, right now I'm at 175. So this is normal talking, and then if I were to scream, like not scream, but let's say we're talking about something and I'm getting upset, and then you said this fucking thing before. I don't know what the fuck you mean, like something like that.
Yeah, excitement.
Yeah. So I need to find a good balance where the loud is not too loud and the quiet is not too quiet. But we do not need to buy a whole new fucking thing.
You don't.
And-
You're in the ballpark
So
for sure.
before-
This is
before
all
I
sounding
jump
really
off,
good.
So you know how you're all washed out on your face?
What?
You looking
yeah,
like a
so-
white man.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, so you're all washed out on your face because of the glare from the light.
There
Move
we
the-
go.
No. Move the light a bit away from
Even
you.
worse.
Well, that's because I've only got the one light on, and it's
Oh,
that's,
right, then
that's
move
the
it,
only
like-
that's the only light coming. I don't have
Sort
the
of
above light.
aim it up a bit. Like
It is
that's
aimed
what I
up.
do
It's aimed over there. So I've got the ring light as a warmer
Look
light.
at the shadow.
So, like,
so
I'm
the
that's-
ring light.
Yeah.
Look.
Okay, hold on,
So
hold on.
That's the
So
LED
ring
thing.
light,
That's
Hold on.
wildly inappropriate.
And then the ring light is a much warmer version.
cool.
And then I've got the
So
above lights.
the ring light, because it's straight on your face, lower the density of it, right? Or intensity of it, sorry. You know, it's like bright or
Well, hold
light,
on. Let me
you
put
know,
the other. Okay, let me put the
I
other
always
light
thought
so you
the
can see.
ring
'cause
lights were
I've got
for
the
like
same sort
eyes.
of ring light, so I just lower it. I make
All
it
right, hold on.
softer.
Let me put the other light on so you can actually see the full.
I always thought that ring lights were supposed to be like dead in front of you, basically, to some degree,
Oh,
so
no.
that
Yeah,
you
you
could
can
see
do that.
them in your
You
eyes.
have it in
if you
front of
could-
you. However far away you move away, it depends on
Yeah.
how much light you got in the room.
Yep.
So I have one just above me when I'm doing live streaming with my face on. Now I don't need to because I'm drawing it most of the time now. So there's like my thing's got a setting with a warm or cold, and there's about 4 different
So
settings.
actually,
Yeah.
you can.
lower
It looks different with
It
all
goes
these.
So
from-
whenever
it goes from orange to
you're
blue.
there's too much light in the
Yeah.
room, you
Yeah.
can lower it so it's not like washing your face out.
Yeah. The
Yeah.
other thing is making sure that your camera is actually aligned properly and calibrated properly for colors, right?
Well,
That's
I
why
mean,
they sell all
StreamYard-
those color swaths.
It
for
depends
This
on the
is the
camera you're
normal
using,
look.
right? Let's are you Lutz, I'm gonna get it right. Hey, are you using a actual webcam, a separate webcam, or are you using a laptop?
Yeah,
webcam?
what do you use?
No, I use the a Logitech 4K, just
Oh,
regular
awesome.
webcam.
Got that.
Yeah, I
So
wanted a better
go
camera
into
too.
download Logitech. It'll give you all the setups for it. The app for the Logitech. Let me tell you what it's called. Give me 1 second. 'cause I
It
think
should
I've got
have
the
that.
same one.
Like the white or the shading. It might be the gamma. You could turn
Yeah,
the gamma down
yeah.
a little.
Logitech G Hub.
Yeah, so Logi.
I like them bright. It makes his hair look really nice, right?
That's what I'm
And you
saying. I
don't
kinda-
wanna-
The hair's good.
Yeah,
but
you
it's
don't
like-
want to lose
not
that.
a vibe,
necessarily.
got out all over
But
his face.
hold on. So we don't need that. That.
That might just be his overall quality of the mic.
So
or
this
the
is
camera.
the
Yeah,
the
that's
app
what I've
for
got.
the camera.
Brio. Yeah, I gotta get that thing.
Do what with it?
Yeah, I've got exactly what you're showing right there. So get
that
the
app
app
for
for it. Wait. You got me on like reverb or something?
No,
We
that,
got an echo.
who's got an echo where?
You got an echo on me.
He's got his own echo. He did a thing.
It's so it's on his end.
No,
I hear myself clearly, and I hear his echo.
So
Hold on,
again, is there something I need to fix, or is that something he needs
No,
to do?
you sound good. I sound good. He has an echo.
Okay. So rename. We don't want to rename. I mean, yeah. I mean, while we're here, I'm down to see what's good, but general settings. I'm not necessarily.
Yeah, I want a nice camera. I don't want to run it off my phone.
Yeah, I mean this one.
That's
This
gonna
one.
been my bottleneck so
This
far.
one was. Why did I do that? This one was. I think it was like maybe $200 for Black Friday, and I mean it was the top tier of like middle of the
About a
road.
year ago? Yeah, it's really good. The Brio is really good.
Yeah. So what were you saying about the app and the options and such?
You're still echoing my dude.
Yeah, so every time
I don't hear an echo. Wait, do you guys? Wait.
I hear an echo.
Okay, wait. In the chat, echo from Monkey King or no echo?
Hello. No, it's only when you open up the opening that open up.
So if we do that,
Yeah.
Oh, that made all the difference.
Talk.
how the fuck is that the fucking
I
thing?
don't know what that's. Why is that?
Yeah, I was
It
like,
sounds
it's not me.
So now it's echoing again.
echoing.
I've got everything muted.
So it's echoing again now.
He's echoing.
Yeah,
What the
everything
fuck?
muted.
Maybe it's such a weird screen
You
share.
sound clear to me.
Okay,
and
so
I can
maybe
hear
if I do
his
it without
echo.
the we don't need the audio. What about
That's
now?
weird. I hate audio drivers so much. I hate them with the fiery passion of 9 hells at least.
Monkey can give us a test.
Brio.
Well, I guess I'm opening another drink.
All right. Let me see. Is it G-Hub or is it options?
Cheers to fucking you guys. Oh my god. So did we? Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't here. Hey, we got section 230 in the building. Welcome to the party. Are we still getting echo on Monkey King as long as this is open?
Hello.
Oh, well, wait, do that again.
Hello.
Well, he said it twice in case you didn't notice.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay.
Echo or no echo in the chat, please let us know if Monkey King has an echo. And yes, I am purposely covering the brand that I'm drinking. If y'all would like to pay me, let me know. No echo. All right. So maybe it was just a weird thing. But we are looking at the app for the Logitech Brio. You're saying something about how I could change something like that. Like I see game lighting control.
Yeah, like the camera and the size and everything of your screen. You know, the camera, how much you show, widescreen. You know.
Okay. What? Talk to me.
So let me just.
And now that we're back, let's get that music.
Sorry, I popped back out and like rewatched some of that YouTube. It was sounding okay. It sounded okay. I don't sound okay, but you guys all sound okay.
Like I said, I haven't heard any issues from my side, like here or when I was watching it. But everyone's like, "Yo, you're so quiet."
It was quiet earlier. It was. I don't know what when you had the lav mic on, that little lapel mic, that was very quiet to me.
Well, yeah, no, but that was from because I was from further away, and then when I would put that in front of my face, it would be no problem. Just like if I'm talking from here versus talking from here.
No, it's not quite the same. It's close, but not quite the same.
But I'm saying it's the same concept. The issue was that I was talking directly into this mic, and you could barely hear me.
Like
on
sound
the stream.
moves out like over the square of pi or something across. I don't know how that. I don't know. It's a cone.
The other mic was like really raspy.
Yeah, again, that's just a cheap mic that I have just for whatever.
I know, like, you know,
Fire Rage page.
USB, right? So there must be like something broken in the USB itself.
Yeah, but not broken. I mean, not completely broken because I'm using my mouse, and I can switch from all this stuff. So that was why I had the idea. Maybe it's a little bit fucked up, so that such that the audio isn't coming through, but it still works. Because then again, I don't even need to buy a fucking USB hub to use the good USB 3.
That all seems senseless to me. Yeah, just take your computer to a shop and have somebody do it if you don't want to do it for $100.
These shops don't fucking exist anymore, Box. Well, that's what I was saying this before.
Just buy like a multi box.
I'm totally comfortable putting my own USB port on my own motherboard. I don't give a shit.
No. I wouldn't. I wouldn't replace it. I would just get a fucking.
You get a new computer.
I would just get a splitter. I would just get a splitter.
Jesus Christ. You buy the computer over the USB port. Do you know how many people have done that? Like you buy a new computer over the USB port. So many people have done that. Basically, you're like, oh, my USB port's gone out.
I was about to buy a whole new mic setup.
Yeah.
That's
why I asked. I was like, what problem are we solving here?
So again, the other thing is like if I can have the mic, because now the front is this way. If I turn it 80 degrees, all right, let's just do this a lot.
I heard that. I can hear that in my headset. I can hear it go left ear, right ear. I can hear it go up and down. There's like 6 cans in my headset, so it's completely directional inside here.
The fucking thing. Come on, baby.
On my speakers, just my regular 2D speakers, it's not quite the same at all necessarily. It all kind of comes out the same area, so it's a little different.
All right, so what about this? Or no, what about this? The problem is, I feel like too often I would feel like I need to do this or I would need to do
Yeah,
this.
you feel like it's in your face all the time.
I
That
fucking
actually
I
sounds
spent all the goddamn money on the fucking things.
It sounds really good like that. You don't even got to get close to it. It actually just sounds good just sitting there. That sounded okay to me.
And then
Yeah, just give it to the side if you want, but I mean, like, if it's in front of
So
your
let me-
eyes,
hold on,
Let
just
me
see
turn
where-
my
face,
headset
you know,
down
like-
a little bit, and I'll give you a better
feel like
idea.
it's it's in your way if you do that. way.
Clanky. It's goofy. I don't like it. I
Ain't no
want
clanker taking my job.
It's so like maybe specifically for Jim Bob. I'll put it like this, and then I'll put the Atheist for Liberty right there. But
Oh, Jesus Christ.
ASMR. Oh God, it feels so good.
There was some
I can't
kind
get
of
it, but, you know, my
penetration.
Atheist
There
for
was no
Liberty fan.
penetration. I
Like
felt
a
like
hard
we
death
all just got cucked.
Just like a woman.
That's what I felt
all
like.
right. All right. No blue balls here. No blue balls here. Boom.
Yo, you
Atheist
got-
for Liberty.
Oh,
This could be this. I could make this work.
Look, here's a pro tip in life, dude. If your friend don't hype you up in front of the girls, fuck them.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna hop off and leave you guys to it. But yeah, so it's basically, actually that's pretty good. The lighting there's pretty good, man.
I
But
fucking
what-
told ya.
It is
Hold
bad.
on. The light on your left side is blasting away at you.
I
See, when
can't
you have-
see the
This
rings
is-
in his eyes.
Yeah,
I
that
forget if
side.
I'm mirrored. So this side.
Yes, that
Yeah.
side.
It's what happened.
And also, whatever's coming from top is coming down your forehead.
Well, stay with this one. Stay with
But
this
put-
one on the.
Okay.
Put,
Hold
yeah,
on, wait,
put
wait.
it
We'll
more
go
in
full
front
screen.
of you. More
So,
in front of,
what's-
more in
what-
front of you. More in front of you. Just the same height, more in front of you. Just swing it
Yeah.
to your left. Put it more towards your middle.
What about that? Because I.
That's a sharp shadow across that microphone, though. There's a fine line between where your microphone shadow hits you and what's going on there.
Okay, go to the ring light.
I'm gonna assume that I'm probably not gonna keep the mic like.
Oh, this is a lot of work. I never realized engineering like
Yeah.
this.
Yeah,
Hold on,
it's
bro.
almost like it's not just about sitting the fuck down and talking to you motherfuckers. It's almost like there's more to do
Oh my
here.
god! Oh my god!
Okay, hold on, box.
I do
So,
kind of like this though. I'm not hating it. It looks a little bit.
it's better,
janky.
right?
It looks
But
a
here's
little
what
bit
you gotta
janky,
do.
but
Am I muted on the other end? Did you mute me?
Nope.
No, we're here.
Okay,
I'm listening.
okay, just
to
give
you.
me 3 minutes of your time, and I'll tell you what to do.
okay.
So, your ring light has couple clicks, like switches, like lessens it, darkens it, brightens it, right?
Yep.
Does
I
it
changed them
change the
around.
color intensity? It's LEDs, so can we go from like yellow
Yeah.
to blue?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
not
to
all the
blue.
way to. White. But yeah. So I have it on the warmest color.
This is more yellow than blue or white.
Okay.
It
So
might be
warmest
just
color is
too
good.
Close to you. Yeah, it might be just
No,
too
you're
close to
getting
you,
too white. You're
intensity-wise.
going too much up there.
I haven't changed anything. You guys are
That's
just
what-
fucking
that's what-
looking.
that's
not what
It's
I'm-
in your
well,
fucking
you're
head.
just-
I did not change
No,
one thing.
no,
You're like,
you're
oh wait, no, that's good.
closer.
Oh, wow, that's
You're
getting too
closer
blue.
to you were
I asked
closer
you
to
to
the
wait-
No,
give
you've
me
lost
3
all
minutes, and I'm
credibility.
talking
You were
on top
close.
You've
of
lost
you.
all
You were
credibility.
leaning
I am
in towards
leaving.
it.
You can sort it out.
You were
Bye,
all
Bob.
leaning into it.
So what? So like I don't like. So this is the feet. Ugh. This is the feet. This is the fucking thing. I don't have any space to move it further back. So again, like if imperfect lighting is the worst
Yeah,
thing about the
yeah,
channel, I'm
yeah.
totally fine with that.
No, you get a complete pass after I saw that. Yeah, there's no fucking way, dude. Yeah, absolutely.
And I mean, I got the three. That one is pointing more upwards, and that one is pointing more directly at me. So I've got the light bouncing off. There's a lot of different angles and walls. Then I've got the overhead light that's very warm, and the ring light that's very warm. And like, yeah, when I do stuff like that, it's not perfect, but that's some again.
No,
it's
you
not
were really
a-
washed out though, and you're still kind of a little bit bright right now.
Well,
like-
hey, man, I ain't necessarily trying to.
it's fine,
I ain't
it's fine.
necessarily trying to
My
be.
biggest complaint after watching this whole thing play out was basically kind of like, actually, it looks good. Nope, you pulled it back. It looks good. Yeah, no, you're in the ballpark.
I didn't change anything. That's how I know it's in your heads. I didn't change anything. And you were like,
some
"Oh,
lights at
that's
some point."
better."
No,
That's
you
better.
you leaned in towards the light, and your face did get brighter.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's how light works.
Yeah,
That's how light
exactly.
works.
I know my brain
Alright,
had
I don't like this.
to
I can't
catch
do
up
this.
with what I was seeing. I get it. I didn't understand it at the time. I thought you were twisting a dial. No, you were just getting closer to the light bulb. No, I understand that, but you were super washed out earlier. And I think
Hey man,
to some
whiter's
degree-
better. Am I right?
Dude, let me tell you about being white, dude. Like, a lot of people don't like you at all, and like
Was that-
you can't
real
even be
quick.
proud of being white.
Wait, real quick. When I was moving the pin, was that annoying? Because I could mute for that.
I love all the AMSR. You're fine.
All right, you have 5 seconds to tell me to mute while I move the pin. Otherwise, I'm moving the pin and I'm not muting.
I'll move the pin, bro. Move it. Put it where you want it to be.
Bro,
Put it where it should
bro,
be.
you guys fucking saved me. You guys fucking saved me. So here's the benefit. Here's the benefit. Whenever it does come to the point where... That's not how I had it before. I had it like this. This was wrapped around like that. But whenever it does come to the point... Come on, baby! Ugh. Okay. Whenever it does get to the point that I do, in fact, need a new microphone, number one, I've already done a decent amount of research. It's not like I did a deep dive, but it's like, what is everybody else using? And then number two, then I've already got a good idea of number one, where to go. Number two, what I'm looking for. Number three, how it works, and there you go. That's how I should have been doing it. Shout out to you guys who've just been chilling and enjoying the show. I appreciate that. Because, you know, sometimes, like, there's definitely times where it's just like, oh, that guy is live. Thank you, Box. I love you, brother. I love you, brother. So then, again, I'm going to turn this down on my headphones. See, the problem is, because this is an old... I got this microphone in, like, 2014. So when I adjust the volume of the feedback from the microphone to the headphones, it's only in this ear. So I've got to tinker with it. Oh, tinker with it right there. Oh, we got stereo. We got volume. And nobody said shit about the fucking pin. So the pin goes back. Hiya! Hiya! Boom! Atheists for liberty! HR said, one when I am no discernment. All right, guys. Well, Box, anything, now that you got me, and I opened a drink,
Cheers,
anything
bro.
interesting you want to talk about?
Oh man, a whole bunch of shit, man. How about Marjorie Taylor Greene is fucking more mom than AOC right now.
What's
AOC is so washed up, and Marjorie like risked real. Marjorie she spent real political capital to fucking make shit happen, and the list has been dropped. They're dropping whatever they're gonna drop of the list. They're gonna do.
I missed that whole thing. I missed that whole thing. What exactly happened? I mean, give me the TLDR.
The left is cheering for Marjorie, and shunning AOC right now. Like, most normal people are just like, yeah. I mean, the list is happening. They dropped the list. Congress passed. That lady got in. They made the vote. I don't know. I mean, as far as I know, Donald Trump right now bought a whole bunch of his Sharpie ink without the Sharpie marker part of it, and he's dipping pages of paper into it and making everything squeaky clean before. I don't know, but that's the vibe I get. But like, everything's getting dropped. It would be funny to me if they gave us the same two binders that they came out with right after the election. Remember, right after the election, they're like, we have all those, like, they came out with two binders, like a bunch of, like, some dudes came out with some bind. It would be funny if they gave us two binders again. That would be amazing. But I actually think it's going to happen. I think we're going to find out what's going to happen here. And I think it's going to be less than impressive for most people. because
What?
it's not about
Well,
what you know, it's about what you can prove.
I agree with that part of it, but why do you? Why specifically do you say that it's going to be disappointing to people?
Because court is always just slow and lame, and it never feels like justice. If anyone here has ever been the victim of a crime and been through court and like seen that end of the deal where like you're trying to get justice for you or your family members, it never feels complete, basically. And on the other side of that deal, like the people that commit the crimes never honestly feel like they probably get the deal that everyone feels like they're fucked in the end.
That's a good compromise, right? When everybody's
Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. Not at all. No.
So what would?
Yeah, no. It was
what
the
is?
The Epstein files are getting released, as far as I'm concerned. As far as I know, am I wrong about this?
I think you are. I think you are. I don't think. I think if we were ever going to get the,
Do you think they scrub them?
Potentially. I don't claim to know, but I do. I'm thinking if we were ever going to get a list like that, we would have already gotten it. The fact that it has not been put out means that if we get a list, then it's going to be. Well, right, but they can make a list based off the files. So the files would have information that would be that would enable you to make a list of this person flew with this, and he was there with this chick, was there, and so on and so forth.
This is why I'm saying like it's all about managing expectations. I feel like a lot of people are like rooting on this because they want the demise of Trump and they think he's in there. A lot of people are rooting for this because they really want justice for the victims. There's like all these sorts of angles, and I don't think that at the end of the day anyone is really going to feel better when all this is said and done and laid bare. I don't see a world in which, and there was like there's this other argument, and I think it's what Trump gave, and it's not invalid, in which he's like, dude, there's a whole bunch of people's names in all these files that didn't do anything wrong. And if they're simply in there, like, and you say they're in there, the way the news cycle is and the way modern mainstream media works, like, you're going to get tarred and feathered. Even if you help the victim out, it wouldn't matter. Like, you'd be like, I saved 3 girls from Epstein. And
but you were on the list. You were in the files.
You all know this. Yeah, exactly. All the news is going to say, depending on what side you are on, is going to be like, he's in the file. That's all they're going to say. They're going to drop the mic and they're going to walk away. And honestly, like I say, I don't think that anyone's going to get any kind of life sentence or, like, you're thinking prison time for people, and you're going to just end up with a bunch of probation and dead people on a list somewhere, I feel like, and it's just going to be unfulfilling to some degree. I have to imagine it's going to be unfulfilling.
Yeah, I definitely.
I'm happy it happened, though. I'm happy it happened.
I think ironically, I think it is the best case scenario that we have specific. Is evidence strong enough? But we have a specific thing to be like, oh, this happened. But, we don't necessarily know the details and da-da-da-da-da-da. So it's like we as individuals can be justified and be like, oh, fuck the elite. But it's not necessarily breaking down society because we don't know exactly who it is. But I do think you're right, that the reason that they're doing that is that there's too many people on, like, let's say that this is the group of guilty Epstein people, right? Then there's too many people in this group out here that have committed no crimes, and have and maybe have done something wrong, but committed no crimes, and now they're fucked. Then there's another realm of people who just know those people and interact with those people, and I think the ripple effect, they're just not going to do it. They just ain't going to do it.
There's concentric circles there for sure. Concentric circle theory, basically, like everything's kind of interrelated one way or another, depending on how hardcore you want to end up at the end of the deal. But yeah, no, like I would like to just throw out some names here, right? Marjorie Taylor Greene actually put her ass on the line. She expended political capital. She took real risk. Right now, Donald Trump is calling her a traitor. AOC AOC's safely in the pocket of the DNC right now. No one's saying a word. They're all being fucking real weird over there still. You know, and I'd like to rep out Thomas Massey, who helped make this happen. Thomas Massey made it happen. Ro Khanna, you know, Ro Khanna's basically a progressive. He's a progressive lefty, Ro Khanna. He
Bad
did a
ideas,
lot of
but
work.
good dude.
Yep, and you know, I hate Nancy Mace. I absolutely despise her, but props to her for throwing her voice in there too. Like, all these people threw a lot of real political capital at this issue, and I feel like they should get some like just deserves to, at least the props to be like, thank you for that.
Fair enough. Word up. All right, so here's what I think we're gonna do. So I see some people are live right now. I'm gonna try to join a panel and just be like, I'm sorry to interrupt, but you know, I got Jim Bob coming up, and I just want to make sure my sound is good.
Don't lie to him when you ditch him. I don't want to get yelled at again. If you ditch any other motherfuckers in the whole world, just be like, I'm out. Deuces, and I'll be like, fuck, I will fight to the end of the earth. The other day I'm like, no, stop, don't
That
do
fucking
this.
that was so gay. And did you guys see the community tab post that I put up the other day? Oh my god,
You weren't in the wrong. You weren't in the wrong. You were totally in the right, and it was just overblown, and bro was just playing his role to a T.
And like,
it
he
was
tried
fun.
Yeah, he tried to revert into the like, bro, like, I didn't know you were so obsessed with me or some shit like that. And just take a look before you go. We had there was a So there was a video. Somebody was doing a video on Andrew Wilson's bad arguments, and essentially it was making in that video the point that I often make, that if you want to say that you have not just objective morality, but the absolute morality, then you must prove the existence of God. And this guy was making that point. So I was essentially saying, like, yeah, same thing. And a TT Tuxides said, sadly, Andrew isn't an apologist. Jay Dyer would have destroyed you. I'm like, oh, cool, bro. I'm like, my dad could beat you up. Come debate me yourself, but you won't because you're pathetic. And then I had to share it with you guys. The other version was, how pathetic do you have to be to say that someone else could beat you to debate the most I'm going to tell mom on you comment I think I've ever gotten. And then he tried to cope in the comments, like, bro, what do you mean? Like, I just like, no, you tried to do a thing and you failed and I blew your shit up and now you're embarrassed. But shout out to the Indian Jesus official. No, TheIndianJesus.com. Get your very own official merch that I still don't get any money for, but you know, spread the message. Spread the message.
Come on, man. The End Dogma fucking shirt is pretty tight.
The End Dogma. Yeah, you like it? Where'd it go?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Boom. You like that shit. You can get it on a shirt. You can get it on a whole bunch of stuff. You can get it on we got men's, we got women's, we got children, we got stickers, we got mugs.
If you make it on a white V-neck, I will buy 4.
We have. So let's double check. Let's go to men's. Let's go to V-neck.
White. Can you do with white with black lettering? Can we do that? Can that be a thing?
I don't know if it will. Nah. I mean, we could add that. We could add that. I will add white. I will add the for both this one and stop.
You were one stupid
obfuscation.
glitch of the whole AI off. I get what's going on there. You imagine the black lettering on that. That's what I want.
So here's what we're gonna do. So for both this one and stop semantic obfuscation, what we're gonna do, thanks to Box now, because he's gonna buy both, is make sure that we've got a black on white and a white on black. There you go. That is how you help the community, guys. That is how you do it.
That shirt absolutely identifies as black.
That shirt identifies. I think that's racist. But all right, so hey guys, Thank you so much. Like I said, if we go through the full stream tomorrow and nobody has any issues with anything, then what I will do is add the $33 that you guys donated tonight to the Morty Memorial Fund. So this is from last night, so I haven't updated it, but we're at 535. So we'll be at 588. We'll be at 588 to start. If we get through tomorrow and nobody's like, well, the issues are this and that and that and that and that, because then all of that money and more has got to go to equipment. But you guys did donate, and that does mean a lot to me. So, hey there, Delilah, what it's like in New York City. Something, 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 but something is so fucking pretty. Yes, you do. Yo, put a 1 in the chat if you've ever...
He did the thing.
Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever sung that to a girl and gotten laid.
I played the song on the guitar without singing the lyrics because
Rage Page, you're back, but unfortunately for you, sir, we have figured out that it was not the mic, it was the USB port. So the mic stays. Rage Page, you have to prove it doesn't exist. That's how JB is gonna. Yeah, that's not how that works. You don't get to say, here's a thing, now prove it doesn't exist. Okay, prove blue blah. No, my objective of absolute morality is standard in blue blah, the god blue blah. And blue blah says specifically that Jesus Christ was a fake and that Yahweh is a loser. That's you have to prove that doesn't exist. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. When you make a claim, the burden of proof is on you. And so he is claiming that he's going to claim that it is irrational for me to be an atheist. And he's probably going to try to take all these tag positions and all this, that, the other. And we're like, bro, okay, fine. If you teach somebody exactly the way that it must be the case that there is something that you would call a god, then it means that person needs to hear that specific argument in order to believe in God. So unless they talk to you, then they have the rational position of not believing in your God. So I did have a guy, I was on TikTok, and I was fireballing.
God is fake and gay.
Yep. And I decided to join a Christian's TikTok live. And we were talking and whatever. He wanted to come on the channel tomorrow, or he wanted to come on the channel. I hit him up. I was like, yo, how about Wednesday? He didn't hit me back, but the plan was for him to kind of come up and, give his whatever. And then you guys come up as a panel and you guys collectively try to break down my position that it is rational to be an atheist. I think it sounds good. So let's reload this here. They all still going. Let's do. Oh, Jesus. So straight, yeah, open panel. All right. So here's what the way I gonna do.
I will follow you anywhere for about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. I'm down to fight. You go find a panel. I will rejoin it. Like,
all right, so
let's not rehash out last time.
So the link. So shout out to Confluence. I've debated Confluence a number of times. He's a good dude. He's a Christian dude. We're gonna join this panel. I just put the link to Confluence's stream in the chat. If you would like to join the panel, hit that link, and then hit the pinned link. If you just want to watch, I'm gonna take a piss real quick. And then we go and get in there.
I am also going to rock a piss. Yes.
So I'm going to let it play. We'll see what they're talking about. And they're going over the culture war thing. So we saw, some bits of that. But we'll see. So we're going to go piss and you watch TV. Topanga.
Yup.
They do though. Thank you, Thumpin' Weevil. Good point. Oh, wow, wow. Wah, wah. I forgot to add that. I was like, what if we add it without a sound? Maybe that'll be better.
Oh my god!
They're just arguing over this. So, Box, I'm gonna kick you from here. The link again to the stream of Confluence, our boy here with the glasses. We're going over to that. Well, before I do that, there's sound now, right?
Enough with the West bullshit talking points.
The man who.
Right, you heard sound there, right? Let me know if again there's no sound. Sorry about that. So I'm gonna head over there. You guys head over there. I really just need to test to make sure that we're good. So, Box, I'm gonna kick you here. Thank you so very much. But
I said I love you guys. I'll see you over there.
Thank you so much for the help. I will see you guys over there. Peace. All right, what do we got here? Let's join that. And I'm just gonna be straight up. I'm just like, I'm using you guys to test. Why don't they ever fucking use dark mode? Sorry. Okay, here we go. Testing. See, ooh, that does seem like pretty fucking low, but when I get loud. Okay, here we go. All right.
More.
Oh, okay. Video over, because it's like 2 minutes left. And look who we have in the studio.
Indian Jesus.
It is the one, the only Indian Jesus.
Hey, it's the guy that
Welcome to the party. Welcome to the party.
I feel like we haven't talked in like a hot minute. Holy shit. It's crazy.
It's the only guy who got the prop of is holding hands gay.
Yeah, that is true. That is how me and
He's the only one who listens.
So real quick, I gotta be honest with you guys. I'm using you. So I've had some issues, some audio issues
never
recently.
Heard that before.
I've had some audio issues recently. How is my audio on a scale of 1 to 10?
Wait, are you about to leave after
No,
audio check?
No, we chill.
You're about to leave as
I'll put you at a 9.
I'm not leaving.
I'll put you at a 9. I'll put you at a 9.
I'll put you at like a 9.1 just to fuck K2. A 9.1, I say.
At worst, I have to finish all of that. So.
Okay, good.
What do you think of my Photoshop?
I was about to spend.
What do you?
Go ahead, K2.
What do you think of my Photoshop of you from Speakeasies Halloween?
Oh, is it you the one that did that?
Yes.
Yo, that was awesome. That was brilliant. I love it. Oh man. Yeah, I was this close. I was this close to buying a whole new mic, and this is a USB mic. And I was gonna buy, like the Shure SM-V7 whatever, and get the interface and everything. It's like, we gotta invest in blah, 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 blah. But I just switched the USB ports, and turns out that the USB port isn't working as well. So now this one's better, and the other one's good enough that my mouse still works. So as long as we're good, we're good.
Yeah, you're sounding crisp and clear.
Crispy.
Beautiful.
Shout out to Box, who became a member. That's probably from you, Indian Jesus. I don't know who Box is, but good to see you, Box.
I unsubbed again.
That's okay, K2.
We'll get more to
K2, you can only unsub once, okay, brother? Indian Jesus, I need the like like I need like a soundboard. I'm jealous of your soundboard.
Stream Deck is one of my favorite purchases in terms of all of this stuff. Like, cause I use this one, and so it's super simple to just you go to you just Google sound bites and give you a million different things. Right now, I'm a little bit frustrated because my well, actually, I don't know if it will. No, it won't show up. But the ones in StreamYard, they don't freaking work for me. Yeah, it's very easy to just upload it, and you pick a little a picture, I've got some pictures to help me. And then really quickly, you kind of, it's like a reflex where it's like, you know, if I know I'm going to say something a little bit like, whoa, I'm there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, you're honestly, I mean, even in our debates, you're tight with the sound bites. You have it on lock. Okay, I will say that. I'll give you that attaboy. You do.
Thank you. It really is a reflex because I try not to use it on other people's platforms or like that stuff, but it's a reflex.
Hey, you can use it on the Confluence stream. You can use it as much as you want, brother.
Let's go. And so then we will say, dilly dilly to that.
You have
Indian
not seen
Jesus.
my Photoshop photo of Confluence proposing to Lily Phillips.
No, I don't like that. I do not like that. I do not like that. And I think it's Bonnie Blue. Yeah, it's Bonnie. You can't even get your whores right, brother. You can't even get them right.
Blue. More like
How about you have to send it to me?
There's a joke there. There's a joke there about the opposite of blue balls, but I don't have it.
Okay, Lach, actually, you know, while you're here, you know, while we're talking about Bonnie Blue, you're like pro sex work, right? Not to like drag you into like a debate, but just just curious, you know?
No,
wait, hold
I
on.
am not pro.
Confluence.
Are you pro Bonnie Blue or like?
No.
Why not?
What I am,
you're pro sex work.
She's a degenerate whore. What I am against is the government being the arbiter of our morality. I don't need daddy government to tell me that Bonnie Blue is a whore. So I don't need the government to be like, oh, that's bad. The rest of us should be like, oh, 100 guys or 1,000 guys in one day.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is
wait.
And
Okay,
Confluence proposed to her. Like, there's a picture of Confluence proposed to her.
Let's not look at whatever Photoshop nonsense.
Let's look at it. I need to see this.
Hey, too. I just want to let
I
you
believe
know.
I put it in Abe's.
Oh.
Yeah.
The media definitely ran with the 1,000 guys. That was, and she knew it. I don't know if you guys can see or hear me. Can you hear? Oh, yeah, I'm frozen. Oh, give me a minute. Come on. God damn it. Struggle streaming.
Still.
Oh,
that's
wait.
He's like, that's crazy. He's got like some like static apnea going. Like he's just like holding his breath for like a long period of time. It's very impressive.
That's his internet.
Very impressive.
Okay. Wait, am I still frozen?
The Death Poet says prostitution is.
Try again. Try again. See, this is dark mode. And then this is light mode.
Except, wait, he's back, and he might be back with a soundbite. Who's to say? I mean, I don't know.
Coming back to resurrect the second coming of common sense. Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened there. Sorry, your question was about what about Bonnie Blue?
Yeah, okay, so Bonnie Blue, you're saying like we should be like yuck Bonnie Blue, but that is the legal situation, right? Like Bonnie Blue is not doing anything illegal.
Correct.
And so I guess like what is your stance on that? So that kind of is what your optimal standpoint is.
Yeah, she's a gross whore, and we should all be able to easily say, oh, that's a gross whore. And some people are going to be like, hey, I like gross whores. And then, okay, then I don't want to associate with you because you like gross whores, or you are a gross whore. And that's the type of segregation that we definitely need in America.
Do you think every prostitute should be seen that way?
I think to a certain extent, yes, but there's levels to the game, bro. I think like the shame level of being we'll say an S worker is up here, but being Bonnie Blue is like. Whew.
Yeah, I think Bonnie Blue just skipped everything. She skipped all the steps, and she just wanted to be the biggest and the grossest.
She is speed running, but you got to give her that attaboy. She do be speed running degeneracy.
And she's gonna speed right back down that hill soon.
Thumpleweevil, to answer your question, if you want to see that Photoshop photo, go to Abe's Funny Bones. And then it's the second.
I don't have his
harping on this. He's harping on this.
his Discord.
He really wants people to see that. Disavow.
Maybe.
Okay, wait. So Lutch. So maybe I misunderstood your position. So you think sex work is degenerate, but you just think it should be legal.
Yes.
But you do you think OnlyFans degenerate?
Yes.
Oh my God. Okay. Holy shit. I
Again,
have to like
I don't look
I have to
to the-
recalibrate.
My
Yeah,
friend thinks the same way too.
Yeah, I don't look to the government to say what is right or wrong. And it's confusing to me as Christians that you would look to the government instead of your
Well,
faith.
it's not okay. I can answer that. I don't need the government to tell me it's right or wrong, but I do want the government to legislate certain parts of morality in the same way that I think murder and stealing is wrong, and I also want the government to legislate on that. It doesn't mean I need the government to tell me murder is wrong. I want the government to act on that, right? Just like with if we go to the examples of teaching kids like trans stuff, which I think you and me agree on. I don't need the government to tell me that's wrong, but I want the government to enforce it because I don't want kids exposed to that, right? Like at a young age.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody in this panel wants kids exposed to that shit. But like the whole notion of legalizing prostitution, let's just be real. There's just someone out there that are just whores. There's nothing, and they have nothing in their life better than anything else. They're just whores, and it's just a fact of life.
Right, but I guess I would say I want the government to legislate on what I think is good for society.
Okay, if you think so, then it's good for society that they continue to break the law, or is it good for society that they actually follow the law?
No, I think that's insane. That's like I don't want like fentanyl to be sold on street corners, and some people will sell it anyway. But I want the law to be that it's illegal to sell fentanyl on street corners because I think it's bad for society.
But if a chick wants to sell her pussy on a street corner,
go tell him in his chat.
I think that's bad for society. She might do it
anyway.
anyway.
But then if a bitch wants to sell her pussy on the street corner, then the government says it's okay.
It's illegal, like in almost all the states.
Yeah, but that's kind of the question. That's the kind of question me and Lutch are talking about. Is should it be illegal?
Yeah. So to your point, if you again, we have to understand that the ways that I was talking about this was in a specific debate context, and so I can take the position that tuition should be legalized. That doesn't necessarily mean I would fight for that. That doesn't necessarily mean that's at the top of my list that, we've got to make sure that these whores are like that. I just don't care. But at the end of the day, if you ask my principles, they do not align with making that illegal. Is that the end of the world to me because of how much, how much I agree with the moral and cultural aspects of what you guys are saying? Yes, because to me, laws come down to harm. And so when you talk about, we don't just want to say that, we don't need the government for murder, so you can just murder anybody you want. No, I wouldn't say that because then there's clear harm. And the argument at least is on the table that if there's two consenting adults engaging in trade, then that's just the economy.
So you don't think prostitution causes harm? That's your stance?
Not to the point where I think it should be illegal.
Okay, what about like drug decriminalization? Do you think that causes? Right, I agree with you, to be clear, but also that causes harm, right? Like that is something that if you're selling drugs, there is like measurable harm to that, right? Like cocaine is cardiotoxic and fentanyl kills a bunch of people every year, right?
Sure, but then if we're going to say that anything that is harmful, well, then that broadens it way bigger. I think the focus of this is harmful, it has to be paired with there is there's real harm, and also there is I don't know, some type of contradiction with our the basis of our culture or something. I don't know how to word it properly, but the idea that if two consenting adults are doing the do and there's no money, then you don't have a problem with that. It's the money that changes that. And so,
right, because I would say that then introduces harm into the situation more so than if there was no money.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, do you disagree?
Okay, so if there's harm there just because there's money exchanged, what harm is that giving? Because that person is consenting to give that other individual money. Who is that harming in the end?
Yeah, I mean, I feel harmed when I got to drive to.
Harming is like the government isn't getting their cut. You know, like they get their cut with everything else that's legal.
No, I think my response would be if you're meeting someone on Tinder, okay, you're both agreeing to a sexual experience, and yeah, I don't want the government to legislate that, even though I think it's degenerate to like do hookup culture. But both people are getting an equal trade. They're both just a part of the sexual experience. But with prostitution, it's definitionally not that. It's someone who's exchanging some type of resource for some type of sexual favor. So that, to me, that puts it in a different category now, because that prostitute isn't doing it for the sheer thrill of the sexual endeavor like that in the previous Tinder example would be doing it for. They're doing it for monetary gain. They might hate what they're doing, but they're just trying to make ends meet. That fundamentally, in my mind, changes the morality of the whole situation.
You could explain my job exactly that way.
Wait, wait. Okay, let's say more. What are you saying?
I'm
How's
saying
that your job?
So,
are you saying by like being a streamer, you're like a prostitute?
No,
Like,
no. First of all, I'm a dog trainer. That is my job. But the fact that I have to spend time going out of my, I got to get ready to go out. I got to make sure Morty isn't going to eat anything in the house. Then I got to use my own gas money and time to drive to these people's houses, and a lot of dogs are going to jump on me. I'm not a big dude. They jump all over me, teeth all over me. That's harm. So the question then becomes, what level of harm is justified for the government to step in?
That's fair. Okay, wait. I have to shout out. Wait, K2, hold up. Box has donated $2. I have to prioritize. I always be grifting. Okay, I have to prioritize it. Box says we act like women have no self-agency. I feel like self-agency is a bit of a redundant term, but I appreciate your super chat nonetheless. But I think agency includes kind of self in it, like definitionally. But okay, sorry, K2, go ahead.
I was gonna say, on his way to the go train the dogs, Raj on the highway could not stop when he sees stoplights, and then just rear end everybody, like take out 5 cars on his way to the house. He could be stuck in traffic.
So wait,
what? Yeah.
I actually used
unpack this for me. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's harm. That could be potential harm for him right there.
Wait, what was the harm? Sorry, I just missed.
Oh, I was saying Raj could be behind.
Who's Raj? Is that Indian Jesus? Is he Raj now? Are we just like throwing? Can I call him Muhammad? Can we call him like any Indian adjacent name, or like what's good?
No, I'm just from the last 2 people that caused potential harm on the highway, who did a U-turn and then slammed into 8 people.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Those truckers.
Yes, thank you.
So yes. Okay. So not the 2 truckers, but they came out of California. They were licensed in California, I believe, both of them.
Yes, he could be just sitting in traffic, and then guy doesn't paying attention. And then just boom, take out 8 cars.
Yeah.
I don't see the relation.
That's potential harm. Potential harm.
No, but prostitution. The whole argument with like prostitution or selling cocaine is. I know you are, K2. I'm still going to respond sincerely. The difference with prostitution is, I would argue, that is direct harm 100% of the time that you are doing it. You're talking about a potentiality of harm. You're saying that if you're like a trucker or if you're driving on the road, you could potentially be into harm.
On his way to those dog people's houses, he could be potentially harmed on the highway.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, but it's not part of his job. His job is not to get rear-ended. I hope, unless he's a prostitute, in which case it is.
You're paying up, man.
So that's the potential harm.
Boom. No, but potential is different than actual normal harm.
Right now.
No, I'm totally fine with sticking with the actual harm and not the potential, because I think that is strong enough to say that, well, you have the right to choose to potentially harm yourself. You don't have the right to harm others. But when you're harming yourself, then the line must be drawn. And so, like, if we're gonna say that tuition is too much harm, that we should be that it should be legal. Well, then what about massage parlors? Where, like, and I'm not saying that specifically, but okay, where do you draw that line?
Well, I would draw the line at, like, I guess to kind of punch back, or to kind of do a juxtaposition between, like, let's say the decriminalization of drugs. It's like, I would say, yeah, if I buy drugs, I'm not harming the dealer, I'm just harming myself. But with prostitution, I think that's an industry that it's harming both parties. If you're prostituting yourself, you are harming yourself. I know they're both consenting, but you're both.
Why is that bad?
Because you're both doing harm. Do you not agree that you can consent to something that's, like, harmful?
Absolutely. I've got plenty of tattoos. I'm added up. Yeah. But when both things, harm is not bad. Harm is not inherently bad when there's consent.
Wait, what? Wait.
Harm is not inherently bad when there is consent. If I consent for you to take a needle and drag it across my arm and my leg and my chest.
Dominatrix.
Hey,
there you go. So that's a better example. So if I want to be some, I don't even know what they call it, but I want to be some dude that gets stepped on and whatever. That's harm. Yeah. But I'm consenting to that. And so you and I personally may think that's fucking weird.
Oh,
but
man,
legally,
with Alpha from yesterday. Sorry.
But legally, what justification based on harm do we have to say that you can't do that? Well, it's harming you. Okay, so does sugar. So does working out too hard. So does fucking, all these things. So the point is, harm in and of itself cannot be a reason to make laws.
Okay, Lutch, I'm gonna run something by you. I can't remember if this was K2 or Big Soda that said this yesterday. So this is a hackneyed example. It is an extreme example, okay? But I just wanna see where you're at, okay? So someone yesterday said on my stream, they said, let's say a grandson and a grandma are together and the grandma is about to die, and they signed a contract saying the grandson can have sex with the grandma's corpse.
Totally fair.
After she's gone.
Your feelings that it's icky does not make that unfair. Your feelings that it's icky, that I also share that it's icky, does not change the legal status of what you're talking about.
But not, okay, well, first
of
all,
the philosophical status either. The point is, there is consent to the harm.
Wait, okay, but that's you're conflating two things. Like, we should separate that, right? Like, because legally it is illegal to have sex with a corpse, right? Like, that is illegal. But, like, so we are talking philosophically.
Shouldn't be. Oh my god.
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay. But philosophically, you don't think there's anything wrong with that? You think consent is the ultimate?
No, you're conflating. I never said there was nothing wrong with it. I said it shouldn't be illegal.
Check 1, 2.
Yeah, but you said harm. You said harm doesn't necessitate that something is bad.
Correct.
Check 1, 2.
Right. So I'm asking. So what's bad about my situation? What's bad about the hypothetical?
Nothing.
Nothing.
So
that's what I mean. So
it should be allowed.
Legally,
it should be allowed. I think it's the grossest fucking thing, and very weird that your brain would even go there. But I get philosophically, it makes sense. But if you're dragging me into this fucking weird ass place where a man wants to fuck his grandma, then I will stick to my principles. That yes, as long as the harm is consented, then who am I to say no? You can't do that. Listen, America, Jack. If your grandma said, "Yeah, fuck my dead corpse," then
is it bad? Is it bad though? Is it bad?
This is what.
So then what do you mean by bad? Obviously, legally isn't bad. So if you're saying bad, you probably mean philosophically, right?
Yes.
So you do think it's philosophically bad?
Yes.
Check.
Yes.
We can hear you, Frankie.
I've never said anything different.
Okay.
But
you were saying that, like, you were saying harm and bad. There's no like connection between those things.
I don't think I
There's
ever.
An echo.
There's an echo now.
I think it's Frankie.
Check 1, 2.
Frankie, you're lighting up when I speak, so I think it's you.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Yeah, there's an echo here.
Frankie.
All right, how about now? Check 1, 2.
Yeah. Okay. Indian Jesus says, Lutch himself. Why is Bucks the only one dropping donuts? That is a good question, Lutch. This is why I love Lutch. He always asks the most important, philosophically, epistemologically, ontologically based questions. Okay.
Dead ass though. if I may, I've been live for 3.5 hours, and the overwhelming majority of that time was trying to figure out this audio issue. And the fact that people were willing to help and people were willing to donate means so much, because we've spent so much time. And if I was doing this on my own, I would have already spent money on shit that I didn't need instead of just switching the fucking USB ports. And so the point is that it looks like it's so easy to just sit. You're just talking. I talk all the time. That's not what the fuck this is. That's not what the fuck this is. Like, yes, it is talking, obviously. But it's more than that. And so if you feel like you're watching somebody that isn't working hard when they're streaming, it's because they're a good streamer. That's it. And it's 99 cents.
W's in the chat. And also, Box, wait, I have to shout out Box, who did donate, okay? He says, why is the harm so bad that it requires law enforcement and prions? I think that's an auto mistype of prison. I would say that, yeah, when the harm is so bad, we do require prison for that. And I think Lutch would agree with me. If harm reaches a certain level, we probably should have to legislate on that, right? Yes. And we disagree where the harm level is.
Yeah, so yes, I would say that there's a certain level of harm that consent does not matter. That, like, chopping off a limb. It doesn't matter if you think that you want your arm chopped off and that your consent.
Check 1 2.
Good. I can hear you, Frank.
Coolfluence. Frank has a question for IndianJesus.
Go for it.
He's been trying to say it.
Okay, so you go. I have to pee super quick, so you ask your question, Frankie.
How'd you get your mustache like that, dude? I want my mustache just like yours.
First, you just gotta grow it and let it get all prickly, because it like grows up to here, and then you just take a little sides out and just you're good.
Like, I'm gonna do that. Like, I'm gonna trim my mustache back down again.
I got the little goatee as well.
Like, Frankie can grow a whole ass beard and everything, but he like wants his thin like a whole Spanish, like fucking Miami thing.
Well,
because I'm Hispanic. Because I'm Spanish.
It doesn't look good. Okay, it doesn't look good.
Derailing so hard right now. I'm proud of everybody here.
The funny thing is that, does anybody know? Put a 1 in the chat. Either chat. If you know what trichotillomania is. I'm going to take a nice little sip and give you a minute.
I've never heard of that.
Hey, Coonfluence, I think IndianJesus would agree with Alpha from yesterday.
Okay,
what did Alpha say?
IndianJesus.
Well, hold on, wait. Real quick. So, okay. Trichotillomania is the compulsion to pull out your own hair. It usually comes from like stress or some weird shit like that.
Oh, okay,
yeah, people typically have it like with their hair, but I got it with my beard. If you look, there's like a bald spot, and it just like it comes from a weird compulsion is the right word, because it's always like, oh well, this one's out of place. If I just pull that one out, then everything else will be perfect. I know that's not how it works.
I left when you were talking about your mustache, and I come back and you're still talking about facial hair. Crazy.
I do sometimes like when my little hairs up here. It's like the texture. If the texture is different than the rest, you like want to pull it.
Yes, exactly. It's like.
But hold on, IndianJesus. Though. But like, what do you think would be better though? Masturbating with sandpaper or going to the dentist getting your teeth pulled and getting your taint tickled by a feather?
That's the most insane question I've heard in like 3 days, which is insane because like Alpha said so many insane things yesterday.
It's not as crazy.
Wait, okay, before we go to that, Marilyn W with the 5, and Marilyn said, Thank you for the soundbite, Indian Jesus. Marilyn said, because Jesus told me to, and that's why you should all donate. Marilyn is obviously W-goated. Marilyn is God. Hashtag Marilyn is God.
She ain't talking about me. She ain't talking about me.
Yeah, she's talking about the big guy up in the sky, you know?
Wait, Indian Jesus, you have to answer my question, though.
Yeah, go back to the sandpaper and dental pulling. I don't know what kink that is, Frankie.
Would you rather masturbate with sandpaper, or would you rather masturbate with sandpaper, or get your teeth pulled by a dentist while getting your butthole tickled by a feather?
I'll go with the second. I've had I actually have had 9 teeth removed. I had a whole second layer of baby teeth. I don't know.
I thought you were going to go completely different with that answer.
I've heard of that.
I definitely don't want that. And I've never experienced that, but I would imagine that it's not very
good. What did Confluence say yesterday? I think Frankie asked Confluence, and he's like, well, what about it depends on the grain of the sandpaper.
It does depend on the grain. It does. Because if it's like super fine, it might not be that bad. But if it's like super coarse, then that's going to be like incredibly painful.
I don't think either of those would have a different sensation. They'd be like, oh, well, this is better. I think it's just.
You don't think so? You don't think it was the harshest, coarse grain versus the finest, you know?
Are you thinking of like the buffer pads?
Yeah, I'm thinking of like buffering my dick. That is what I'm thinking about. I'm like, that's it's suboptimal to be sure. But like, you know, it depends if the teeth are being pulled in an essential way. Because like from Indian Jesus, what he's saying, right? It's like his teeth had to be pulled. But if you want to pull teeth that, let's say, don't need to be pulled, and then your butthole's also being tickled by a feather, which that sounds like a redundant point compared to teeth being pulled. But like, you know,
I mean,
it changes it.
I happen not to be somebody who has done a lot of experimenting or anything with my butthole. But I am aware that a lot of people, or I'll say a lot of men, I know a lot of women, but a lot of men like their butthole toy with. Now, I am not jumping.
That's because that's where the man's G spot is.
Sure, yeah, that's the thing I'll say. I'm not jumping at the opportunity. And I'm gonna be 36 this month, so you know we'll see what happens with the fucking what the fuck do you call it? The doctor with the prostate exam. But
yeah, never say never, Lunch. Never say never. You know?
Exactly. There are men who like it, and I'm boring as shit. I'm vanilla as shit when it comes to sex stuff. But you know, you never know.
Box says teeth can feel good. Box, do you mean teeth on the butthole, or like what? I don't know how else to take that. Or like, what are we talking about? Because we're talking about feathers. If you want to rub your teeth against someone's butt, I mean, that's like hey, you do you. You know, that's.
You're giving a little bite.
A bite on the butthole? Is that what we're talking about?
Wait, I need some backup here. Someone in my chat is saying, we know Lutch is a virgin because I don't want my butthole, or I've never had my butthole tickled.
Yeah,
can I get
you
one?
You fucking incel, Lutch. You don't want your butthole tickled.
Loser. Then I don't want to be picked. What?
I think picking is like a whole. That's like you said, pee work, Bonnie Blue, tickling the butthole, pegging.
That's true. There's levels. There's levels to this shit. Literally.
All I am looking for is a woman who, if she knows better than I do, that I will enjoy some butthole play, that she takes her time and exposes me on a appropriate timeline. And then we can do whatever.
So you want her to start with the feather? Understandable.
I'm just gonna say maybe just give one of these to start. Maybe we can get inside.
Right?
Maybe just see how that feels.
Just a little tickle from the orthodontist or whatever, you know.
And then either I'm into it or I'm not into it. I've never had the desire. I don't think I'd be into it, but there's a lot of things.
And then you could consent, and you could decide if it causes you harm or not, right? I get that. I get that.
The person's got like super gay.
This is your husband, Topanga. This is your husband that did it. He was the one that brought that, but he wanted so badly to ask Lutch about this like strange hypothetical what teeth pulling and butthole feathering and all that stuff. Completely derailed the harm conversation about, what constitutes harm.
You know what? That is harm in a sense. The sandpaper.
The what?
I said that is harm in a sense with the sandpaper.
There you go. There you go.
Yes,
So-
technically. Okay, Lutch. Okay, I don't know if you still have time, but like, what is harm in your mind? I want to get to the bottom of this. Not the bottom. Not as like the butt. Like, I don't mean bottom in that way, brother. I just mean like, let's get to the root of it.
You said it. I didn't. So, harm, I think, is the opposite of what's the right word? I want to use not progress, but well-being. And so it is. It's not necessarily. Excuse me. It's not necessarily an individual thing for every person. So this is based on Aristotelian virtue ethics with Aristotle. If you heard of him, and his idea is based on human flourishing, but he doesn't clearly define that, and so it allows us to as time goes on, as we better understand how humanity works and what people like and what people do and so on and so forth, then we can get better at approaching what human flourishing actually means. But for right now, I think we can see that whether it is physical harm, mental harm, emotional harm, it is a negative experience. Now, it's not negative experiences, but that's where harm is is identified by a negative experience.
Okay, and just maybe you've said this, so I'm sorry if I'm repeating the same question. So I know prostitution you think should be legally not regulated, but do you think prostitution is harm?
Yes.
Or do you think you do think it is?
Yep. Yeah.
So I guess why? Because I agree with you, but like under your Aristotelian logic, why doesn't it contribute to human flourishing?
To go back to Box's super chat about agency, that I don't feel that I am justified in telling some whore and some whacked out John, if they want to do what they want to do, I don't feel justified that I can tell them they can't engage in those behaviors.
Wait, sorry. I thought you said prostitution is harm.
It is. But if you consent to it, then who am I to tell you can't harm yourself?
No, I know, but let's throw away the legal, but just like from a philosophical point of view, you're saying it's harm.
Yeah.
But then again, to ask, I guess, what you just said back, who are you to tell them it's harm? If someone is consenting, are you to judge their agency?
No, yeah.
I'm playing devil's advocate because, I think it is harm as well, just to test your logic.
I think that it is, empirically, we've seen, things about pair bonding, dopamine levels, oxytocin. These are that is the harm. The harm is that you are not able to pair bond. The harm is that when you meet somebody that you actually do love and want to be with, that you can't commit to them because you're thinking about Tyrone that dicked you down 6 years ago. I mean, we just saw with Akash Singh. Did you guys hear? You guys know what I'm talking about with Akash Singh, the guy from Flagrant?
No idea.
I have no idea who that is.
Let me just take a sip.
Okay, Box says, donate. Thanks for the dono, Box. Says lots of things are harm that are not illegal. Well, that's true. I'd agree with that.
Like tickling buttholes.
There you go. There you go.
I don't know if I'd say that's harm. Probably depends on the guy, but
fair enough. But yeah, Akash Singh is the co-host of the Flagrant podcast with Andrew Schultz, and like his whole thing was that his marriage was in like a very he's a short Indian dude, so no relation. But he got married in a situation where both he and his girl supposedly were virgins, and then they went on podcasts and talked about how this made us closer and da. And then I don't know if he was lied to. I don't know if she was lying. I don't know what happened, but now she's all over the internet like, I miss college. I used to pop my pussy and I can't forget about that. My husband is great. She has a podcast with her friend. And there's clips after clip after clip. We'll be like, oh my God, your husband is so hot. Like, seriously? I'm not joking. Like, I want an orgy. Because, like, Akash, like, he's good. And, like, men can't really measure up. But, like, your husband is, like, something different. And, yeah. Bad luck.
Wow.
Okay, so
Well,
why?
they just sound like a bunch of liars.
So okay,
That-
so why'd you bring that up? Like, what's the connecting point of
That
that?
sounds boring. I thought it was something better.
It sounds degenerate, but are you saying that's
Yeah,
an
it sounds
example of
boring.
harm? Are you saying like what? How do we get into that?
I'll be honest, I don't fully remember. I did have a point.
You sound like me, brother. You sound like me. That's what I do all the time.
Sometimes I'll be like, yo, put ones in the chat if that, and by the time people start putting ones in the chat, I'm like, wait, what did I ask you guys about?
You gotta think about it. Like, everybody has their low points in life and their high points in life. And if your low point in life and you like got with a prostitution at a low point and you get to that high point, that low point's always going to be in your brain thinking like, why did I do that? Like, in that sense, you're kind of harming yourself because you dug yourself in this hole that you're stuck in because you did that, even if you're in a better place in your life in the future.
Okay. I wanna ask a question. Okay. So crazy hypothetical.
Mhm.
Let's say, okay, two people, because Lutch had brought up like pair bonding and dopamine levels and all this stuff. Okay, so let's say we take two people.
Oh, that was the relevance. That's the harm. Sorry, really quick. But the harm is
Go
that
ahead.
they can't have a great marriage because she's ran through and she doesn't have those abilities. That was what I was talking about.
Okay. So that, yeah. Okay. So then let me test this. Lutch. Okay. I'm testing you,
Test me.
I will. Not in a gay way, just like in a totally normal way.
Hey,
Okay.
yo! Everything 6 out of every 10 words you say, you're like, well, that might be gay. I think that's something you need to look at yourself. Anyway.
It's always in a gay way.
Okay.
It's always.
Imagine a man and a woman, okay? A primordial Adam and Eve, okay? On an island, okay? And so there's no society, there's no pair bonding, it's just the two of them on an island, okay? No one else is around, man and a woman, okay? Man,
like
he's
Adam's
accumulated a large amount of coconuts, okay? The woman has acquired a lesser amount of coconuts, and the guy says, hey, I will give you 5 coconuts if you sleep with me. So now there's no pair bonding, there's no societal repercussions, none of this matters, but he is doing prostitution coconutting, right? He's paying an amount of coconuts for her to have sex. Is that harm? I guess is my question. Because now we've taken away all the societal repercussions. We've taken away pair bonding. There's no one else to pair bond to. Is it still harm?
I would.
No.
I mean, this is going to be a little bit of a cop out, but then I will buy into this, or I will play into this situation. I don't know, because that is such a unique position or situation that we don't really have the counterfactuals to see. What is it like when men typically trade coconuts for sex? But
you're right, that is a cop out. But you
But I said I will. I said I will engage.
Fair enough.
So,
fair enough.
I think that at that point, I still am at the point. I'm still at the point of questioning what is the detriment. And so in normal society, the detriment of going to a toot is the relation to other potentially normal relationships. If you ain't got any normal relationships and the only thing available is either celibacy or 5 coconuts and some pussy, then I mean, I don't really see an issue.
Okay,
like, why not knock her down to 3 coconuts? Why not knock her down to 3 coconuts, and then you still made out the winner because you made a deal. You knocked her down to 3 coconuts. You still got her pussy, and you got more coconuts to her.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go. That's free market, baby.
Let me just say this. Are they the only 2 people on this island?
They're the only 2 people.
Who's to say
Adam's gay, though?
Who's to say they weren't going to fornicate at the end of the day, anyways?
Well, the woman is saying no, not unless you give me those 5 coconuts. She's not down
lying.
with the 3
She's
coconut
lying.
Frankie. She's not haggling like that. She's not a fucking whore. She wants 5 coconuts.
She's not a whore. She's just giving it away for 5 coconuts.
Yeah, 5.
You can knock her down the
she
street
has
with some
standards.
persuasion.
She has standards.
And you raise the
okay?
question of what is a whore?
Yeah, what's a whore?
Well, I think I mean if you're giving it away for some amount of coconuts, X amount of coconuts, okay, it doesn't really matter the number. Then you are a whore.
Dick, and then he could knock down 3 coconuts by showing his dick.
But the point of this there is a real point. The point is asking is prostitution always, because Lutch, you said prostitution is harm. But then on my island with the coconuts, would you say it's not harm? So I guess, is prostitution always harm? Are you saying no, it's not always harm?
Even without the coconuts island, I still think it's not inherently, because like
I thought I swear to God, 20 minutes ago you said prostitution is harmful. That it shouldn't be illegal, but it is harmful.
Well, in general, in general, yes, prostitution is harmful to society. But I don't know that every instance of a John meeting a toot is inherently harmful. Was that fair?
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
So in that case, then I think when we take all the other societal factors out of it, then again, it just goes back to free trade. And when we're talking about the harm aspect, then the harm aspect only. Oh yeah, I was gonna bring up like these rich dudes that I don't know if Andrew Tate is one of them, or they try to pretend to be Andrew Tate or whatever. But I don't pay her to be here, I'll pay her to leave. That kind of thing. I don't necessarily think there's any harm there. She's getting what she wants, he gets what she wants, and everybody's happy.
Mm-hmm.
Even though the institution of prostitution is a negative on our society.
Okay, can you, I guess I'm trying to think, because even in my example, I would say there is harm in the coconut example. Because I don't think the woman who wants 5 coconuts has agency.
Yes.
She's probably like dying of like starvation, so that's why she needs 5 coconuts. So I would say there is harm being done.
If she's dying of starvation, then why the fuck is she giving away her coconuts? What are you talking about? If she's dying of starvation, guess what she can do?
No, she's not giving away. No, she's giving away her
eat the coconuts,
lady parts, because she wants 5 coconuts.
Okay,
she's not. Yeah, she's not giving away. She wants the coconuts because she's like. I don't think she has like agency in that example, because I think she's on an island. I mean, where else is she gonna get those coconuts?
Coconuts on the island. Make a net. Like make some kind of.
No, there's only on my island. There's only coconuts. You can't eat anything else.
Okay, fair. But then that has to be the situation where that she cannot get coconuts, not that she has chosen not to, or he has chosen to get more.
She's trying her darndest, but she just can't get as many coconuts.
Life,
she
baby.
can't climb the
That's
trees.
Life, baby. There's no money. There's no
harm.
housing. There's no nothing. There's nothing to trade.
That is life, and that is okay. That's the free market. I agree, but I would say that's still harm, right?
Maybe so, but I don't think that harm.
Wait, is it harming her because she's not starving anymore? She's not starving.
No, I reject the notion that harm should be an arbiter for what we should and should not do. So again, maybe that is harmful to both of them. That doesn't mean that it should be legal, even though I personally believe, yes, it is wrong, and it can be harmful when it comes down to the individual.
Right, but you're going back to legal. I'm not saying legal.
No, but I'm hitting on both. So if we're going back to the harm aspect of it, then it is an individual situation. I would need to know the details of the situation. Is this some incel that is about to end himself if he doesn't get some action? Well, even I think that would be pretty harmful, but also probably preferable. Would you rather?
Confluence is one of those simps.
Who?
Confluence is one of those.
Yeah, who that? I don't know who the fuck that is. No, so would you prefer that an incel ends himself or goes to a toot?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, in that binary, then, well, actually, I don't know. I mean,
you don't know? You would be okay with somebody ending themselves because they didn't want to be a degenerate for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Really?
No, but it's like okay, what life are you leading after that, right? Like if
a live one.
That's a great question and an interesting conversation that is not relevant to what we're talking about.
No, but it is relevant. It is relevant because if you're going to a prostitute, are you just like prolonging your life in a bad way? Or are you like if this incel turns his life around and like leads a productive life?
Wait, I got it. Okay, Confluence. What he's saying is this: if the dude doesn't go to the prostitute, he loses a life. He loses a heart, like in a video game. So if he goes to the prostitute, he gains a heart. So is it better for him to gain the heart or to die?
I know, but it's kind of like asking. Like, at least in my opinion, it's kind of like asking.
You don't have the Konami code. You do not have the Konami code.
I understand. I'm saying it's kind of like it would be. I know this is not directly analogous, but if Lech asked me, would you rather like an incel go and punch a woman in the face or kill himself? It's a hard question to answer because it's like, well.
Punch her in the face.
You're crossing your eyes. Do you not think that's a hard question to answer?
I don't think at all that that's a hard question. I think it's a completely different context because the in my question the harm is on the man, and in the example you're giving, the harm is on the woman. So that's
I know
right
it's disanalogous, but
you
I'm
don't
saying
have the Konami code.
Do you understand that? Do you think there's an obvious answer to the question I asked?
Yes.
What's the obvious answer?
Get pussy, don't die.
No, and the punching women. That was my question. Should an incel? So yeah, punch a woman in the face or kill himself.
Yeah, punch a woman, which is bad, and get arrested, and deal with the consequences of committing assault instead of ending yourself.
Yep.
Both are bad.
Was not the
Both
answer.
are bad.
It would never be the answer.
One is worse. I forgot
Okay.
my babe upstairs. I'll be back in 20 seconds.
Okay, so wait, Thumping, you said you agree with Lutch?
Yeah, I'm gonna punch a broad in her face.
Okay, what if it's like punching 5 women in the face?
Yeah, I would do it.
Punching 1,000.
Yep.
But do you think that's the morally better action?
Yeah.
It's better than ending yourself.
Yeah.
Punching 6 million people in the face.
Morally, my morals stand with my religion, and my religion is the worst sin to off oneself in my religion. So I'd rather punch 1,000. I'd rather punch 1 million women in the face and repent that sin than to off myself and never be able to repent that sin that I've chosen.
I'll put it straight out. I guarantee you, I'm the only one in this town that actually saved from ending themselves.
Party.
And I have
checking some audio stuff.
So I would rather, if it was given that situation, I'd rather punch a bitch in the face and then off myself.
Yep.
Yeah, but how? My point is how many would you?
It doesn't matter. Like it doesn't matter, dude. Have you ever seen it? No. Have you seen it? Have you seen somebody try?
What did I miss? What are we trying?
No, have you ever seen somebody try to off themselves?
Like directly see them?
Directly see it?
No, I've never directly seen someone try to off themselves.
I saw it too many times and I saved their life.
Did your vape guy IndianJesus?
Yep. And I'm pissed because I'm out. It's empty. God damn it.
Oh, that made me pissed too.
Is that a Juul?
No, this is a few. Actually, no brand names unless you pay me. But no, it's a Views.
It's a Views.
If you know, okay. Well, if you know what that is, then that's what it is. And trying to go minimal, 1.8.
Are those better than these?
No, but they are
Are they less expensive in the end?
Probably not.
Quick
Way more expensive because it's the individual pods, and then the 1.8 they only make the 2-pack. They don't make the 4 or the 6-pack. But I refuse to just jump up.
One of these, you charge it up until the juice is out and you throw it away.
Yeah.
I go through it within 4 or 5 days, but you can recharge it. It's like when the juice is out, because it shows you the juice and the battery percentage on it. But
yeah, I used to have one of those, and it just these like this or Juul or one of those, they replicate I was never really a big cigarette smoker, which is here we are now. But definitely a canna smoker, and this is much more similar to that thing. And I think the nicotine is low enough where it's like
can you smoke canna?
What did you just say?
Lutch, didn't you say you were a canna smoker?
Yes.
Like canna or cannabis?
Cannabis. What is canna?
Oh, okay. Sorry. Canna is a different. It's an herb. Oh. Sorry, I misheard you.
No, I mean I said that. I didn't know that was a different thing. But yeah,
the canna something that you can only like snort. It's a strange substance. But yeah. Okay, never mind. Keep going.
I like
the drugs that you do.
I miss the biggest thing I miss about being an addict is insufflation. If you know, you know.
Yeah, I can't smoke that anymore. I can't do it anymore.
I don't even like uppers, but like I would do if there was blow there, I would do it just because I just love 5 minutes later I'm like, oh, why did I do this to myself? Give me another fucking line. I've got a question. Addicted to what? I was a painkiller, bro. Those blues, oxys, whatever you got, bro. And I would mix it. Yeah, I'd mix it with Xanax and a little cannabis.
Man, Xans and painkillers. You're playing with fate right there.
We went hard, bro. I'm very proud of not living that life anymore, but we done some shit.
Yep. My thing was like mushrooms. I loved mushrooms because I'm from the West Coast, like the foresty parts. I used to like frolic through like the forest and gather my stuff.
Oh, you were getting the natural stuff. See, in Jersey, somebody's got to get it from somewhere over there.
From Oregon. I was born and raised in Oregon, so like the forest over there by the Pacific Ocean, like those forests out there. Mint.
So you would pick your own psilocybin mushrooms?
Yes. And what I did with them after the fact, after I picked them.
So they teach me survivalism, bushcraft, homestead. Well, there you go. You're set.
How am I a simp?
You're a simp.
I'm a simp for you, yeah.
I'm gay.
Beta.
Well, I'm a simp for my wife, like, yeah.
Based.
Oh, you got me thinking about mushrooms.
I love some mushrooms.
You just think about my dick.
I do.
Jesus. Not that Jesus.
That being what I was more.
What I was gonna say.
Experience,
You want to know more about what? I hope you're not talking about his dick.
No, obviously about your mushroom experience. Why do you not do it now? What did you find value in it then?
Stop fucking around. You want to know about my dick?
No, just about.
Obviously, I'm a mom now. I'm older, and when I was a kid, like from the age of like 15 to like 18, I did it an incredible amount, and I used to contribute to. I'll say I used to contribute to other people's experience as well, with the amount that I would get.
Tell him to put the cammed up people on the top row. This is pissing me the fuck off.
Like, ooh, let's do it together. And it's like, what I'm doing it to this person, and then this person, listen, it kind of got overboard to the point where I took way too much, and it turned into like great experiences to bad experiences. So I had to really shut it down and
I've never had that with shrooms because, like, I prefer LSD because I think the acid trips.
Yeah, I did that too, and I did. Okay, so, I also tried this one time. The worst experience I had was I don't know if you've ever heard of like synthetic.
Yes, welcome.
Something like that.
Party, very good to see you.
It's like synthetic lab-made hallucinogen, and that was the worst experience. That's what kind of cut me from hallucinogens, and I was like, I am just done.
Yep. I mean, salvia. Oh man, salvia.
Oh my God. That was the only time I had no control over like any state of mind. I literally went into a different realm and I couldn't control a damn thing. Like,
okay, wait, I want to hear more about this, but hold up. I hit the wrong button. I tried to I have to give a shout out to Abby who donated $20. Yeah, Jesus, hit that fucking boom, just like hit it multiple times.
I don't know if you guys remember, but if I'm on a stream, if I'm on someone's channel and you donate, Morty gets a treat. So give him your money.
Oh, good, yeah.
Or me.
More of those treats. I'm sorry, I'm listening. I'm eating right now, so that's why I have my cam off.
Put the cams on top. Abby. Come on, professionalism. Let's go.
Yeah.
And Thumping, tell me about your salvia experience. I want to hear about this shit.
Okay, well, let's just say, like, when I was younger, obviously I didn't have responsibility, but I got a job very young.
I wasn't joking.
And I spent all my money on, like, when I used to smoke cannabis, I used to buy a lot of glass. I was a glass collector, like bongs, pipes. I had a whole shelf, like, shelves in my room. I spent thousands of dollars on pieces of smoke out of. And I remember sitting on, like, my little fold-out couch or whatever, my bed or in my room, and I took some salvia and everything in my room just turned to blocks, and my pieces in front of me started talking to me, and they said, "You're the key to get out of here." And they kept talking to me, and I'm like, I was freaking out, and my friends took a video of me. I got up and I tried to break all of my glass in my room because in my mind they were talking to me, telling me that I had to get out and I had to go through them some way, and I was the only way that I can get myself out of this. And like in my mind, I was nowhere where I was actually like where my physical body was. Like it's an experience that I did maybe twice, and I will never do again.
Go over there. Yeah, I mean, salvia is I think I've only done it like 3 or 4 times, but the one time I definitely remember. I was in college. And there was like 5 or so people around. There was 2 of us at a time that would go. Like you'd go and everybody else would watch and whatever. And I remember, so I was sitting, like imagine this chair is one of the beds. You know, like you have a dorm room, a bed on this side, bed on this side. So I'm sitting on the bed, right? Take the 3 hits, blow them out, blah, 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 blah. And then you start to see your eyes and you're ready to go. So I sit down on the bed. So the door to the dorm room was over here, and there was a poster. I think it was Christina Aguilera, but it was some Rolling Stone cover that was like some girl wrapping her legs around a guitar. So I start looking at that, right? And I'm focused on that, and then that starts kind of just like floating up, and I'm like, what's going on here? And then I felt like I was in the sky, falling from the sky, and then had got underwater. So now I'm underwater, in my mind, obviously, going down, and like I could still see like, oh, what's good? I want to be up there. And I got in my mind, because I was underwater, I could not breathe. But obviously I was not underwater, so I could breathe. And the only thing I figured out that, like, obviously if you can talk, then you can get air out and back and so I was just trying to think of things to say just so that I could breathe, but I couldn't think of anything. So just like, I can only talk when I breathe. I can only breathe when I talk. I can only breathe when I talk. And so I did that for a good. I ended, and so then I saw at the bottom of the ocean there was this treasure chest, and I was about to like reach to the treasure chest, and then my friends fucking ruined it and were like throwing paper balls everywhere. And what had happened was, in reality, over a course of 3 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever.
Yeah, it only lasts like maybe 5 minutes.
Yep. I was sitting here, and then I kind of did this. And so I had moved. I didn't realize that I was moving. And so and moving over that way, I was looking at the poster, and then I'd gone all the way onto the ground like this, and I was looking under the dude's bed at this chest that he had of stuff. I don't know. It was college, and it was scary as fuck, but it was amazing.
Like I remember this buddy of mine, because we all did it. Like it was me and like 4 other people, and we all took it in like sections, so we all like could be conscious for each other in a sense. And I remember my friend, he was on my couch, like my futon thing, and he was spinning. He was like laying on his side, and he was like turning in place, like his whole body. And he kept saying that he had to turn because he was almost going through a tunnel, and this tunnel was rolling.
I just want to be over here.
Like, and we were trying to get him to stop rolling and stop him, and his body just kept forcing him to turn over and over and over again in place on my couch. Like, this shit, it's just, I don't get how it was legal for so long in smoke shops. I don't know if it still is.
No. Well, at least not in New Jersey, but
no, I don't think it's legal kind of anywhere, but
wait, salvia? I think that's still legal where I am.
Really?
I think so.
Salvia party! 5K party! We all doing salvia. Let's fucking go!
Please don't do it alone. Just don't.
No, you don't want to do it alone.
Okay, wait. I want to ask both of you. Do you guys like? Because I haven't done like these hallucinogens. Okay, so I'm curious. Like, do you think at all? I mean, I attempted to do salvia one time. But
I'm such a square. I don't do none of that.
I don't know if
square.
I don't think I smoked enough of it. Like, I felt some effects, but like no hallucinogens. Like, I just I
ripped a whole bowl. My whole thing was like when I was a cannabis smoker, I could load a fat bowl and like rip it all, like, and even suck it through like in one hit.
See, I don't know if I was using like a pipe. I don't know if that would make a difference. I didn't do it of a bong, and I couldn't. I didn't. I just like I felt like kind of like drunk-ish effects, but definitely like no like visuals. Like I felt like I was like heavily intoxicated.
Jesus, though, like Indian Jesus, when you were in your adventure, right? Like, did a priest touch you or no?
What?
That'd be a wild
did a priest
adventure.
Touch you or no?
Are you asking me if there was a real person that is a priest who touched me, or are you asking me during my salvia trip did I think that a priest was touching me?
Yeah,
in either case, no. I don't know why I need to clarify. In both cases, no.
So a priest never touched you?
Not in an appropriate way. I know that is very, 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 very popular in the Catholic Church, but luckily no.
Death Poet, salvia is a type of sage. It's called diviner's sage, but it's different than the sage that we eat in our food. It is in the same species as sage. It's Salvinorum God, I can't remember. Salvia divinorum? Salvia divinorum. That's what it's called. I'm pretty sure. Lech, is that right? Yeah, that's what it's called. So it's a type of sage.
Scroll up.
It was like taking leaves from outside. Like that
link is in my chat.
That like it was like a dirtiness, like stale taste.
I used to grow salvia. I don't know why, but I used to grow it.
Bro, I would have had if I knew what it was going to, how illegal it was going to be, I would have stockpiled. Oh man, I would have stockpiled.
I never ate my own plants though. I always intended to, but I never did. I just grew them.
Out of all the hallucinogens I've taken, because like the one that I said, like I took a synthetic, like I can't remember exactly what it was called. It was like synthetic synthetic mescaline, but it was like some kind of like, you know, weird name. But it was pretty much synthetic mescaline. And I remember I tripped for probably like 18 hours straight. I remember sitting in my shower crying, thinking that like I was never going to be normal again. But like it wasn't like salvia. Like I could like walk and talk and do everything, but like everything around me was just fucking, like colors were different. Like my emotions were heightened or some shit, you know. It was different. Like
yeah, I had that from cannabis. You know, that's why I don't do that.
Well, cannabis never made me like. I hate the movies that when people smoke in movies and then they give them like all these illusions. Like,
I'm freaking out, man.
Colors are like changed. Like fuck that. Like that's not how.
My worst experience was my worst drug experience ever, and I've tried a sample of stuff has been on cannabis.
Welcome.
Okay? Got too high.
I'm definitely not.
I can't do it now. I cannot do cannabis now because it gives me anxiety. Like no matter what I do, I'll sit there in silence. Like even Frankie has seen me when I tried doing it the last time a while ago. I just sat there and he's like, it's weird, you're not saying anything. I'm like, yeah, because I have really bad anxiety right now.
You gotta face your demons. There's a reason that anxiety is there. When it comes to LSD, like I've gotten to the point where it's like, if I'm not gonna get a bad trip, then it's not really. Well, like it can be fun and getting cute.
Or that you
colors.
You're like taking them to face them.
Yes, that's exactly. I want to be faced with the demons that I don't. My sober mind can't handle. That's what acid is to me. And
I emphatically do not want that.
Yeah, because you're a fucking pussy.
What freaks me out?
Man up. Absolutely. Yeah.
Man
absolutely.
up, bro. You're not gonna die. What's the worst thing that happens? Oh, I'm scared. And then you're fine.
No,
that's the worst possible thing that can happen.
I don't think that's the worst thing that can happen.
I had this friend when I was around 17, and he never tried mushrooms, and I gave him mushrooms one time. And he was feeling it because he's like, can you take videos of me walking in circles? I'm like, okay, like, sure, why not? So I was taking a video, and my buddy, like the guy is, like the person's house that we were at, they had a dog, and the dog attacked him. The dog straight up attacked him, like in the backyard. Like people had to manhandle this dog and get him off of him. And this is his first time ever doing mushrooms.
Well, and I don't. That has nothing to do with the shrooms or the.
No,
that has
but
to
it's
do.
just like the matter of fact, the place and the time, like the time and place.
Yeah, there's a right way to do things and a wrong way to do things.
Yeah,
You
and I'm
do it
like,
right.
yeah, sure, I'll videotape you doing, walking in circles because I was his what do they call that? I didn't do any that night because I wanted to give him a better experience to, I wanted to be his coach.
Shout out to Grade One.
Okay, something. This is what I wanted to ask you before, because you're a Christian, yeah?
Talk is right.
Yes.
So then how do you look back at your psychedelic experiences from someone who's religious? Do you think you got value out of them, or do you see it all as like a waste of time, you shouldn't have done it, or do you think you gain like spiritual insight from them?
I think it was a waste of time, honestly. I could have done a lot better with my time back in the day. It wasn't like a waste of time, but because I wasn't very religious at the time of doing them. But like I wasn't against God, I wasn't with God. I just was I was a fucking teen. I was a fucking, I was a young adult, doing them. But I don't know. I want to say it's a waste of time because I could have been doing a lot better things at that time, like building career, like the career that I was in. But
I'm saying you didn't have like any mystical experiences that like kind of opened your mind in any way? Nothing like that?
Spiritual walks or anything like that, no. That led me down a different path than I am today, no. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, like I guess like now, do you see it? Because I'm sure Lutch sees it as valuable, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, everything that I did as a child, everything in my life led me up to where I'm at today. And if I was to go back in time, I wouldn't change a damn thing. I would do everything that I did as a kid. I would take all those like hallucinogen experiences. I would do everything the same if it was going to get to me where I am right now.
Okay, so I want to read what the Death Poet said, because I think this is relevant. Death Poet says, I've ran through my shadows. I've acquired a peace from knowing I'm not afraid of anything. Like, to me, that sounds like a useful revelation to have.
Yes! Fucking spot on. So I'll give you a quick story of just no, it was the second time I did acid. So the first time it was mostly, all fun and rainbows and stuff and whatever. And then I was like, oh, everybody should do this. The second time, though, because I was around my high school friends, I was a freshman in college, but still really close to my high school friends. Then it was about 6 or so months later, and I was living I lied about that. I don't know. It was some time later, and I was living in a house with my college friends, but it was like maybe 3 weeks into moving in. And so I went to Rider University, and it just so happens that there was like 2 years before I went there was like a drinking issue.
Goes off, like Jesus.
All right, welcome back. So there was like an issue with drinking and whatever. So all the frat houses had to get like an unofficial off-campus house, and I just happened to be friends with some of the people. So I'm living in the master bedroom of the biggest frat on or off campus, but I'm not actually in the frat. So
Do they
then
do, like,
everybody's
weird
like,
gay
we should trip balls. We called it the Funny Farm because there was.
Do they do
20
weird gay stuff? Do those fraternities do weird gay stuff?
Well, I don't know. They kept that shit away from me. I wasn't allowed to debate when they were doing that weird shit. So I don't know. Maybe, probably. But they, we were all like, yeah, let's go. Let's fucking Funny Farm. So there's 20 people in the house. Everybody was doing at least 1 tab of acid. That's all I did. 1 tab of acid. I was a newbie. I was, coming off of being straight edge and so on and so forth. And everybody else did at least 2 tabs and 1 tab of ecstasy. And some people were also doing coke on top of that. So if you know anything about drugs, then there's a timeline where you're gonna, you have your, especially with acid, you have your laughing, your laughing phase and you're stupefied, like, oh, look at that, I can't do. And then you hit that point, and then you get to that intellectual phase, like, yay, man, I want to talk about the universe and whatever. But obviously, if you take more, then the timeline is gonna be longer. So I only took the 1 tab, and everybody else is on like everything. So I'm already peaking, and I'm already coming down and like, guys, we should think about life or whatever. And everybody else is like, colors and again, I only knew these people for a couple weeks. And so I had to go to the basement and call my high school friend and be like, dude, I think I'm on a different planet. I don't know who any of these people are. I think they're all robots. And he goes, bro, shut the fuck up. This is what you signed up for. You put that shit in your mouth. Go upstairs and dance. If you need to call me back, just go upstairs and dance. Best advice I've ever gotten in my life. And it's not about
was confused.
It's not about the direct experience. It's about the experience of overcoming what you think, at least in that moment, is the scariest thing that you didn't even imagine. So take the scariest thing that you imagine and then imagine something scarier, and then you're experiencing it, and then you beat it. Yep. That is what acid does.
I have to ask you something. Okay, so I did mushrooms a lot. Like, obviously, growing up. Like, I did them very young. I didn't do in college or whatever. I did them, like, from 15, like 14 even, like, to, 18, maybe 19. But when I took mushrooms, I always felt, even, like, acid. I could feel it before you even start getting, like, the head, before it hits your head. You feel it in your body. Like, I've only met one other person in my whole entire life that experienced this. When I take mushrooms, I know when it's hitting me because I tell people I feel it in my arms. I feel it in my arms. Like, your arms almost feel like they're like you could just like leave your arms and they could just like float or something. I feel it in my arms, my legs before anything else. Did you ever experience that?
Definitely. Like I mean, it's been a while, so I don't specifically remember, but I want to say that it is in in my back. Like, I always feel like it's hard to explain, but just like, oh, we're getting there, and it's like,
and your face hurts when you're off of it too. The next day, my face hurt from smiling. If you ever smile so much, your cheeks, your jaw, and your jaw just hurt.
If it's worked for you,
like it's sore from work. It's like you worked out your face from smiling so much.
But I like my drugs.
I can appreciate that from MDMA. Okay, I will say.
Oh yeah, I mean
your jaw, your face.
No, like, well, because you're clenching on, like, even cocaine. You're clenching your fucking
pro tip
or whatever. But like, no, you're where you feel your lines when you smile in your face, even up here, it hurts. Like, it's sore from smiling or giggling or laughing so much when you're on hallucinogens.
Oh yeah, well, with uppers specifically, because I mean, there's the upper aspect, there's the uppers aspect to shrooms or LSD. But like, if you're doing,
because I didn't do a lot of uppers, like, or like,
yeah,
I just
me neither. And so because of the fact that like I would clench in my back, and again going back to my back, I would just be like, and by the end of the night, I'd be like, oh my god, this is like running a fucking marathon. But I learned that. I learned that if you pay attention to it and notice it, and like, oh, I'm starting to clench my jaw. Let me consciously try to loosen that muscle. It's almost like there's a certain point of how much you've I'll talk specifically about blood. There's a point where it's like, if you control it and then you hit that point, then you're good. But if you don't control it and you're clenching, then you're just gonna clench and clench and clench and clench.
Hey, Confluence, I'm gonna call it a night.
Great, thank you for stopping
All right,
by,
Frankie.
brother.
Good to see you,
You
brother.
have a fantastic night. I cannot wait to hear about the bacon.
Death Poet is talking
Awesome,
about
brother.
using
Thank you so very, very
strychnine.
much. You have a good one.
I don't know. Is that a recreational drug? Because as they clarified, yeah, that is a rat poison.
They're all.
And then they quoted Smashing Pumpkins, so I think they might be on strychnine right now. That's possible. That's possible.
Yeah, I've never gone that hard. I mean, I went pretty hard on the things that I went hard on, but I tried to be more or less a normal person. I was definitely a functional addict throughout all of my whatever you want to call it. I don't know. But I got to a point where it's like, we're pushing the limits of what can be done here. And also because like I was in school at the time and then I got out of school and I was still on it and like working. There's a certain point where it's like either you're doing this or you're not. And I got to that crossroads and it was really more about money than anything else. It's like I can't afford to be this person. So am I going to keep doing these things or am I going to go broke and just every cent is going to be spent on that? And I was like, I don't want to be that person. So
do you do none of the stuff anymore? Like what's kind of your psychotropic profile right now?
I'm relatively clean on that stuff. I have I may or may not have certain tabs or shroom products available to me.
It's called microdosing.
I like doing that, but then I just want more. So it's like I gotta buy in and be like, no, fuck it, we ain't doing anything today. But yeah, I probably haven't tripped on anything. I probably haven't tripped on shrooms or acid in 3-5 years, somewhere in there.
Wow.
I would love to do it again, but between like my job and streaming, I don't have time to like put 16 hours plus the next day where I sleep it off. I don't have that anymore. And but I would love
I think the last time, because I did there was probably 3 years ago, I was getting mushrooms, but I was like microdosing, like a little bit where you don't really hallucinate on it, but it's supposed to like make you feel better. It's supposed to, I don't know, do something to you. But actually like tripping on mushrooms, I think it's been 14 years. No. Over a decade.
If I hit a decade, I'm just gonna go and trip. Just be like, you can't live a whole decade without tripping.
I have 3 children. I can't get 2 days off at a time. So like you said, I can't do it for a night and then have the next whole day to sleep. It's like I get.
That's when you go, hubby, I'm taking 2 days. I'm going to get a room at the Marriott, and I'm just going to bug the fuck out.
I'd rather just go to my mom's house and do it with her.
There you go.
Because my mom, I did it like when I got married and moved in with my husband a little over a year ago, and I still had, I think, a little bit over 1/8 of mushrooms that were up in like a shelf in my room, like high up. And I found them. I'm like, I don't think I'm going to do these. And I just ended up giving them to my mom, and I tried to get them back. She's like, oh, I ate those. I was like, oh, all right.
Yeah, it ain't soft, but so compliments. I'm not in the position of trying to convince you of anything. This is a mere question.
Sure.
What would it take for you to believe that some type of hallucinogenic, whether it was shrooms, acid, ayahuasca, something else, what would it take? What would you need to see to be like, oh, this is not what I thought it was? And if I may just add on to a little bit, going back to what we were talking about, we were talking about TV and like people on weed, like, oh, it's even worse with acid, because I used to think from movies that when you took acid, your entire field of vision was just shaped and stuff. And it's just like, wait, that's not like that. So if you've never understood, I forget what it's called, the Dimitri Martin movie about Woodstock 99 or something like that, whatever it is, that is the best depiction of an acid trip. But I digress. Confluence. What would it take? What would you need to see that would change your mind? Like,
I'm not anti hallucinogens or anything. I think that if I took them, I probably would have a life-changing experience. So I'm not like anti them. I haven't done them.
Okay.
I've had enough experiences like on what I'm not a weed smoker. What's that shit that like you scrape off the bottom? That's like the oil.
The res.
Yeah, the res.
The resin kept me alive in college, right?
Yeah, and I was not. I didn't have a good tolerance, and I took like a couple of the biggest bong hits I ever took, and then I tripped for like honestly like 2 days, which feels impossible based on like cannabis's half-life. And it like fucked me. I had like severe time dilation. I was looking at a clock, and it's like the second hand was like moving one at a time, and I was like, and it fucked me. So then I was like, I don't think I could handle, if this is what cannabis did to me from resin, I don't think I could handle like LSD or mushrooms.
I would definitely take somebody sober with you to coach you.
I just think I'm too prone to like anxiety and like panic and stuff. I think it would go bad.
I think what you should do is like find a safe nature area, like nothing with cliffs, nothing with, water, but like a nature, yes.
No, not for anxiety, because I am very similar. That like on the Funny Farm trip, we were all in the house, and every different room we'd have like different lighting and different music, and I was having a grand old time. And then somebody was like, you want to go out for a cigarette? When I was in college and everybody just smoked cigarettes because that's what we did. And I was like, yeah, sure. I go out on the back porch. We're in this tiny little backyard, and every little thing was like, oh, whoa, I think there's ninjas out here. So nature is what you take on when you understand what this stuff does to your brain. And so what I would do is get like two to three people. One or two of 2 to 3 people. One who has done it before and will do it with you. And then one person who is sober. So that way you have somebody who's there with you that you can see, oh, they're bugging out too. And it's not bad. Then you have the sober person that just in case you get into a weird place, then that sober person has to be understanding. Like if the most basic rule of being a guide or a chaperone is you never, ever, this sentence should never leave your mouth. Are you okay?
Yes. Never say something.
Hey, you're fine. You're okay. You're just on drugs and you're bugging out. Don't even say that. Do not even say that. Don't even say that. Just say, you're fine. Go dance.
Go over here.
Just like my boy on the phone. You're fine. Go dance. Because you can get in that spiral and nothing bad is going to happen, but it's not necessarily as good of a time. But I do stay on the notion that having that bad trip and being able to come out of it is absolutely, at least from my personal experience, was life-changing. He's Guamish!
Hey, good to see you, brother.
The Guamling has arrived. How's it going, guys? I'm enjoying this conversation so far.
Tripping balls, man.
No, I couldn't even trip right now if I wanted to.
Yeah, same.
So okay, all of you sounds like you've all used more psychedelics than I have. What's if you had to recommend the beginner one, least likely to make me like just have a fucking panic attack and have a horrible experience? Which one would it be?
Shrooms.
Mushrooms.
Because me, and again, it hits people differently.
The amount better with mushrooms than like even a tab. Even people say, "Oh, take a half a tab." No, you can control it better with mushrooms because, like when you get mushrooms too, a cap and a stem are completely like there's different potencies to them
Right.
as
But
well.
in the same way, like with cannabis, that you can, you can pack a bowl and you're like, you can smoke a tiny little bowl and then
exactly.
and then take a little bit more. Like, yeah,
And,
the
like,
timeline
I
isn't
would say,
exactly the same.
Honestly, in my sense, like if you're a beginner, I would take maybe a stem because the spores on a cap is,
I would say take an eighth, but
no, do not listen to him. Do not listen to him.
If you're gonna do it, you gotta do it. All right, no. But if you're gonna microdose, then go in and microdose. So that I think that's the difference. Don't take
you can take a little
like
more.
3 grams and think that you're tripping balls, because then you're gonna get too confident, and the next time you're gonna take, I got this. So either microdose and take a little bit and see what it feels like, and then a little bit more, and a little bit more, and a little bit more, or just be like, fuck it, I'm going in. And the difference for me is, and this is definitely just a personal thing, because I've heard people say completely different things. But for me, there is almost no emotional aspect to doing shrooms. It's the physical tingles, like, ooh, it's coming on. And then, you have the funny thoughts of like the old days, the first time you smoked weed, when it's like the stupidest thing was funny. And then you might get some visuals and stuff. But for me, there's never been like a either soul crushing or expanding moment because of the shrooms. Whereas with LSD, it's just like brings you in a different realm. I've heard people say it's the
thing that really kind of changes things when you're on hallucinogens is your like scale of ego, right? So the ego is the thing that's going to be, really keeping track of everything in your life. It's how you can even label everything. So when you do mushrooms, your ego will break just enough to where you can actually like start to question things and start to put things together, and you're still cognitive enough to be able to put things together from that ego breaking. Whereas with acid, it's like the entire system just reboots, and you're even questioning what language is. You're trying to like figure out the universe from like the smallest detail. And some people can handle it, but there have been times where even I couldn't handle it. It's definitely.
Are you dead? Are you dead? You handled it. What do you mean? What do you mean you didn't? What do you mean you couldn't handle it? That's a genuine.
In the moment, I didn't handle it. In the moment.
Okay.
I mean, there's bad trips.
It's not just about like handling and it's not surviving. It's that you freak the fuck out. Your mind is just.
That's what we doing it about.
Yeah, but that's not always fun. You don't want to take it to just like you're gonna freak out and just not have a good
No. With my again, just with cannabis, with my resin experience, I think that harmed me for like months after. I think I had like depersonalization and dereality for like months after, and that's from fucking cannabis resin.
Okay.
And then I'm like, well,
that was the
maybe
level.
I shouldn't.
That was the level.
The person that you got the resin from, like the person, did they ever do any hallucinogens? Did they ever do anything? Because that resin couldn't have just like, there could have been other stuff in that resin other than just cannabis.
If you're not if you don't smoke regularly, then like, I mean, res already is super compacted. And so a tiny little hit of it. So that is an issue of, I did too much. In the same way that if you drank an entire bottle of tequila, then you'd be like, I don't like alcohol. No, you don't not like alcohol. You just don't like
right. That's fair.
And I think Bob Marley said it the best. The drugs show you to yourself. If you're having like an issue and having a bad trip off of something, there's probably something in you that needs to be resolved. And sometimes those trips can help you do it, but you kind of have to fight through it a little more.
Yeah. And drugs can't do anything to your brain that your brain can't already do.
I believe that fully, but my brain can do a lot of fucking shit. That's the problem.
So is that a problem of it occurring, or is that a problem of you personally in your own mind, not according to anybody else, not being comfortable enough to be able to deal with what your own mind can do?
Yeah, the latter.
So
absolutely.
Where is Christianity with this fucking bullshit?
What does that have to do with Christianity?
You can't handle your own mind, but yet you have the answers to the fucking universe?
The mind is
fuck out of here.
The mind is infinite, brother. The mind is infinite. Like
exactly. So maybe we shouldn't claim that we know certain things about X, Y, and Z when you haven't gotten to ABC. Just saying.
You're acting like I'm some like fundamentalist
that was the
Christian.
devil. I know for sure that was the devil.
I think you have misidentified me. I'm like an esoteric Christian, okay? Like I'm all about the Kabbalah and like Western esotericism and mysticism. So I understand my mind and the spiritual consciousness far beyond what I can grasp. And that's what scares me about hallucinogens, because I think
maybe your subconscious holds a lot more than what you think.
Sorry, Thumbit. I've got to stop you because that is the point. I understand that I can't handle this. It is a statement of lack of understanding. You absolutely can handle it. You would not die. You would have strong feelings about it, and it possibly would change the course of your life. But to say you can't handle it is just an inaccurate statement.
Well, it depends. So this is a bit of this is obviously not my story, but it's similar in some ways. So, everyone knows streamer Destiny, right? He says he did Destiny. He did too many shrooms one time, from what he says. And he said the next 6 months of his life, he had like panic attacks like daily. He did shrooms one time and he took way too much and he had panic attacks daily for 6 months. That sounds like you could say he handled it. He's still alive, but I don't want to go through 6 months of fucking hell to have one experience.
This actually goes into what I was saying about it shows you to yourself. Destiny is already probably a panicky, angry person who
and a fucking degenerate who has demons to fucking face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And something too that you can keep in mind, if it is something that you're going to try out, go into it with a mission and also have somebody with you who is going to be like safe for you, right? Who can point you in the right direction, that you trust and that you'd listen to even if you're inebriated. So that way, going into it, you already know I'm going to try to do this. I'm also going to be on a drug. So no matter what I feel, I know that it will wear off, Most bad trips happen from people who are just doing it as a fun thing. They get into it and then they're like, whoa, this is way too much, right? So go into it with a mission. Maybe even go into it trying to figure out why am I so, worried about this? Or why am I so anxious about these kind of things? It might be able to help you out. Maybe.
Or kind of like IndianJesus, like you said, like you were with these people that you barely knew and you had to call your friend. It was... You didn't know these people, and I feel like maybe you felt something from them because you're all taking it, like everything kind of combines in some kind of sense. You guys are going off of each other at that point. If you're taking the same kind of hallucinogen, you're all going off of each other.
They were taking a lot more, so they were still hard in the stupefied phase when I was
more. And so you barely knew them, so you weren't something inside of you wasn't completely comfortable.
Yeah.
Around them.
And so to that exact point, that is a real issue that I had in my life in general, that I wasn't comfortable around people who didn't already accept me. And this again this was junior year in college, but I mean, I'd gotten comfortable living on campus and being in that world. And then I moved out and I was living with this frat that I wasn't a part of the frat. And all of that stuff, and the ability to understand, the importance of my individuality here in this, putting the drugs aside, but just not becoming one of these frat boys because that's what all they're doing. And I mean, they were the ones that got me into drugs and everything. I mean, I'd made the decisions, but I never would have done it anyway.
They introduced you.
They introduced it, yeah. But that's definitely not putting blame, but just how life plays out. But the point is that I arguably would have been much deeper in that world. Every single one of those people that I was doing stuff with eventually graduated to the big H, whether they were shooting or not.
Yep.
They all did. And for me, my understanding of, hey, I've told this story before, but I don't know if you guys have seen the first Saw movie. Spoilers for the first Saw movie. But at the end, there's the doctor and then there's the photographer and they're in the room with the guy. And the doctor's trying to figure things out. And the other guy's like, It sounds like you think this, I don't know how we call it, but it sounds like you think this Jigsaw guy is like amazing. And the doctor's like, if you have to defeat a virus, you must understand what it's capable of doing. I mean, when did Saw come out? 2000, something like that. 10 years later, I see a line of drugs in front of me, and that line comes to my head, and for the next 3 years, I knew to make sure I did 3 days on, 3 days off, 3 days on, 3 days off, because if you just do it for 6, 8, 10 months, a year, 2 years, 5 years, every single day, you're fucked. Now, other things happen, and now I'm stuck on Kratom, and that's a whole other issue, but I never graduated to heroin because I had that mentality of understanding who I was and how different I was from the other people that were engaging in the same activity.
Okay, can I run something by all of you? Actually,
no.
I don't know if I probably shouldn't say this on stream, but I'm going to anyway because like what the fuck. But because I feel like maybe y'all could give me some advice, okay? Because like this deals with the worry of like taking substances and stuff. Because like so I used to use a bit of I used to do a couple of lines, okay, and so when I was doing them, it's like my mind always gets to a point where it's like I'm having fun, I'm having a good time, everything's good, but then all of a sudden, for some reason, something like a switch flicks in my head, and I start like thinking about like how fast my heart's going or like how much I'm breathing, and I get like really into my body, and then it's like then I start panicking, and it goes from a fun time to like, oh my god, am I dying? Am I having heart palpitations? What's going on? And so that's kind of like I worry with like psychedelics, it would be like that, but to the extreme where it's like as soon, and it's same with a lot of drugs where I do it and it's like it's good until all of a sudden there's like a point of introspection where I'm like, oh, I'm checking with my body, and then I'm all of a sudden like panicking, and I'm like, oh my god, oh what did I do? Why did I do this? And so like, is there any advice on that? To like, what does that mean about me? How do you stop
you're
that?
Religious, right?
No, go ahead.
You're religious, right?
Yeah.
So I may not be able to tell you exactly what that means precisely for you, but what I can say is I may have some tools that may be able to help you in those moments. So prayer might be a good thing to be able to bring your heart rate and your, panic down.
Sorry.
Being able to meditate and be able to get your breathing under control, or just being able to sit in a quiet room and just breathe. Don't focus on everything that's happening and wondering what it's doing. Just focus on one thing, which is your breath. And that's enough for your body to actually, you'll have a parasympathetic reaction where your body will follow your breath and your brain will follow your body. So now you're going to be able to be in a calmer state so that you don't have to worry about these things.
So Guamtech, can you expand on that in the context of you being a BJJ purple belt and the understanding, like what we're talking about is understanding ourselves mentally, but I'm hoping that you can apply the notion of learning to do jujitsu and learning to roll, about learning the physical limitations and abilities of yourself. Is there, you know where I'm going? Is there some overlap there?
So a lot of people think that things like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and martial arts and stuff is all physical. I would honestly say that 75 to 90% of it is mental. I actually have claustrophobia, and I do Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu where 250-pound men are sitting on my chest or squeezing me all day. So I had to quickly, if I wanted to get better at this, get over that fear and get over that physical problem that I had. So I personally had to learn breathing techniques. I had to learn how to breathe. I had to learn how to calm myself in those moments. And when you actually can get a grasp on your own mentality and then have your body follow along, you're almost unstoppable. You can do almost whatever you want. So whether it be tripping your balls off, being in a really hard situation, being in an argument, being in a high pressure sales thing like what I have to do every single day, you are able to do that once you have gotten over it. For one thing, you can move it into others. That's why I always say everything for me relates back to jiu-jitsu, because as Miyamoto Musashi said it, once you learn the way, you see the way in all things.
Bars.
That was bars.
And
But
think
all that just to say, get a grasp on yourself first, and then take on the challenge.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna poke the bear. I'm gonna poke the bear.
I know you love to.
That's what I do, baby. So what does it say to you that some atheist heathen? I know that you wouldn't. I'm being facetious, but what would you say about this atheist who doesn't believe in God, who blah 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 blah, has this understanding of himself and enough about what you're asking to maybe not give you the exact answers that you're looking for, but being able to engage in what you're saying? Does that have any effect on how you think about the notion that one may not be a believer in God specifically?
Yeah, I would say I'm going to use a Joe Rogan quote, and then I'm going to add to it. As the great street poet Joe Rogan once said, there is no one way. There are ways. And then I go one further and say, most of those ways are more similar than they are different. So maybe you have found a different way to come to the same conclusion. Different, but same.
Yeah. So compliments. And again, I don't want to be in the position to be like, bro, you should trip, bro. You should trip. Like, hey, if that's not you,
if you're comfortable with it, then do it. If you're not, then don't do it.
Yeah, I personally feel like after the first time I tripped, I was like, wow, everybody should try this. After the second time I tripped at the Funny Farm, I was like, oh, you don't really know what this life is, because you're viewing it through a very narrow scope. And then when you take this drug, it enables, again, what your brain can already do, and just breaks that wide open.
Listen to this too. Just like cannabis, everybody's trip is different.
Mm-hmm.
Every single individual, everybody's different. Even if you see people vibing on the same level, even if me and Indian Jesus have like experienced somewhat of the same, everybody's trip is different, and we can't predict. Even he can't predict how you're gonna feel the first time or the 10th time.
That's the beauty.
We can't predict that. You can only do that yourself if you try that. So, as I would say, I don't want to say like try at your own risk, but try it if you're comfortable.
Yeah, and I think the one of the biggest factors that I think like people talk about a lot, but I don't know, like having somebody there who's done it before, who is going to be like, yo, I got you. And knows, like, in the little things, like, oh, you're bugging out and you're feeling that anxiety. That's part of the game. It's not a bug, it's a feature. And so being able to show you, oh, okay, now we're going to switch the music. So maybe when you're coming up, we're going to put on some of your favorite music. So whether you like folk music or country music or electronic music or metal or whatever, just put on what you like. And then, as it starts hitting you more, then you're going to think about this in a different way, and it might bug you out. And then we switch to some, just some basic minimal techno just for fucking 3 hours. And then you're on that, and the ability of your own mind to say, I am in control of this, is such an empowering thing that I just do not. I would pay money to be able to articulate what that feels like. And
I'll also add. Well, I was going to add to what you're saying.
But I agree. I agree on
believers,
Jesus 100%.
For all my believers in here, my religious folk and, God-fearing folk and maybe not so God-fearing folk, you probably went through a period in your life where you question, your spirituality and your connection with God, right?
Definitely.
So don't you think that after coming through that now you have an even stronger connection with God?
Are you asking me?
No, I'm asking
everybody,
the believers here. So the way I look at that is that you can't actually truly appreciate something until you break it. You don't really know how good something is until you know how bad it can be.
So I would answer even
I agree with that.
Yeah, even as the atheist, I would say
I did a lot. I did a lot in my youth. And honestly, like I said before, like I don't regret it. I would go through it again with where I stand today, even with God. I would go through it again just to get to where I am today.
Yeah, and I think there's an aspect of, again, going back to what am I capable of? And so if you are a Christian, if you are a believer, then I don't think any of this is incompatible with that. I mean, at least if we're talking about shrooms, that's just, it grows out of the goddamn ground. I mean, you know, there's other I mean, LSD is not an unnatural thing, but anyway, if we stick with just the shrooms, then it seems not, it doesn't seem to make sense that God would, if there is a God, that God would put these things that can do this thing that your brain can already do, and it just triggers that, and that has nothing to do with anything. Do you know what I mean?
Well, okay, think about this. Think about people taking DMT. DMT, your brain already produces DMT, correct?
Yep.
We're just taking enough to, because our brains, we can only function, 7% of our brain is what people say. We can only, like, you know.
I mean,
that's a bit of a myth, but
yeah, but
okay,
there's definitely parts open. Yeah.
Whatever. But our brain produces DMT, and when it's scientifically fact, DMT that we take for like the hallucinogen is the same product that we produce in our brain. So if we take that, we're taking just a little bit extra dopamine of the DMT part of it, I guess.
I mean, from my point of view, I don't think any of these.
We're exaggerating our dopamine with extra DMT in it.
But my stance, I don't think any of this stuff is wrong. To be clear, like I think I'm going on Jesus. It's all natural, because when I used to take mushrooms, I would literally go out in the fields and I would pick it. I would dry it. I would, do all the things you would do, because people now, like you say, you grow it, or not you grow it, but like people have to grow it in certain states, mushrooms. But I would go out in fields and pick it out in like the wild. But you have to be very careful, because there are certain fungi that look very similar that will end you.
There are ones that will kill you.
Smoking Spaceman, we're talking about hallucinogens, just to get you caught up.
As
That's
far
what we're
as
talking about.
the natural side of it,
So
there was a Buddhist monk that they ended up giving acid. I think it was back in the 70s or 80s. And he takes it and starts kicking in. They even set a timer, because they were actually like doing it scientifically. And they just hear him go, "Oh," and then he smiles a little bit. He goes through the entire trip and everything. And he gets to the end. They're questioning him and they're asking, like, "What was it like? What did you enjoy it and stuff?" And he just smiles at them and he's like, "We've already been doing this for a long time. Maybe not as long, and it may take a little longer for us to get there, but we already know how to do this just with our breathing."
Yeah.
So
it's like almost it's kind of like a shock to our. It's like a shock to our brain. Like you could do it over time, over and over and over again, like that feeling. But when we take these in like a clump amount, we're just kind of shocking that part of our brain to release it faster and quicker in a period of time.
And Confluence, what I was saying earlier about like breaking it to actually appreciate it, that's kind of what happens when you take hallucinogens, is that like you break your reality just enough to where when you come back, and if you've done it right, you can have even more appreciation for how your consciousness actually goes through this reality, because you're seeing it you're seeing it from a different lens now. Does that kind of make sense? It's not necessarily like it stays with you or anything like that. It's just that you have an experience that you didn't have before. It's very hard to describe, but when you come back from it, it makes you feel like you accomplished something. Like, and you know, it's not much to speak about. It's not like you won $1 million or anything, but I can say from experience that the experience itself was something worth going through just to have that and be able to look back and say, like, well, now I know just how fucked up reality can get.
Okay. A practical question, because you all said shrooms, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think if I had to pick a strategy, it would be probably the microdose to like get, that's what I do with every drug. Like even with the lines I was mentioning before, I took an amount that couldn't possibly affect a human. That's just what I do. And then I take a bit more. I just like, that's what I did with MDMA. But then the problem is what I noticed with MDMA. So I'm asking, I guess, if this happens with psychedelics. With MDMA, I started off with like 25 milligrams or something, like a dose that is not going to do anything. And I went a bit higher, but then you like cross a threshold and it's like, oh my God, now I'm on like this plateau.
Yep.
And so it's like, even if you try to go slow, you're going to hit that point. And now you're like, now I'm in the shit right now. And MDMA was great. Like, and I don't think many people have bad trips on it and stuff. So that was fine, but I guess I'm worried if I started microdosing shrooms and I'm like, okay, I feel good. I'm maybe seeing some closed-eyed visuals, right? But then let's say I do a little bit more the next night, a little bit more a week later. Is there going to be a plateau switching point where I'm like, now I'm fucking tripping balls?
Yes. So the thing is that that threshold is the reason that you should want to take the drugs. And so the microdosing should... if you want to go further down that road, the microdosing should be an introduction to, okay, I have an idea of what to expect when I get there. You're not gonna be able to experience what it is to be there without being there. But if you get, and I'm very much like this, where like anything new that I take, I'm taking a tiny little bit and I'm segmenting it. And I'm like, okay, this is what 1 unit feels like. Maybe I'll try 3 units. I'm exactly like that. But the idea is that, again, because of the fact that it's not, it's not going to kill you, you're not going to overdose, you're not going to whatever, then you go into it feeling comfortable. But this is a way that I can explore my brain without having to either spend years of learning the Kundalini yoga or whatever. You can just kind of cut the line, and it's scary, but that's why you're doing it, to see what happens when you get that scared. And then you come out the other side and you're fucking fine. And you had, if like the things that we're talking about with bad trips, that's like 20 minutes out of a 12-hour trip. So most of the time you're having a grand old time. So imagine you're on a stream for 6 hours in a debate. And for about an hour and a half of that, it gets really contentious. But at the end, it's like, a really good debate where it's like really made you think and it's challenged your ideas. I think that's the best comparison for that I could make. That it's
but my mind then goes to someone like Destiny, and I know Destiny probably has a lot of internal problems, but
that's not him.
Again, he did a Herculean dose, and then he had 6 months of panic attacks. It's like you have to then it makes you feel the real world consequences.
Maybe if you're not grooming children, then that won't do that to you. Are you grooming children?
I'm not, but like I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if my mind is just gonna like. Well, no, I know that part.
Wait. You don't know if you're grooming children?
I know if I'm not grooming children. Okay. But I'm saying I don't know if my mind will just like maybe break, like with my cannabis thing. I honestly feel like I was like fucked for like months after that. Like nothing felt real for like 3 months after when I smoked the res. And I'd smoked cannabis maybe like a dozen, not a lot, but like a dozen times before. And then I did the res thing, and I felt like I was like in a different reality, time dilation. And it took like probably 3 months to feel like a semblance of a reality again. So I feel like it broke me for those 3 months. And that's just fucking THC.
Okay.
Well, then honestly, I wouldn't take I would highly recommend microdosing. I wouldn't take enough to get the full experience at first if you think that that's going to be the outcome. But you also got to think to yourself, you can't be taking these type of hallucinogens and like go in it with dark thoughts. You can't go in it with completely dark thoughts. Those thoughts, like if you have any kind of thoughts in your brain, they have to come out during it. You can't go in it with these dark thoughts, and your whole trip is only gonna be on that. Like, okay, what Jesus says, like it could bring out your demons, but honestly, I didn't experience that. Like, I had a lot of fucked up shit inside of me, but I didn't always have demons come out every time. But when you're going into it, you want to have somewhat of a thought, like a positive thought. You can't go into it thinking this is what's going to happen. It's going to bring out the worst in me, because it's going to bring out the worst in you at that point.
Right.
That's actually part of why I said go into it with a mission, you know?
Yeah, you kind of have to go into it with a vision, and you don't want that vision to be completely
Actually,
dark.
you guys hit the goal.
Like, if it brings up the dark side of you,
remember,
that's when you have to sit
every
back.
super chat
you
is a
control your
refill.
breath. What I do personally is I start from my head, I take a breath, I imagine like an inner circle inside of my body, and I take a breath, like one breath and it goes down, and my breath that comes in, go like in and out, in and out. I like have a circle inside of my whole body, like from my head to my toe. That's how I focus my breathing. And it helps not to have those dark thoughts like this could happen, this could happen. If you really have to be in somewhat of a right state of mind to take these, and take enough to feel the effects, because if not, if you're just having these dark thoughts, then you aren't going to have a good experience, and you're never going to want to do it again, and it's going to be a bad experience for you.
Another thing on that too is that if you are going into it to deal with like darker thoughts or issues that you have for yourself, being able to like let go and not fight it so hard is one of the biggest helps. You have to accept what's coming to you.
I'm so bad at that. I'm so bad at that.
If I may, that is a frustrating aspect, not of Christians, but the notion that, oh, I am a Christian, and so I have this understanding of myself, the universe, that this, that, but yet you go into your own mind and a slight shift over, and it's like, how does that fit in? How could you possibly? And
IJ, again, I think you think I'm like more fundamentalist Christian than I am. Again, I have a Kabbalah poster behind me. Okay, so like I'm all about mysticism. I'm all about knowing thyself. I don't think I have everything figured out.
But I'm not asking about figuring, not implying that you would think that everything is figured out, but a trust in the purpose, the journey. That would God let you do X, Y, and Z? And maybe that's a little bit. Go ahead.
I think the answer to what you're asking right now is the fact that there are a lot of Christians out there who use their religion as a boundary, who use it as the thing that holds their life together. So that once
I'll wait till he finishes and then refill
and weird, and they don't have the answers that they could actually, use in that situation, that's when they turn away and they're like, I don't want to deal with that. I don't like it.
They back out of it, yeah.
Which is fine. There's all kinds of different people, and maybe they aren't the people who should be taking hallucinogens. But for people who want to see outside those bounds a little bit and be able to have a little bit wider perspective than just these narrow blinders that's on you, it's worth trying out and being able to look into it and just see what happens. But you have to also...
I only drink when I'm depressed.
Some shit's going to happen. And you're probably not going to like some of it.
But that's life, baby.
Yeah.
And when you know it's not going to kill you, when you know it's not... It just... That aspect of letting go. That's kind of what I was tapping into when I was asking you, Guamtech, about the physical aspect of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and just letting go. Like if you're rolling with some dude that is clearly better than you, like you're gonna put up your defenses, but at a certain point, there's no. And I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I did 2 weeks before COVID shut it down, but there's no. When you get there, you no longer think like, oh, okay, I can do this to win. It switches to, okay, I'm here now. How do I deal with this right now?
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's a very similar thing.
And just being able to, accept what's happening, you know, try to
Oh,
work
he's
out
still
of it the
going.
best that you can, the way that you've been trained. And if you can't, know to tap. I mean, it's the same thing in your mind. Know when to tap and just sit back and learn.
Fair, but there's no
Figure
tapping
it
an
out.
acid. There ain't no tapping an acid. Fair enough, but
Yeah, I would consider tapping with a hallucinogen to just relinquish your control. Sit back and just let it happen.
yeah, 100%, 100%. And again, even if it's not specifically about the drugs, even if it's not about the hallucinogenics, I think that is a message. Is message the right word? That is a mentality that I think goes broader than oh, I did this thing and now I think this way. I do genuinely think it is a fundamental part of understanding that we don't understand ourselves as much as we might think we do, which then plays into the Christianity part. But even leaving that aside, that the acceptance, okay, there's more to this. Let's see that aspect. I would guarantee that the majority of people who are pushing Christianity, Christian nationalism, that kind of stuff in this space, the crucible type people, I highly doubt any of them have had a real trip. And I mean, what does that say? What does that say?
I agree with that. I
actually, I think it was Rage in your chat, Lutch, that was talking about, the brain damage side of things and could you get brain damage from this stuff and whatnot. And one thing that I just thought about this, actually, I've never really put it together this way, and why I appreciate hallucinogens the way that I do is because it gives you an appreciation for your consciousness. It gives you an appreciation for the fact that you can actually put things together.
You're talking. Oh my God, that's just a fucking.
When you are on hallucinogens, it shows you that one small switch in your brain could make it so that you see the entire world differently.
Yep.
And it really gives you an appreciation for just the fact that, like, when I'm sober, or maybe just a little high, I can actually deal in this fucking weird ocean of reality that's going on around me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could actually see things. I feel like you can see things from different perspectives. It's not just one perspective from one person. You kind of see it from everything, in a sense.
Yep.
That's how I feel.
But something, would you do it again, though? I know you don't regret it, but would you do it
Let's
again?
go. Are we tripping right now? Are we tripping right now? Let's do it.
I
would do a stream trip. Actually, that's a terrible idea.
That's a terrible idea. Do not do that.
It's a horrible.
I'll give you a good example as to why you don't want to do this.
I might do it again if I had the chance. Like I said, I have 3 kids. I don't have a lot of, I don't have a whole after day recovery type shit, like I've paused this already a couple times earlier to go deal with my 8-month-old, that's waking up from teething. So
congrats. I'm right there too.
And again, maybe
I got 3 boys. I got lucky with the boys.
Maybe,
but
I don't know. That's why I'm agnostic.
If I could, maybe if I had the chance, but like I said, I don't get a night off. I never get a night off. And you know what?
That's actually something on what I was going to say too, is that, like, once my wife and I are in a place where we can just, like, pawn the kids off to the grandparents and have a night to be able to, like, enjoy ourselves and stuff like that. And they're a little bit older, so we don't have to worry so much about them.
Yeah.
I think it would be good to be able to get back.
Yeah.
And, maybe at least once or twice a year, just to remind myself.
Agnostic.
I would love to do it. Like I was telling them, like I was microdosing like just 3 years ago, and like I stopped and like I hit it up. I gave it to my mom because my mom
agnostic.
She was doing it as well, but with my husband, he's about to become he's about to become a police officer too right now. So it's kind of I know he wouldn't judge me or he's gonna whatever, but still. if I was to get a night off, I would still, that being older as we are, I think we need a little bit more recovery as well. So it's not just having a night off, it's having a night off and then at least at least half of that day to
at
like
least half. Like
at least half of that day.
I got a client at 4. They're about 40 minutes away, so I got to leave the house a little after 3:30. And what time is it now?
Yeah, I don't even know. I wouldn't even know where to get it right now. Like the last night. Okay, the last solid 4 hours I had to myself, like to me and my husband, to ourselves, no wars in the world for 4 hours, was back in June. So that's it tells you a lot. Like other than nighttime right now, like other than my kids being in bed, this is my me time, the only me time I have. But then I have to get some kind of sleep because I'm gonna wake up at 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I'm mad if I had to wake up before noon today, and I was fucking pissed about it. But also, I'll scream till 3 in the fucking morning. So,
like when my 2 older boys are at school, when my 8-month-old takes a nap, I am down with him. I don't care if I'm in the middle of something. You're going to bed. I'm going to bed.
Mm-hmm.
In Confluence, I can also mention to you that like tripping for me now is way different than tripping when I was, in my teens and stuff. Like the reason I say like once or twice a year is because I use tripping as a spiritual or deep diving experience. I feel like I'm more open to what the universe and God is trying to tell me from some of the messages that have been being sent to me in my conscious life that I'm not paying attention to because my ego's in the way. And the same thing with deep diving into your own problems. Like I can give you an example of the last time I did it. I was having a hard time with one of my family members. I was like always getting upset by the fact that they were calling me, and I realized I was starting to have like anger issues in my day-to-day life. So I got some mushrooms, told my wife girlfriend at the time, who's now my wife, hey, I'm going to be doing these. I don't want to do like a party thing or anything. I want to do this to like get some answers. So she actually went to bed, but she's like, wake me up if you need anything. So I turned off all the lights, put on some like very chilled out, like meditative music, and just sat there and asked myself, why am I so angry? What is happening that is making me so angry? And it started off with, they're doing this. Okay, why am I angry about that? Well, because they don't realize that they're taking up my time. Well, why is that so important? Because I need time, because I don't have all the time in the world to do this or that and blah, blah, blah. I finally came to the conclusion, oh, I'm not angry at them. I'm angry at the fact that I don't have time for them. So this is why I use it as something to be able to get deeper into my own thoughts and get out of my own way to figure out what the real issues are. But
and that's the point. This is legitimately. I was a very much.
Okay, so I feel like that hits on what you're talking about going in with a mission.
Yeah, that's and like then when you confront so again, it's still your brain. It's still your mind. And fine, we don't have a clear answer to the hard problem consciousness, whatever. But we are who we are as much as this matters for this conversation. And the if you go in with what thinking about a thing, whether it's positive or negative, then that's going to set the tone in a similar way that once I was a religious person, and you would kind of set your intentions of what you were praying about that day, what you were focusing on, and you would feel that was in line with, I'll say, what was supposed to happen. Whether you believe that there's a man in the sky and he's a plan, or that whatever exactly your beliefs are, but there was something going on and you were part of that. And for me personally, maybe I don't necessarily feel like when I trip that I'm bought into that, but I feel the again empowerment that, number one, I can do this or I can do that. I can be good or I can be bad. I can be helpful or I can be hurtful. And then when the choice is laid at my feet, what do you really want? You know, there's all this talk about, oh, these atheists, heathens, blah, 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 blah. Why don't you just go RP and kill everyone? Because that's not what I want. It's that simple. That's not what I want. And some people do want that. Some of them are Christians and some of them are not. Some people don't want that. Some of those people are Christians and some of those are not. And so I'm trying to inject the Christianity here because this is a rare opportunity where I can talk about the level of importance to my spiritual life that has come from outside of Christianity specifically, but also outside of moral philosophy, psychology, and that stuff. And just, it's the vibes, bro. That shit matters.
It does, for sure. Your intention is what's going to lead your way. So I also heard another saying that I'll repeat. Set your mind and your ass will follow.
I like it. I like it.
That applies in a lot of things, let alone trips. So yeah, and I also wanted to bring up too, I have an idea of why this might be the case, but I can ask you first, Confluence, like, why do you think that maybe when you are on some kind of, mind-altering substance, that you are so worried about like your breathing and your heart rate and all of that stuff? Why? And yeah, I'll just leave it at that. Why do you think that you're so worried about it?
I think I have a preoccupation with death. That's what I would say. So any time that the substance makes my heart go a bit fast, or even in normal life, if my heart goes, then I'm prone to like focus on that and be like, am I about to die? Am I having a heart attack? Like, what's my blood pressure like? And then if I'm on a substance, then that gets, especially if it's like a stimulant, then sometimes once I focus on that, my mind will just like, you're gonna die, you're gonna die, you're gonna die. Yeah.
So would it be safe to say then that the reason that you have so much intention and mindset put on that is because you're trying to control the fact that you don't want to die?
Yeah, sure. I don't want to die. Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Too bad. Too bad, homie. We all die.
Actually ends up making it worse for you.
Mm-hmm.
Because now that you're trying to control it, it's only getting worse, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So that's why I say relinquish control. You have to accept the fact that your body
the illusion
will do
of
things.
control. The illusion of control.
Yeah. Yeah. You have to accept the fact that your body will do things that you don't have control over. You can influence it in a bad way, or you can influence it in a good way. So thinking about it and trying to control it is probably not the best way to handle it. Being able to accept that it's happening and sit back and maybe focus on your breathing or say a prayer, that's a more intentional way of being able to control it by not controlling it. Getting yourself in a different space where you can focus on something else so that your body can just do what it's supposed to do in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
So just a lot of helpful hints, I would say. And if it really gets bad, I'll tell you this. Lutch doesn't agree with me. He doesn't think that you should go into bathrooms when you're tripping. But if it gets really bad, go into your bathroom.
Don't listen.
Turn on the fan in the ceiling. And just lay there and listen to it.
Find a different fan where there's
you can find a different
mirrors
fan.
Are not
it worked
good
for me in the bathroom. But the reason I say that is because
I like
when
mirrors.
you turn on that fan,
yeah, but when you can handle it, when you know what to expect, just like Confluence, if you decide at some point, which is totally up to you, that you're going to do acid, be prepared. Your dick's gonna shrink, and it's gonna look even smaller from the perspective. So the first time you go to pee, expect a tiny dick. Man. Your dick is still the same. It's perceptive.
What more is it? I'm just kidding.
Literally.
No! Turn on that fan and just listen to the fan and tell me that you don't hear Led Zeppelin coming from that fan. This has worked on
That's why I just put on minimal techno.
Myself.
That's gonna like stick in my head probably for the next 20 years. So yeah, that probably will happen now that you said that.
I was tripping my balls off. I was having a bad trip, and I turned on a fan and heard Led Zeppelin.
I got this when you actually you can control yourself during like hallucinations, like the what do they call it, like trap music or dub music. You know, I like that kind of music too. So like, if you ever get into a place of mind where you don't feel okay, like put on like, if you have a favorite song that you listen to like at least daily, or you have a favorite song, play that song other than the music that people want to play. If you're in a group of people,
And if you're with the right people and you're like, yo, I need to hear this song right now. Seriously? Then the people will be like, oh, okay. Yeah, this motherfucker needs to hear this song right now.
Be with people that let you do what you need to do. Don't be with people like, no, you can't do that. Like, it's just, like he said, like Jesus says,
3 is the max.
Be with somebody who's been experienced and be with somebody that's sober. Because if you are the only one feeling that way, it's going to put you in a different perspective. You need to kind of bounce off of somebody. You need to bounce off
who's going to be able to accept it.
And I've been around bad chaperones. You'd be like, hey man, are you tripping out? And like, luckily that was later in my career, so to speak. And I was like, bro, don't do that. Like, that's like, I'm good, but you're trying to fuck with me. Don't do that. Like, that's not what you're here for.
I was a chaperone. I've been a chaperone while doing the hallucinogens with people. Like, that's how many times I've done it. Like, I've done it so much where I can control myself and I know how to be like, dude, you need to like sit down for a second and just, take a breath and then let's go back to what you want to do.
That's not uncommon too, because like, again, all of this stuff comes in waves. It's not like it's 12 constant hours of just like bzzz.
Yeah,
it comes in waves. And so if you are somebody who knows somewhat to expect, again, you're not when you know what to expect, you're expecting the unexpected, but you know that like, okay, this can only do so much. I'm like, when I see the fucking chandelier looks like a spider crawling to me, then I know to remember in that moment that, oh yeah, I took a piece of paper, blotted with acid, so whoa! And so just that ability, and it's not a natural thing, but when you're with somebody who's done that, and again, I would say 3 people tripping at the same time, max. 20 people, it was bad. But again, I made it through it, and it was one of the most empowering moments of my life.
Many times, but it's not horrible.
See, I think I could find a sitter that I trust, but at my age now, I don't think I could find someone who's done it before that would be willing to do it again. Like, I've lost contact with all those people.
Where are you at in the country?
I'm in Canada, brother. Yeah.
How it's a little hard to get to.
Yeah. Because I'd have to like, maybe I could reach out to people from like 10 years ago and see if they still, but it's like,
do a Zoom call.
it'd have to be like over, because
we just gotta be in the same.
Oh my god!
Well, here's the thing. I'm hoping that my channel hits 5K by my birthday on the 28th of this month. So if you're not subscribed, please go.
I subscribed to tonight.
And when we get to 10K, which should be, just another month or so, right? Then we're gonna have a fucking blast in AC. And I will bring everything that you need, and maybe some things that you don't even want. But it'll be there. 10K party in AC. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, what's AC?
Sorry, Atlantic City, New Jersey.
Oh, okay. Atlantic City.
Where Trump got to start.
Yeah. Because that'd be the one thing I'm lacking. It's like all my friends now they're kind of like thumping in the way where they all have like kids. They're all like married. They have like other shit. Like there's
I'm so sorry. We're so lame.
Yeah. Lame.
Okay. I'm not lame at heart.
I struggle to find people to get drunk with me, okay? At least people will still do that, but that's the extent, of people's substances around me.
Have a couple beers at night, like when I'm unwinding like this. And
I'm getting shit-faced every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, so, I mean...
I wish I could. Dude, if I woke up, if I got plastered and then had to wake up at 4:30, I would hate life, and I think I would be so mad at everybody that day. I don't think it's worth it.
It's all. I mean, I make my own schedule with the dog training, and which is why I schedule people at 4 p.m.
Is that what you do? Or are you a dog trainer?
Yeah, I'm a dog
trainer. Oh my god! Because I just got a puppy and he won't stop chewing my freaking shoes.
You gotta ignore. It's attention-seeking behavior. He's chewing the shoe.
He won't chew it. He'll take a shoe. He'll take a shoe and put it in my living room, and when I go in there, he'll look at me. Like, I didn't do that.
Again, exactly. Attention-seeking. So
I thought you said he was chewing the shrooms, and I'm like, man, your dog is tripping? Like, what the fuck? You guys are crazy.
It's bro. Come on, you got to do it.
Even the pets are doing it, man. Even Morty's like fucking on acid right now in the background of Lutch.
Tripping balls. He's like, "Give me some more fucking Kong shit, please. I just need more."
Turn on the Kong ball.
No. Guys, remember 99 cents to me or Confluence gets a refill. Look at this motherfucker.
Oh, look at that. Morty needs a refill. Okay, look at him.
So you
look at him eyeing us.
I need to ignore it?
Yeah, so the any attention-seeking behavior. So when it's something that is like barking, jumping, nipping, something that is specifically trying to get your attention, which is signified by like, hey, we doing the thing now? You'd see me with the shoe, right? So you want some type of minimal contact timeout situation. So I don't know how big the dog is, but if you could do like a little pen or something, or if you have a bathroom, or
he's a little guy.
Yeah.
Are you
so
talking
just
about how to deal with a puppy or how to deal with your wife?
Either way, put them in the other room until they calm down.
Can you tell me how to deal with my husband?
That I cannot do.
Real quick, actually,
I have very little experience of being in romantic relationships.
You
with
can't tame
by
Frankie.
very little.
Frankie is feral. He's untamable.
Oh my god!
I'm getting ready to actually peace out, go to bed. But it was a fun conversation, guys. I hope maybe there might be some info that you might be able to use Confluence. And
yeah, no, I appreciate the advice.
And I'm sorry, I actually can't see your name on here. What was your name, madam?
Mine?
Yes.
Oh, Thumping Weeble.
Okay. Nice meeting you.
Yep. Nice meeting you too. You
Thanks a lot for stopping by. Stop by anytime, brother. For real. It was great talking to you.
Yeah.
Sure. Later, guys.
Later.
Peace.
I'm about to jump off of here too, actually.
Yeah, actually, I have to head off too. I have to unfortunately do what we just said we don't want to do, which is wake up early tomorrow after I've been drinking, which will be a terrible time. So
I know, me too. I gotta get up at like 3 p.m.
Oh, yeah, crazy.
Damn.
Oh man, imagine. But thank you, Lutch. Thank you for stopping by.
Absolutely.
Thank you for bringing your chat who donated. There was a lot of your fans that provided me with sustenance.
I don't know why the fuck they don't give me that money, but hey, making me look good, I'm happy about it.
Subscribe to you, Indian Jesus. I didn't before. I've been on chats with you on like grids and speakeasies, I think.
Grid was in the chat. He came out. He was like, "What the fuck did I?" We were talking about Aston. He's like, "What the fuck did I walk into?"
Was that Grid?
Yep. He's like, I've never done drugs. I've never drank. Like, hey, fair enough. But
yeah, he's like been straight edge forever.
Yeah, it's okay. You know what? You can be straight edge.
Yeah. But thank you, Lutch, and thank you, Thumping, both of you. Great time, and thanks for all the advice. And maybe the next time, well, not the next time you see me, but one day you will see me, and I will tell you about my microdosing of shrooms. Okay, it will happen. And hopefully it's not terrible.
All right, brother. Always a pleasure. Guys, if you are not familiar, I am the Indian Jesus here to resurrect the second coming of Common Sense live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, and sometimes whenever I feel like it. You know that YouTube sucks with those notifications, so don't just subscribe. Ring that goddamn bell and never miss the party ever. Once again, guys, that is the Overlord, aka Morty, and I have been your host, Lutch, not your host, your guest, Lutch, aka the Indian Jesus.
And sub to Indian Jesus and buy Morty some fucking treats, everybody. You know, if not now, next time. Okay.
Thank you.
Take care, everyone. God bless.
Peace. He left before we did. God damn. Who's still here? I see 2 people. I never know if one of those people is me monitoring the stream or if that's 2 different people watching. Put one in the chat if you are here right now. So, again, what we're going to do. Oh, that's not how that works. $65 you guys came through tonight. So, what will happen? What will happen is before I commit that money to the Morty stream, which I am absolutely, well, not absolutely, but I'm pretty sure it will end up, we'll do tomorrow's stream and make sure that all the microphone stuff is good. If it is not, then you guys have done a huge service in helping me, get the equipment that I need. But if it does, goes right into the Morty Fund. We're already at $535. So another $65 brings us above $600. And I know you guys don't love when I bring it up, but it is a dark cloud hanging the fuck over my head every single day. That one day, I will walk in, and he will not be meeting me at the door. It was actually yesterday. I walked in, and he was barking at something out there. So, like, I heard him, and I was like, oh, good, he's alive. But I walked in, I was like, wait, was that, like, his death bark? He just didn't hear me walk in. So he was over here doing his thing, whatever. And I was like, hey! He was like, oh, hey, you're home! And one day, that will not be the case. So, I very, very, very much appreciate you guys. So that was fun, man. Good night, y'all dirty bitches. Thank you so very, very much for hanging out, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna figure out exactly what we're gonna do, because you guys really did come through for me. And he's not mortified. He's hungry. He's hungry. His food is upstairs. We'll give him a little something. Just because you guys were awesome, and you didn't even know whether there was going to be a microphone or a whatever. Put it right on the outside for this old fuck. Right on the outside. Oh, God, yeah, oh, God, it's so fucking good, yeah, oh, God. All right, enjoy it. Hey, we got Thumpin' Weevil! He ain't mad, he is very, very happy. It was a pleasure talking to you guys. I always get here, and I don't have the words, guys. I don't have the words to tell you how much I appreciate you hanging out, doing the things, being in the chat, hitting the like button, sharing the video, all that kind of stuff. And all of this was meant to be. What time is it? I was going to go to bed early. I was going to go to bed early. But you guys really did help, because I was about to spend what? We were going to spend $200 on the mic, and then another almost $200 on the interface. And someone's like, yo, just switch the things.
Haram!
Let's try that again. Someone's like, just switch the ports. Money saved! So again, assuming tomorrow's show goes on without an audio bump, all of that money goes towards the Morty Fund. Thumping Weevil, thank you for hanging out along with everybody else. A big shout out to all of the donations. Look at it! Just look at it! We had TV with the $30. Oh my goodness. Box with a big 20. We had Marilyn, got herself the Rage Pace. And of course, he's like, am I getting more? No, motherfucker. No, motherfucker. You've got plenty right there. Thank you guys so very, very much. Now you can get someone to sign for the live stream.
What?
I don't get it. But all right, guys. So I am not going into the after party, but I think that you guys should. You guys need to stop waiting for me to be in a place where you guys are. That fucking Discord is a grand old time. So stop waiting for me and just go hang out. If you are a member of the channel, then you already have access. I'll drop the link one more time. It is free for everyone to join. It is absolutely free. Click that link. You're in the Discord. We're in the free chat all the goddamn time. But there's a bunch of other channels, including the after party for every Monday, Wednesday, Friday stream, where we go in there and we don't have to worry about any YouTube censors or anything like that. Come on through. Guys, thank you again. I know you could be doing anything else in the world, and yet you are hanging out here with me and the Overlord. And I don't know what else to say, but thank you, and have a fantastic night. Once again, I just said this on the thing, but Morty, Lutch, TheIndianJesus, here, Resurrect, the second coming of Common Sense. Until next time, guys, we are out of here. Peace.